So welcome to the final day of the Vendor Goalball Nations Cup here in Berlin. We are going straight in with the semi-finals of the men's tournament. The other one is in Gym B. You can find this also in one of our live streams. And now we have the other semi-final with Australia against Japan. It will be a rematch of the group stage. So Japan defeated Australia, but yesterday Australia shocked a little bit the other nations and defeated Brazil in the quarterfinals. And one of the witnesses was Amanda Dennis, our expert for this game. Nice to have you here.
Yeah, nice to be back. It's going to be a fun one, I think. So these two teams have already faced each other in the pool play. Australia lost 5-12 to Japan, so it will be, I think, a really good rematch now that they've already faced each other once.
And especially Australia, after their performance yesterday, maybe they learned to fly a little bit here in Berlin.
Perhaps.
So we will see. Game is about to start in half a minute. Australia hyping themselves up, so it will be Bobby Jr. on the right wing, Isaiah Muller on the left wing, and Sydney Whip as the starting center, as yesterday. And for Japan, it's Kazuya Kaneko on the left wing, Haruki Tori on the right wing as the starting player, and again Kaisuke Yukuhiro as the center. We talked a lot about him during the group stages, that he's one of the new additions to the roster in comparison to their gold medal at the Paralympics in 2024. But he played really well. The chemistry between him and his colleagues is really, really great. And now we are going to start this one. And Kaneko has the ball in his hand, half left. They directly start with some fakes. Everyone did some steps. He attacked the half left, but Whip is there with his legs, but it was such an impactful shot, so the ball immediately crosses the center line. Next one for Japan. So what has Australia to do to beat Japan this time?
I think I was actually talking to their coach.
Oh, first directly the goal. The second shot went in from the right post between the center and the left wing of Australia, so directly shot from Tori into the net. So 1-0 Japan.
All right, so we got the first goal off. I was talking to their coach this morning at breakfast, and Andrew Ridley told me that they think they need to shoot at the new guy a little bit more this time, that they should have like 1 or 2 Paralympians on the court, and they want to really focus on the person who doesn't have as much experience. So we may see that going into this game today.
So Dunia had a shot, but it went off to the right, and then Kaneko from the left moved up to the half right, straight down the line, but it went out of bounds, and now ball in hand of Isaiah Muller, taking the half left into the legs of Yukuhiro, the new man on the roster. So they are attacking him at least, and then close to the right side, but Muller is there with his legs sliding.
And as we said yesterday, I think, or a couple of days ago when they played each other in group stage, that they play each other often because they're in the same region. So these guys know each other pretty well. Japan always studies their opponent, obviously, but I think it's a little bit different when you play a team more often like this.
So Bobby Dunia moves down all the way to the right wing.
Just released out, though.
Yeah. So next attack for Japan without need to defend. Kazuya Kaneko off the right side again, attacking the zone between Whip and Muller. Whip is there with his fingertips. Ball then slowly rolls over the sideline. Muller off the left side with a bouncy shot, but bumps into the chest of Yukuhiro. He gives the ball to Tori. Tori from the half right down to the lower right corner. Yeah. So
I would say that they're really trying to attack how Brazil scored on Australia yesterday, which is in that corner to start off with.
So Muller gave the ball to Whip. He just, from the center position, attacked the left corner, but it went out of bounds after the save by Tori. Tori to Kaneko. A fake by Tori on the right side, but Kaneko from the half left. It bounced up in the air, goes straight to the corner, but then
Great
with the
backup
second
save.
effort, there is Dunia with his hands.
And you see that both of the wings are over to try to make that save, so they had really good teamwork.
Yeah, Dunia, oh, this one was close because it was already underneath the arm of Yukohiro, but he can still control it. Potential first goal for Australia from the right side now, Japan to the half left, but blocked by Dunia. So now he's taking the zone between Yukohiro and Kaneko without success. Counter shot, immediately straight down the line on the half left. Dunia picked it up, gave it to Muller. Off the left side, a little bit skippy, the shot, but no danger for Tori. Now from the right, cross shot, a little bit
Great
slightly
block.
to the left. So could be dangerous, probably not safe if it's hitting right into the corner, but Japan is close to score. Dunia off the right side to the center position. Yukohiro blocks with his legs, giving the ball to Kaneko. He comes all the way up, but then Muller has to dive in the back of his center to get his hands on the ball. Now with a bouncy shot off the left side, but Yukohiro gets it with his legs, and then they are pushing it off with the fingertips, but not intentionally, so the next attack will belong to Japan. Now it's Tori waiting on the half right because there's equipment check for Aldea Muller. 3 minutes into the game, so 9:15 on the clock. Japan's leading by 1. And Tori now the half right position.
Long ball.
Long ball, so it's a penalty because it crosses the neutral zone without touching, and he has to defend.
Let's see what they have. So Japan studies teams really well. If there is a shot that Australia has, I would almost choose whatever my secondary shot is to shoot on the defender.
Tori's lining up on the 3-meter line, moving up to the right
You
side.
see he already chose a side, the Japanese
So, and
defender.
Whip is on his side, but attacking the other corner right into it.
Nice. That's exactly as I called it. You saw Japan had an idea already that they told their defender where to set up. He set up on their right side, and they threw a cross court, and it went into the goal. So now it's equalized 1-1.
Yeah, that was his hand directly opposite to each other, but he goes for the other corner. And now Kaneko off the half right moves up, but then Whip blocking this one with his chest. And now a little bounce shot to the left, off the chest, out of bounds. So ball for Japan. So great opportunity after this penalty. And now again Tori with the half right, bounce up in the air of Muller's chest. He already beat Whip, but then they can control the ball, and Dunia of the half right just into the body of Kaneko. Kaneko now the half right, bouncy shot, but it's on the right. It's the right height for
They'll let
Muller
the ball over go.
to defend this one with the chest, and he was a little bit too slow to stand up, and the ball, and he couldn't really, he didn't know where the ball was, so it went over. Then bouncy shot off the left side to the middle, and now Whip the center to the half left, and taking the right side, but directly into the defender. So and now Tori moving down to the left side, taking the right
Oh, it's going back.
wing. It goes backwards in direction to the goal, but then Muller is there, picks it up, and hits the ball from the left side down the line into the legs of Tori. And now Kaneko from the middle, bounced again up in the air, but into the zone between the 3 and the 6 meter line, so it's easy to control then. Dunia off the right side, good shot to the face of Kaneko, had probably some issues to defend this. A little bit off to the left and could be in. No. Ball bounces from leg to leg, but then it's controlled by whip. Shot of the left side to the middle. From Japan. So whip from the center position to the right. And I think I hear the 10-second penalty.
I thought so too, but I can't believe it. It didn't really seem like it was 10 seconds.
I think it was quite a quick shot of Australia. Nothing like, because it was already, Japan was ready to attack, but then the horn. So now Muller has to defend. He's standing in the middle, 4m50, and can block it with his chest.
That was great. We'll call it a faux 10 seconds in some cases because I really didn't have the impression that it was. But nonetheless, there was no consequences for this and a great penalty block.
So a shot of Kaneko from left to the middle. Now Dunia from the half-right position, straight down the line, blocked by Kaneko. Ball on the right side. Tori has it in his hands, shooting into the chest of a whip. And now off the left side, Muller, bouncy shot, but Yukihiro jumping a little bit up, blocking it with his legs, and Japan is taking the time out.
This is, for me, the second time seeing Australia play since the World Games in 2023. They've definitely made some really good strides. I think this tournament is really showing the preparation going into Brisbane in 2032. Something that Japan does at nauseum is trying to deceive the other team, and it doesn't really seem to phase Australia just yet. So they're doing a really great job on defense, as both teams are equalized right now. If I was Japan, I guess going into this timeout, I would be telling my guys, hey, we haven't started moving a lot yet. We need to start doing that now. And if I was Australia going into this, I would go ahead and start moving the ball a little bit more away from just the new person.
So now Kaneko moving up a little bit, attacking the center. A rip. And Sydney Rip with the ball in his hands, taking the half-left position. Ball bounced a little bit up, but then stops at the 3-meter line, a few centimeters beneath. So Tori can pick it up. Bounce shot, but no problem for Muller, the left-wing player. Gives the ball to Dunia, and Dunia taking the center straight into the body of Yukihiro. Gives the ball to Kaneko. The left goal post, moving up to the middle, curve shot, a little bit spin. Junior tries to counter into the zone, bounced off the legs to the back of Yukihiro. But then Tori is there to save this one. The right wing player Tori from the right, cross shot to Junior. Can save this one easily. Now Muller with the bouncy shot again. They are still attacking Yukihiro, but most of the shots are hitting just his body without that he has to move. So now,
great elevation to block that last shot. Sydney Whip really threw his body into the air to get that.
Jumped high up into the air, so nothing can happen with this bounce shot and straight down the line. And Tori off the right side, cross shot, hits the arm of Dunia, but then went out of bounds. So Sydney Whip with the elevation. Japan usually is doing this very often to jump up, but you can see that off rip and not so high especially. But Dunia from the right side to the center position. Yukihiro has this ball, then off the right side Tori hitting the chest of Muller and goes out of bounds. 5 minutes to go in the first half. 1-1 still the result. So Muller off the left side, just not into the corner, but to the left side. Tori can pick this one up. Gives it to Kaneko. This one went past the whip, but then Dunia's legs are there in place to stop the shot. Whip off the middle, a little bit bouncy, but into the arms of Tori. And
I really thought that was a high ball.
Yeah, and not only you, also the head coach of Australia, but It wasn't. No,
They're
the
having
referees
a
are.
clarification, but
Yeah.
really though, if they didn't call it right away, I feel like it's.
So
No, they're not gonna. Nope, they're gonna call
they
it.
call
Looks
it.
like.
They call
Okay.
it. So because Andrew Whitley, the head coach of Team Australia, directly signaled, like you, that there's a penalty, and now it's Dunia against Tori. Dunia of
He
the
already
right
picked
side.
a side.
Tori is again there and again
Oh,
into
back
the other corner,
of
cross
the
shot.
net.
The second one, but this time from the other side.
Yeah, Australia takes the lead in this 2-1. One thing that Japan is not prepared for is secondary shots that Australia is choosing for their penalties.
So Australia uses both penalties and now is leading by one. Bouncy shot off the left side, controlled by Dunia. Now Dunia, but
This is a really good case of when people say the goals will come in the game if you just have good defense. This is the case this game.
so Dunia just a little bit disoriented, just hitting the ball out of bounds. And the next shot off the left side to the center. Whip tries the counter shot, and Japan immediately again off the left side, but just into the body of Dunia. Whip is picking the ball up now from the center position. He attacks Yuko, who has to jump there a little bit to the right. Ball goes high up in the air, but then he can control this one. Now Kaneko again with a slightly curved shot, but not the best spin, so it just lands where Dunia was laying down. Off the left side, Muller passes Yuko a little bit to the legs, but then there's Tori and Yuko together who can save this one. And Tori off the right side into the hands of Muller. At the moment, 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. So Muller now off the left side into the legs of Tori. Yuko passes the ball to Kaneko. He sneaks up all the way up to the right goal post. Bouncy shot to the right side, but Muller is there, has his legs to the sideline and his upper body stopping this bouncy shot. Giving the ball to Dunia, he goes on the right side straight down the line, but not precise enough to hit the ball into the net. So now it's Tori off the right side, and it slips through the legs of Dunia into the net.
That's
So
the equalizer, 2-2, a short cross from the right wing into the feet side of Sydney Whip.
yeah,
And just in between the two players in the back of the net.
and in between his legs a little bit, so he was there to stop this one, but a little bit unlucky. So the next attack was off the left side, straight down the line. Japan controlled this one. Now Kaneko again with the bouncy shot into the direction of Sydney Whip, but he has his chest there. Ball went out of bounds, but before crossing the neutral zone. So it's Australian ball, straight down from the center position into the chest of Yuko. Now Tori off the right side, little to the center position. So now it's Muller of the left side, the bouncy shot again. Some issues for Japan there. Yuko also signaling that his laces have to be fixed, and usually because the 10 seconds are already running, you shouldn't stop this play. This is why.
But it's a little bit different actually when your shoes are untied, because it's a safety risk.
Yep.
So they can just go ahead and call the officials' time so that he can tie his shoes. They'll take the ball away from the player if they haven't already. And then, he still has it.
Yeah, he still has it, and I
Okay.
think what Andrew Whitley was criticizing is that he, before fixing his laces, he was like just only lifting his hand up so that he needs to check the equipment or let the equipment be checked. So
They were supposed to take away the ball off of the official timeout and place it back in.
yeah, but
Actually,
now,
that is a protocol mistake.
but now it was Kaneko straight down the line. We picked this one up also from the half left, straight shot. And now in the hands of Tori on the right side. And then now timeout called after this shot was blocked by Sydney Whip. 1 minute and 50 seconds to go by Australia. So it's still equal, this game, and Australia definitely plays stronger than in the group stage against Japan.
Yeah, I think so. I do think that in the group stage, if I remember, that they were close in the first half, but the second half Japan pulled away. So we're hoping that that doesn't happen today. Australia looks a lot stronger And I always think that a tournament is like a journey, right? Like you get better every single game that you play, every experience that you have. So I think Australia has shown that throughout this tournament.
So now we still have 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this game. So Turnier now from the center position moved up a little bit to the right side. Didn't really put the ball into the zone between the wing and the center. Now Kaneko bouncy shot to the center. Sydney whip. So off the center position. It's only the legs of Tori. Need a second and more to pick up the ball. Now his shot just into the body of Dunia. Puts his left hand on the crossbar. Half right position. Speedy shot, but just into the body of Kaneko. Yuko gives him some space and he can attack off the center position, but Muller is there blocking the ball with his chest. Now Dunia from the center position, just into the legs again of Yuko. Yuko gives the ball to Tori. And he is taking the half left region between the center and the winger. Now Muller on his left attacking side with the ball in his hands. A slower shot, but bouncy to Kaneko, who attacks from the center position again, whip jumping up to block the ball with his legs.
I think worth the ball over.
Yeah, so ball over means another attack for Japan. 30 seconds to go in the first half. Now Story of the half right, straight to the corner, but hits the goal post.
It kissed the post on the way out, right?
Yeah, straight to the post and then out of bounds over the sideline. So it was really, really close. Only a few centimeters to the right. And Dunia couldn't defend this one. Martin Muller now attacked, and the second effort by Australia defending because it was a shot to the half left, and Dunia has to grab it the second time, but his attack on the next offense possession was also great. Kaneko has to defend this one with his hands. Time is running out, so it's half time after Sydney would block this one also with his legs. So quite a couple good shots at the end, especially the one that hit the goal post, but still a 2-2. Japan definitely shows what they are capable of throughout the tournament. They won the gold medal in the tournament in Paris for the Paralympics. So they are the favorite, but Australia is really, really improving in this tournament, and especially they are not too far behind, and they only scored 2 penalties. This is also part of this game in the first half, so they didn't score right on the 3-on-3, so maybe something they have to find a solution for.
Yeah, I mean, there is something to say about the goals will come. You know, yesterday we saw that Brazil gave them so many opportunities to score penalties, and that's one of the reasons that they won the game. They scored five penalties and 2 open play goals, whereas Brazil didn't have that opportunity against Australia. They play like a pretty clean, safe game. But you know, it would be an opportunity to be able to score open play right now for them. I don't think that they're throwing those shots that they need to just yet. But I think that it will come in time. And then for Japan, I think we see a couple of players warming up at halftime. We don't know if they're going to make a change. Excuse me, I don't know the men's game as well, but I think they have number 8, and he was one of their top scorers in Paris, right?
Yeah, he's the second best scorer. It's Miyayuki, number 8. So he most of the time came in at the end of the first half or the second half in this tournament. So, and he was already preparing. Probably he will be substituted in. Yeah,
I think that he's going to come in. I think, you know, for development purposes, this is great. Japan's also trying to play some inexperienced players, but you never know. Maybe they want to put Australia to the test with 2 of the starting players from the Paralympic Games in Paris. So Australia, I haven't opened the chat yet, but I assume that they have a lot of support. I know I was messaging with Sam this morning, and he sent me a message while this game was playing. So he's definitely cheering for them this game. So shout out to Sam. That's awesome. And let's see where Australia goes.
So
could they make the upset?
Yeah, maybe. So it's 8 a.m. in the morning here, but it's a perfect time for Australian fans and Japanese fans to tune in from home, because there's already later on Sunday, definitely later on Sunday. So also I saw some Japanese fans sending some messages in the live stream chat. So konnichiwa to you guys, and hello to all the Aussie fans.
And you know the Australian cheer, you know what they go?
The Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard that before. So maybe some of them guys will do a shui later, where they drink their victory liquids out of a shoe. This is something like an Australian sports tradition, or a general Australian tradition. We will see whether that's happening, maybe here today. But to go to the what you talked about, told us about the Japanese roster, and Miyayuki, he was the second best overall scorer on the Paralympics in general, and the best one on Team Japan, but only with 1 goal more than Kaneko, who was already playing. He's now substituted out. Kaneko is out and Miyayuki is in. We saw this earlier in this tournament. Tori also played in the Paralympics. All the other guys are new, like Yamaguchi and Yukuhiro. They have some playing time. Hagiwara is also on the roster, but I think he didn't play the whole tournament, I think.
That's crazy, huh? Because he was their secondary center in Paris, wasn't he?
No. He was not on the roster in Paris.
Hagiwara, he was.
Yeah, because I have one document where it says that he's new.
Oh no, he's not new.
Maybe there's some mistakes there, but
I think he actually played in their gold medal game, just for a short bit. He's I don't know if he's the sister wife or sister husband brother of one of the Japanese women's players, but they have the same last name, and there is some relation that they have in some way or another. But he also is one of the gold medalists from the Paralympic Games in Paris.
So this is why we have Amanda Dennis here with us. Not only this is the reason, but one of many reasons why we have her with us through those days in this tournament. Next up will be the semi-final in the women's competition. South Korea is already warming up for this one, but we have the second half first, 40 seconds to go, and then the official substitutions are going to be announced. So, but Hagiwara didn't, at least I didn't see him in this tournament, so he was not substituted in the other games of Japan we had here in our gym. So
he's on the court right now?
No, he's just sitting on the bench.
Oh,
so
okay.
Hagiwara is still sitting on the bench. So what they are doing is Miyayuki in for Kaneko. They did this most of the time, and sometimes at the end of the game they put Yukuhiro out to get their full power of their Paralympics roster on the court.
Okay, well,
but
maybe
we will see.
Maybe he just wanted a tour of Berlin. So
yeah. So Miyayuki is going to be on the left wing, and Australia, they decided late to change, and there's still the equipment checks going on because Junior is out of the game for the moment at least, and new for him into the game is number 5, but I'm a little bit surprised
here we
by
go.
this.
We got a lot of messages coming in the chat for Australia. So
because the number 5, I don't have him on my roster, and I have the official protocol of this game. So maybe he has to get another. Okay. I think it's still Junior, and it's just another jersey he has to wear now.
Maybe he was bleeding?
So it's just he's wearing number 5 now, and this is why it was so late. But he's still on the court, but with the number 5 instead the number 4, and the number 4 jersey is just laying down on the floor. So no substitutions for Australia. Junior with the first shot.
This is something I think very unique to goalball, that if a player bleeds on their jersey, that you can replace it with another one. Generally in other sports, not with a different number, usually the same, but still.
So his first shot went out of bounds to the right. Miyayuki with his first shot, bouncy ball, Rip has to jump a little bit up to catch this one with his upper body. And the left side, Müller, bouncy shot to Yukihiro's legs. And now he gives the ball to Tori off the right side into the hands of Dunia. Dunia to Müller. Müller attacks Tori, but no issues there. Tori with a spinning shot goes over the legs to the crossbar.
And back down into the field of play.
Right.
But saved.
Down so that Dunia can save this one with his legs. So it was a close shot, but then Dunia attacks straight down the line. Miyagi sneaks up to the half right, attacking the right side. But Müller is there, laying down and reaches out. So now it's whip off the 3-meter line to the half right position, but picked up. Now it's Miyagi, the half right. Bounces a little bit through, passes whip, but then Müller is there. Again Müller off the left side. Bouncy shot, but bounce not too high to overpower Tori. Tori of the half right to the center position. So Whip is now having the ball in his hands. From the center position, straight down to Yukuhiro, who gives the ball to Miyagi and gives him some space. So Miyagi taking off the center position, but again Müller reaches out and hits the ball with his arm, and then he can control this one, giving the ball to Dunia, and he goes straight down the line into the net.
I don't think that he was expecting that.
Miyagi dived for the ball, but too late. A speedy shot by Dunia. Now the equipment is checked by Whip, so he goes all the way up to the goalpost. And Miyagi is talking to Tori what he maybe can change and what they have to adjust. For Dunia, it's the first goal without a penalty. So 3-on-3 for Australia, and now they are leading by 1. Tori off the center position again, finding a gap, but then Müller helps out his center whip, coming down, jumping a little bit, reaching out. Another great save of him.
Released out that one.
Dunia tried again to attack this line, as he did before with the goal, but this time a little bit to the right, so he released it out of bounds. And now Miyagi from the half right position, attacking again the right side, but Müller, great job on defense so far in this game, but also in this half especially. So giving the ball to Dunia. Dunia down to the right side, but Miyagi is there with the legs.
A little bit of miscommunication between the two. One thought the other was chasing the ball and didn't.
So and then Yukiyo has to go for the ball. Took a little bit more time.
Oh,
and I think
seconds. Okay.
I think in this game the 10 seconds are a little bit less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, I don't think that was 10 seconds either, I will say.
But I had a feeling, because I just wanted to say, if they called 10 seconds in the first half, then they have to do it here, because it took quite a long time, because Miyagi and Yukiyo didn't have like the communication going right.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think
it maybe was an accident.
I think
like 10 point or 9 point.
But at least both have their 10-second penalty in the same way. So Miyagi on the right side, it moves up to the left and makes the space open.
What a mental game that was. I was thinking the same thing.
It was a chess match.
I was like, okay, he threw the last two probably somewhere he doesn't throw it. So this one he needs to throw it somewhere he does throw it.
Yeah, and Miyagi tries this time to defend the cross shot, but it was just straight down the line by Dunia, who moved the way down the line and put the ball into the net. The next one by Tori, just straight. Müller has this one, attacks the left corner. So it's 8 minutes and 52 to go. Australia scored 3 penalty shots and 1 out of the game, leading by 2. Miyagi off the right side, straight to the corner, but passes the goalpost slightly to the right. So this one would have went in directly. So they are close. Dunia has the ball, moving up on the right side to the goalpost. But he hits the ball into the legs of Miyagi. And now Yukiyo passes the ball to Miyayuki, cross shot, but this one was not precise enough.
Something maybe because of the 10 seconds running fast is that you have to adjust a bit, and maybe that's messing a little bit with Japan.
Yeah.
Generally having a bit more time.
So yeah, he hurried a little bit, not so precise, went out of bounds. Muller, the left side, shot to Tori. Tori attacks the zone in beneath Muller and Whip, and passes Whip, and Muller is there with his chest, and then off the back of Whip he can control this one. The right side junior hits into the legs of Yukihiro. Miyayuki is clapping because he wants to have the ball fast in his hands. And off the half left, taking with the bouncy shot the corner, but it's again Muller with his legs sliding to the sideline to save this one. Muller put his hands on the goal post, and now cross shot bouncy to the corner, and Miyayuki with the save, late reaction, but another good save in this game.
All right, Japan's making a substitution.
Yeah.
They are taking out, I believe, their right wing.
Yeah, so it's Tori going out of the game, and Kaneko is coming back in. Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised because there's like one Japan player missing at the moment on the bench, or maybe.
Yeah, I was wondering earlier. I was like, it looks like they only have 5, not 6.
Yeah, so this one definitely moved Kaneko from the center position straight down the line, and Whip from the center position hits into the chest of Yukihiro. And now Miyayuki still on the left wing. Speedy shot, hits the legs and then into the net. He finds the space and scores his first goal. So tag the legs, the space between Whip and Dunya. Dunya is there with his legs, but cannot defend this quick shot properly. So Muller off the left side now. Kaneko attacking the left again with a speedy shot. And now Dunya taking his time. Bouncy shot straight to the legs of Miyayuki. He's again on the left goal post. Again a speedy shot, this time to the center Whip. So they are accelerating their shots because they had some success with the last one. Whip to the left. Some issues on defending because it was once off the legs to the back of Yukihiro. But then controlled, and Miyayuki to the left, and Dunya is there. So still some high impact shots. And Muller goes for the bounce, but without success. Counter shot to the center. Kaneko tried to attack Whip. And the timeout called by Australia. 6 minutes, 24 seconds to go. Australia is still leading by 1, but Japan's definitely picking up the pace at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they put 2 of their hard hitters in on this second half, maybe hoping to get a little bit more offense into the game, and we'll see kind of where it takes them.
So they have the both top scorers of the Paralympics roster now on the field with Miyayuki and Kaneko, and still center position Yukihiro. Sometimes they change the lineup then later in the game, but they have to be there because they want to advance to the final.
Yeah.
But Australia is still defending most of the time really well. So no substitutions. Dunya right side attacking Miyayuki.
Trying to score on him again down his line.
Yeah, this is where they scored the only goal on open play. So this is still part of the plan. Miyayuki also was straight down the line with the fast shot, but Dunya is there with his fingertips. And now the ball is brought back in by the goal judge on the right side, but then picked up by Muller, going all the way down to the left. Bouncy shot, but bounce off the legs of Yukihiro to the neutral zone. Picks it up, gives the ball to Kaneko. Hits the legs again. A little bit more bounce and probably go in another time. So whip now from the center position into the chest of Yukihiro. Picking up the ball fast, but the pass was a little bit unprecise, so Miyayuki has to speed up a little bit. Hits again the legs of Dunya. 5 minutes 30 to go. And Dunya now straight into the hands of Yukihiro. Has to dive there a little bit. Miyayuki with a spinning shot from the left side, moves a little bit to the half left and then spins out of bounds to the left side.
I think honestly what Australia should do is to try to hit that short cross on the center's feet. So try to go for that 664.
Yeah, so it's Hula, but bounce shot just down the line to Kaneko, who's on the right wing, moving up to the half left, attacking the lower body. In this case of Muller, he's there. The ball bounces in the right direction for Australia. So, and Muller this time tries to hit the left corner and Kaneko has to dive there. Goes over his arms, but left to the goal post. So on the left side means out of bounds. Miyayuki off the half left, taking center Sydney whip. He has the ball. 5 minutes to go. Australia leading by 1. And whip hits Yukihiro. Now Kaneko fast counter shot, but into the hands of whip. They have to speed a little bit. But Muller off the left side, I think should be fine. Bouncy shot. Kaneko picks this one up, but it's slow to give the ball to Miyayuki. He spins to the left into the corner from the half right position. Perfect shot by him. So he tried this a few times this game, but now moved up a little bit and finds the perfect curve to put this one into the net. So it's equalized again.
It looked a little bit like he surprised the defender. The defender was not
ready to defend this one. Yeah. So it was Dunya again. So the second one that passes him, but this time straight into the corner. So now they are attacking him again. Kaneko off the right side. So 4 minutes to go. Muller on the left. Bouncy shot. But Kaneko has this one. And again Miyayuki. Same movement as before, but this time Dunya is there with his legs, but it was not so precise as the 4-4. Dunya off the right side, up to the half right. Light cross, but not enough. And goes again over the legs to the crossbar, and lucky bounce for Australia. Muller picks this one up again. Miyayuki, who attacked Dunya, so they have to pay close attention to this one. It's really difficult at the moment for them to defend those shots. So Muller down the line, and this time it's Kaneko moving all the way up again, attacking the legs of Dunya. Ball goes out of bounds in the neutral zone, so it will be again attack for Japan and new 10 seconds. 3 minutes and 18 seconds to go. And they found a sweet spot there on the defensive side of Australia. So Miyayuki again heading for the corner, but Dunya dives there, blocks this ball with his chest and his face. Now off the half right, but directly to Miyayuki. He tries the counter shot, but Dunya is already down there. Great positioning to get this one. Muller off the left side, straight down the line. And now Kaneko tries a bouncy shot, but Muller is there. Has to raise up his arm a little bit to block this one, and goes again over the line, so ball over. Another Japanese attack who really increasing their pace on offense and their impact. And Australia is defending most of the time really well, but has to make something work on offense. So Miyayuki straight to whip. He's attacking the zone between the legs of Yukihiro and Kaneko, and Japan is calling timeouts. Still 2 minutes and 21 to go. And what can Australia do to be there back again on offense? Because they just can't wait to get another penalty, right?
Right, exactly. I like I said earlier, I would really go for that 64, that short cross, the X, on the center's feet for Japan. If I was the coach and I was looking at this game, that's what I would look at. They could change the pace of the game and try to quick shot, but Japan, I think that they're used to that, so they may get back pretty fast. But now that they also have the left wing kind of going for his line, maybe they can also try to go for the gap a little bit better and catch him off guard. So yeah. I think those three things would be helpful.
So Japan probably just continues with their high impact attacks. Kaneko off the right side attacking Muller. Hits him into the chest, he gets the ball before it going out of bounds in the neutral zone, but has issues to find the goal post and just threw the ball away because he couldn't find the goal post and still looking for his position.
Yeah.
So, but I think maybe because you hear the music, I think Australia maybe took a time out, or is it Japan?
They took the time out to try to save the 10-second penalty since the player was a little bit lost. Yeah,
I was just a little bit irritated because one of the goal judges had the ball on the left side on the Japanese side, but now it's he brings the ball to the Australian side, so they take the time out just to avoid the penalty and to save the situation because Muller didn't find his position, and now they still have the attack, but he directly dropped it out of bounds. So just explanation, so the 10 seconds didn't restart after the timeout?
No, it didn't. I was going to say that the referee seemed quite surprised about it with the pause that they did when he passed the ball out.
So he had to push it still out of bounds, but they just want to be safe. Miyagi off the right side hit the legs of Muller, who now finds his position, has some issues there again, but now has the position. So ball over the center line, another attack for Japan. They hit through the legs of Sidney Whip, but then Dumia is there to help him. Shot of Kaneko, and now Dumia off the half-right position, taking the corner of Miyagi. He's there, blocking the ball out of bounds. So still 1 minute and 46 seconds to go. Miyagi moving up to the half-right. Shot hits the hands of Sidney Whip. He goes back to the crossbar. Trying to attack Yukuhiro, but he's always there with his legs. Yukuhiro hits the ground, and Kaneko with the shot of the half-right. It bounces high up off the chest of Muller, but then out of bounds. Muller gives the ball to Dumia. Dumia moves all the way up to the half-right, but into the legs of Miyagi. Miyagi now moves to the center position, tries again a spinning shot. Dumia has some issues, but then he can grab the ball after it bounces a little bit off his body. Dumia again taking the right side, but nothing impactful at the moment, so Miyagi can control this one. And now Kaneko with the next shot, bouncy one, but Muller is there, jumping. He would have defended this one, and the penalty 1 minute before the game ends.
That's rough.
And it's huge because now they are 3-on-3 with penalty shots, and they always winning the chess game against the Japanese defenders. So
what mental game will we play this time? Will we go for the
I think they will return to the cross shot as they did before. So it's Whip and Dumia. Again, Kaneko and Whip moving down to the left. Kaneko to the center position. So and Whip now hitting the cross shot into the net.
I love it. I love it.
So Australia on penalties in this game, really, really great. So great selection of plays. Whew, and a tough one. 52 seconds to go. The next big upset by the Aussies. So Miyagi directly into the net. 5 seconds after they get this one, goes all the way up to the half-right through the hands of Muller and Whip, who dived for it.
And just when I thought that the game was won.
Crazy one again. So Whip from the center position hits the body of Yukuhiro, and Kaneko again off the right side tries to target the same area where Miyagi just scored. Whip picked this one up, gave to Muller. Bouncy shot to Kaneko goes out of bounds. So 25 seconds to go.
We might have an overtime game, guys.
Yeah. So just for you to know, the overtime rules quickly explained. It's golden goal.
It is golden goal. So whatever team scores first, you know, whatever kind of pressure that is on you is your own prerogative, I guess. But you know, goalball is one of the only sport that does golden goal still for overtime. Some sports also do a certain amount of time, and then whoever has the higher points after like however many minutes is the winner. But goalball is you get the goal and the game is won. And if it's a huge advantage in some cases and a huge disadvantage in others.
But we still have 25 seconds on regulation time in the second half. And it will be Japan attacking. Miyagi directly started with the command to disguise his attack of the half left, but Sydney Whip is there, taking his time. And again, hitting the legs of Yukuhiro. 10 seconds to go. Kaneko with a shot blocked by Muller, and timeout called by Australia with 8 seconds. So
one more shot, maybe 2.
Yeah, technically they can just, if they want to go for the overtime and not like want Japan to have another shot, then they can wait a little bit.
I don't think they want to do that.
Yeah, but by 8 seconds, maybe they just wait so they have the last shot in regulation time. But we will see. The coach of Australia just signaled that the eye shades of Sydney Whip should be controlled or adjusted by the referees. This will be also happening at the end of the timeout. So again, we didn't see a lot of attacking Yukuhiro's legs and extremities in general, but most of the time he's also blocking really well for him being the new guy on center position. So, but you would still attempt to go there?
I would attempt for the cut or the short cross, either of those options. I think with Japan would be okay.
So it's Dunya of the middle, right into Yukuhiro, and Japan is calling timeout, as substitution, sorry for that, just to stop the clock.
Number 2 is Hagiwara, right?
It's Tori. It's okay. Tori for Kaneko, but there's only 1 second left on the clock. Maybe it will be adjusted. A little bit of a late stop. But now it's 5-5, 1 second on the clock, then the substitution wouldn't be effective. But Michael Dennis is running to the table to check whether everything is right there, because 1 second seems a little bit late.
No.
That it's stopped too late, but it was everything okay, so...
Alright, overtime.
The shot just hits Sydney Whip, and we have the overtime. Jonas there again in 5-minute break to get into the overtime. So you said earlier, or not earlier, like a few minutes ago, that Australia maybe not want this golden goal situation. So they scored 4 goals on penalties. But when do you think that Japan is going to take a little bit more risk in this overtime situation and maybe risk some penalties again?
I personally feel like as a player, when you get into that situation where it's golden goal, that you don't take the risk for those things. Like, that's the downside of having golden goal instead of just having like 1 overtime period of like however long, and then the team that wins at the end of that is the team that wins. Because you're almost put in a place where you're like, should I push and maybe get a penalty and lose off of the penalty, you know, if I'm not good enough to block it, or do I play it safe? You know, it's a difficult situation to be in for sure. But in some cases, there's teams that really do rise to the occasion really well in overtime. I really feel like Japan is one of those teams. Their women's team definitely is. I can't tell you how many overtimes and shootouts they've been in the last like 4 years. One of them being with us, and 2 of them being in the same tournament. But the Japanese men and women, I feel like, are very similar in a lot of cases, and I feel like they handle pressure really well and also really prepare for these moments really well.
So the 5-5, it's now 4-5 on the scoreboard. There's an issue, just don't be irritated by that, or in the graphic it was 5-5, so overtime will happen. Australia definitely proved their point, and again, I think it's again upsetting at least that they are reaching overtime against Japan after losing by 7 in the group stage. So this time around they are improved so much throughout those last 2 days and this morning.
You just have those teams who can step up in big moments, and they've done that this tournament.
So what I talked about it yesterday, and I still find it impressive that the head coach of Australia yesterday, so Andrew Ridley, after he defeated Brazil, he goes to the table and said, I would just want to take a picture of the official protocol, because tomorrow morning I don't believe probably that we defeated Brazil. And now, this morning, he could maybe defeat the actual Paralympics gold medalist Japan. So
Yeah.
this would be quite interesting. First, going for the #1 of the world rankings, and now the gold medalist of Paris.
It's always anything is possible in goalball, you know.
Yeah, but what would this mean for Australia after you said that they are aiming for the games in Brisbane? So it's not like this. The cycle is not like 4 years; it's 8 years. So
Yeah, and
they are
that's
really
the
early.
point, that this isn't a peak early. This is a hey, this is kind of where we're at now, and we have a ton of room to grow, a ton of room to get better. To look at these teams, analyze them, and almost try to get one step ahead of them. It's always, I said it to our girls team yesterday after they played Turkey. We brought quite a new team to this tournament in terms of like development stuff, and that's what this year is about for us. And I feel like it's the same for Australia the next like 7 or 8 years leading into Brisbane. Like, it's about developing the players, getting them game experience, getting them, you know, on the court against all these international teams, and giving them exposure to big moments to get better. And you got to take in these moments, good and bad, and just develop. And I think that Australia's on a good path to doing that.
So we have more than 1 minute left. Teams are already ready for the overtime, but we can take a quick break and then we are back with the overtime. So we are back out of our short commercial. So Australia will not do any substitutions, and Japan, for the protocol, Kaneko is back in. They just substituted him out the last 2 seconds of the second half to stop the clock. So it's probably the lineup they played most of the time in the second half.
Yep. We'll see the new format for the overtime being played in this game. So it used to be 2 halves of 3 minutes, and you'd have to change at halftime. But I believe actually now it's only 1 period of overtime, but the overtime period is a little bit longer.
Yeah, it's 6 minutes, and then there would be a potential shootout because Japan has 5 players on their roster. Australia have to also have only 5 guys of their roster going for the shootout, but first there would be the 6 minutes. So it's goal rule we talked about this. So when 1 goal is scored, the game is directly finished. So this is what's happening now, and they are just announcing the overtime, and Japan gets the ball first. So Japan is starting with Miyayuki on the left side. Going down the line, and it directly into the goal. Miyayuki, 1 shot.
Yeah, and that is exactly what I was talking about with the disadvantage of golden goal. That the team that's throwing first really does have the advantage. No matter how you look at it, if you lose the coin toss for the first half of the overtime and then you're not the throwing team and your team doesn't defend it, that's it. Where if you have a full period, you have the opportunity to try to score back in that time, and really the best team out of the whatever period wins. And this time, you know, with the golden goal, it was Japan. I do feel like it's a big advantage to have the ball first in the golden goal overtime. But congratulations to Japan. Australia played a fantastic game. Quite a stark difference from what we saw the first time when they played in pool play. I know that they're disappointed, but there's so many positive things that they can take out of this experience, building experience, especially on their way to their home Paralympic Games in a good 7 years or so.
Yeah, so a great show for back between both teams. They had Japan close to a loss, definitely.
Yeah.
So we had this one penalty with 1 minute to go in the second half. Then the direct shot by Miyake, similar to the situation in the golden goal, was a little bit. The shot was a little bit different, but he scored immediately and, with all his experience, used the situation. But how they celebrate this victory and how much pressure fall off the shoulders just show how good Australia played. They will be later in the bronze medal match in Gym B. This will be happening later this day in approximately 4 hours, something like that. And next up will be Turkey against South Korea in the female competition. Turkey also big favorite after winning 3 Paralympic gold medals in a row against South Korea, but also there's potential for an upset. We're covering this game next, probably in, I think I have to watch for the schedule, but it will be 10 minutes, so we'll be a little bit earlier finished, so all is on schedule, so 10 minutes, and we are back. So great first match to start into the day, and see ya.
See ya.
Welcome everyone here to the second game of the final day of the Goalball Nations Cup 2025. The women's semi-final from Turkey against South Korea is on the line, and my expert right next to me, Amanda Dennis. Amanda, great to have you with me. And you had a great semi-final with Japan, Australia. Hopefully this is also a nail-biter.
I hope so too. I've seen South Korea play pretty well this tournament. You know, I have to say, I really want the upset. So I feel like I'm going to be a little bit biased commentary-wise. I haven't seen Turkey lose in a while, and I think it could be a great boost for South Korea, especially after qualifying for their first ever Paralympic Games in Paris.
And we take a look at the starting lineup. Center should be Hyun-mi Lee for South Korea on the right. Then the right winger is Min-ji Seo. And the left winger is number 6, Seon-hwa Sim. And the Turkish starting three on the right winger position, Fatma Güler. On the left winger, we have number 6, Umran Rayhan. And on center, number 2, Rayhan Yilmaz. Turkey from left to right in the white jerseys with the red numbers have the first throw with Güler from the right side to the left corner out.
Not the best start to the game, I have to say, but I think that we're just seeing Turkey warm up.
Now the ball in the hands of the right winger, Min-ji Seo. Seo now starting down the gap, but Yilmaz works over to the left side, hands the ball to Rayhan. And Rayhan with the spin down the line. It's blocked out. Left winger Seo again with the ball in her hands. And now she starts and down the line again, but Yilmaz coming from center to the left side. Has the ball, hands it to Güler. Güler from the half right with the throw to the gap, and it's blocked away by number 1, Hee-Jin Kim. She's the starting center, not the 11. Kim on center, Seo on the right side, and Sim on the left side. Seo again, the right winger, goes with the ball to the half left, but it's blocked out by Yilmaz.
It was a great thought, though. Shooting across the face of the center, in any case, always a gamble, I feel like.
Rayhan from shifting from the right to the left, back in her position with the half left, with the throw bouncing. Seo was there, blocked out.
That was a great shot. Had a good amount of action. By the time it hit the other side, it still had height on the ball.
And now the ball's handed over to the left winger. She's on the half right position. Sim with the throw. Yilmaz, no, Rayhan is there, helps out. And so the ball in the hands of Güler. She's now shifting to the left, starts, spins, throws down the line. Seo again is there and can grab the ball. Seo now from the half right with the throw, but Güler is there. Yilmaz collects the ball, hands it to Güler. And Güler from the half right with the bouncing throw, and the help defense is there. Left winger Sim blocks the ball. Now the center Kim with the throw to the gap, but Yilmaz comes to the right side and has the ball in her hands. She takes the next shot herself from the half left, and the ball is blocked by the left winger Sim. Sim now from the half left, starting with no spin and then bouncing ball. Yilmaz far to the left, grabs the ball, hands it to Rayhan. Rayhan with the bouncing ball out. Ten minutes and 10 seconds to go, 0-0 the score. And Seo now again at the right post, starting her movement with a spin down the line, but Rayhan is there. Grabs the ball, goes to the half left, back to the goal, starts, spins, throws. Seo there with the legs, ball goes to the neutral zone, but Kim finds it, pass to the left side to Sim, and Sim with the throw right out of bounds.
I feel like Korea is going too much for Turkey's newer player instead of trying to hit more like Goalball or somewhere to that side.
Güler from the half right with the spin, with the throw to the left corner. Seo is there, can grab the ball. And now from the half right again, the ball to the gap, but Yilmaz is coming over, has the ball in her hands, And from the middle she starts with a spin, with a throw to the gap, blocked by Kim. Finds the ball in the neutral zone, pass back to Seo. Seo stands up, throws the ball down the line, and Raihan is there. Raihan with the next attempt for Turkey, with a spin, with a throw to Seo, and Kim is there. Closes the gap, the ball is passed to Sim. Sim from the half left. Again, with a throw, and the ball in the hands of Yilmaz. Yilmaz to Güler. Fatma Güler from the right post, spin, throw, and the ball is blocked to the left, out. Sim again for Korea, 8:43 to go, 53 to go. From the half right, she's shifting to the other side, and Yilmaz in position, grabs the ball, wants to bring it to Güler. Now she has it in her hands. And now from the right side, down the line, but Sim is there, stands up, goes to the crossbar, starts again, and then the ball to the right side. It's catched by Raihan. And Raihan from the left side with the throw down the line, out. Seo from the right side with the throw, and there is Raihan, gets the ball. Yilmaz was coming far left again. Raihan with the ball down the line. There's Seo, blocked to Kim. Kim passed to the half left to Sim, and Sim now with the throw to the right side, and it's blocked out of bounds. So what do we see so far here, Amanda, by each team?
Yeah.
Not too much risk taken by now.
No, definitely not. For Korea, it's clear that they really want the new player for Turkey that they've never seen before. They keep throwing at her instead of trying.
And now the
more
ball
and
goes to the line and inside the net.
Oh my gosh!
Over the hip of Fatma Güler.
And that was what I was trying to say earlier. They were going so much for that one player, and this time they threw across and they weren't ready for it. And that is one of the reasons they got that goal. And I think that you'll see Turkey take risks now.
Güler with a long shot there, but it's taken by Kim, past to Sim. 7:40 to go, 1-0 the score. First half, right side out of bounds, thrown by Sim.
And I think that we'll see kind of this whole sequence on repeat where they're going to throw a lot at the one side and then every once in a while back at the other side. But you see they're trying to get more offense. Raihan is over on the left-hand side for the Turkish team, taking the shot between the center and the right wing for Korea.
And now Seo from the half right with the throw down the line. Raihan is there. Yilmaz didn't have to take the ball. Güler comes to the half left with the spin. The right winger at the throw. Seo is there. The ball is blocked to the side. And now found by Kim. Pass back to Seo. Seo now with the throw over the center line. Yilmaz is there. Raihan Yilmaz now with the throw. Quick shot, but Kim is there. Pass the ball to the half left. And now again from the half left. Sim with the throw. Güler is there. And Güler from the right side with the throw down the line. Sim is there, finds the ball, goes back to the 150 line, and now the throw to the right side. Raihan is there. Umran Raihan. And Umran Raihan now with the ball down the line, blocked out by Seo.
It's big blocks. You hear every time that they're celebrating the blocks for Korea, like really making it a big deal.
Now Seo from the right side, again down the line. Umran Raihan is there and blocks it out. Because we have Raihan Yilmaz on center and Umran Raihan on the left winger position. So some names that could be confusing here. And now nearly high ball. It was a high ball.
Oh yes. Oh my gosh. This that's what I was thinking too as she released it. I was like, it has to be, but you know, the Turkish team seems really confused about this. Their coach is always like, no. But Fatma really runs way up there on penalties to release the ball. And you see with her, it takes her a while to get back after she does that because she runs, releases the ball, and almost goes to half court and then goes back. And so this could be very interesting.
And Seo will take the shot. Güler is in the middle of her goal, on the goal line, waiting until quiet please is called, but we have a equipment check there on Korean side now. She's preparing.
You have to wonder, you know, did Korea study for this?
From the half right, Seo now to the left side, Güler is there block.
The shot was not accurately precise. It was more in the middle of the court, and I think that's really what the problem was. It looked like she was being really safe in that penalty instead of just going for it. If she wanted to commit to the cross, you know, then I would have put a little bit more aggression into the shot than she put.
Now timeout taken by Turkey, by the coach. Gültekin Karasu.
Something I think that he's going to tell them is to back off a little bit on the high balls, so, or at least getting closer to the line, back off a little bit on that. And he probably has some ideas on how to score on Korea at this point.
Korea solid by now on the defensive side, where no help defense actions needed till now. But let's see what the first throw after the timeout for Turkey will be. Fatma Güler from the half right. She starts, spins, throws, and it's blocked by Kim. And then officials timeout equipment check. Some sweat is there on the floor, has to be wiped off.
I wonder if it's from the last game still, because they haven't played enough, I feel like, to have sweat on the floor yet, at least for women, you know. But you never know.
Yeah, maybe. It remains, or it was the sweat of the Japanese team was playing on the side in overtime in second half. Now Seo for South Korea from the half left, shifting there. Yilmaz comes there. Rayhan Yilmaz passed the ball to Rayhan Umran. And Rayhan Umran with the shot down the line. Seo is there, stands up, goes to the crossbar, half right position, brings the ball to the cross, half left, but Yilmaz blocks it out.
Ball over. Out?
It's called as block out, just close to a ball over. From the right side, Güler to Kim. Kim with the block, but the ball goes to the center line. She finds it, pass back in the air to Sim. Sim with the throw to Yilmaz. Yilmaz can block the ball. Goes to the left post, the center player of Turkey with the spin, with the throw, cross ball, but Kim is there. Has some problems, ball is rolling out. 5:26 to go in the first half. 1-0 the score for South Korea in this semi-final. And now from the half left, Sim again with the throw. Bounced ball to Yilmaz. Hands over to Rayhan. And Rayhan from the half left down the line, and it's out. And Seo again shifts to the half left with the throw. Yilmaz in position, but no quick shot by her. Seo is back in position. And from the half right, Güler with the throw. Bounce to Kim. Kim is there. Pass the ball to Sim. And Sim, Seon Hwa Sim from the half left now with the throw to the right side. Yilmaz reaches out, grabs the ball, and gives it to Rayhan. Rayhan with the shot to the gap, and the block by Kim.
Big block with the feet by Kim.
Now the ball is out. Seo also was coming to the middle, wanted to help behind her, but Kim was there with her legs. And Seo now again with the throw down the line. Rayhan can catch the ball, and the ball in her hands with a spin, with a bounce to the side, but it's blocked out again by Seo. And Minji Seo to Seon Hwa Sim. She shifted from left to the half right for this shot. Shoots the ball down, but to Rayhan, but no problem for her. And hands the ball to number 1, Güler of Turkey with the throw to the half right, up in the air, but stays in front, and so Sim gets the ball back. And Sim now from the half right with the throw to the right side. was half left to the right side, sorry for that. And now from the middle, Yilmaz with a spin to Seo. Seo can block it, ball is under control. Pass to Kim, and Kim now with the throw, the center player, and the ball in the hands of Raihan. Yilmaz was waiting there, not going to attack the ball. And now the next shot is blocked to the side. Kim brings it under control to Seo. Seo down the line, but there is Raihan again. And Raihan to Güler, 3:30 to go. Güler now from the half right, spins, throws to the left side, blocked out.
I feel like you don't see it often that the center from South Korea throws, and also too when Sebde Altunaluk is there with Turkey, you don't really see Raihan throw either. So you really see kind of the.
Well, Raihan, you mean Yilmaz?
Raihan Yilmaz, yeah. I don't think the other one. The other one is not named Raihan.
Raihan Umran is on the player sheet, number 6.
So her last name is Umran.
First name is on our sheet is Umran, and the last name is Raihan. And for Yilmaz, first name is Raihan, and last name is Yilmaz.
Okay, yeah, so that's it. I'll refer to them as their first names. So you know which one that we're talking about. We're talking about the
if Amanda says Raihan, she means Yilmaz. If I say Raihan, I mean Raihan Umran.
Okay.
Or Umran Raihan.
Yeah, exactly. I do think that her actual name is Raihan, and they put the name on the sheet backwards.
That could be, then please apologize if we make the mistakes the last 3 days, but we just can handle with the sheets the coaches have given to us.
Exactly. We have to name you how your coaches named you on your game sheet.
That's right. 3:17 to go. Turkey has the ball. Güler, the right winger now from the left side, starts, spins down the line, and Seo blocks again.
Big block, big block. Turkey's having some issues trying to break through the Korean defense right now, which is pretty good. You know, I think Korea's doing more or less of the same thing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Seo now from the right post to the half right, and then blocked by Yilmaz, finds the ball. And now Güler with the ball down the line. Sim is there. But they try a lot of long line shots on Seo especially, but also if Güler has the ball, half of her throws also down the line to Sim. Sim now from the left side to the gap, but Yilmaz blocks it out. And the defense of Korea all on the team line, 3 meters before the goal.
Looks like she might cross it this time.
And now with the ball to the gap, but Kim is there, ball over.
Yep. She attempted for the short cross, and the Korean center just was able to lay down just at the last second to make the block.
Raihan from the left side with the bounce. Kim is there. Ball is going not out of bounds. She brings it under control. Pass back to Seo. Seo now with the ball to the left side from the right, and Yilmaz can control the ball. Gives the ball to Güler. Moves to the left side, searching for the crossbar. Now she's in position. She throws the ball, and Seo and Kim are there together. Kim is clapping on the ball, and now Seo with the next throw from the half right with a spin. The ball is bouncing, but Yilmaz is there. 2 minutes and 8 seconds to go in the first half. Yilmaz from the middle with the throw, and Kim is there. Pass to the left side. And on the half left now, Sim with the throw, and the ball by Yilmaz blocked out. And if Kim gets the ball under control, it seems like she passed one time to Seo, then to Sim, then to Seo, then to Sim, when she has time for it.
Yeah, she's controlling who the thrower is, really trying to control the shots, the amount of shots that they take, which is a strategy. Some coaches say, oh, we need to get the wing so many shots and the other wing so many shots.
So she's really distributing all the balls when she has the time for that. Seo now with the ball down the line, out.
I remember when I was younger, and I had the first coach of my national team back then, and he used to do shot distribution statistics, and I thought it was really odd.
Let's come back to that. But now Güler from the middle with the throw, nearly a long ball there, but not called. And now Sim from the half left to the right. Raihan is there, blocks the ball, 1:23 to go. And now Raihan with a shot to the center. Kim gives the ball to Seo. And Seo on the half right with the ball down the line again. And Güler gives the ball, Raihan gives the ball to Yilmaz. Yilmaz from the middle with the shot. And this was out of bounds. And there was a fake by Güler. And Güler stopped the fake really late.
Yeah. Before
the shot was taken by Yilmaz. That was close.
I'm shocked that they didn't call a noise penalty.
So it was not just my observation. That's good to hear.
With the new rules, where basically when the player starts throwing, that you need to be stopping your noise, it is a shock.
And now from the half left to the right, it's blocked by Raihan. 43 seconds to go. And Güler from the half left with the throw now down the line at the post.
Post out. She can thank the post for that one.
Sometimes the outside line and the post are your best defenders.
Exactly.
And now Seo, 35 seconds to go. From the right side, down the line again. Raihan is there, blocks the ball out. And Güler wants to take the next shot from the left side. Down to Kim. Kim blocks it, controls it, pass. Now to Sim. And Sim shifts to the half right. Then right out of bounds.
I personally think that if she wanted to sweep over to the other side, she should have thrown back towards Güler. But
now Yilmaz with a throw from the half right to the gap, and Seo helps out for Kim. Seo now with 6.54 seconds with the next throw to 1. And this was the first half here, Korea against Turkey. Now 5 minutes of halftime. They are changing the team areas. But Amanda, you said you had a coach who has a lot of fun having throwing percentages and statistics and so on. That everybody, maybe they said the right winger has to have at the end, when we have 100 throws, 30. Right winger, left winger should have 60, and the other 10 for the center.
He didn't tell you how many they should have.
Okay.
He just told you how many that you did have.
Ah, okay.
So, and then they would tell you if your distribution between the players was good or bad.
And when was good for him? If it was even?
I think when it was even, yeah. Although most teams have like a good thrower on the women's side. It may not be two good throwers, but like your main person who's scoring. And so I do think that if you have a main person that's scoring, that you need to, distribute the ball to them a little bit more. It only makes sense, really.
So he was more coming from the baseball approach with the pitch count.
Perhaps.
So in my honest opinion, I would suggest if you have one main attacker or one strong thrower, doesn't matter if it's female or male. Let's take these 100 shots, for example. Give him 60 and the other 40 the center and the other wing should have. So he gets some rest, the main attacker, but has the most working load there.
Yeah, I agree.
But at the end, statistic is statistic. Who scores is right. This is the main point at the end.
That's correct, yeah.
And we will now make a short break here, and we'll be back in nearly 2 minutes with the second half of Korea against Turkey. And welcome back here to the semi-final in the women's tournament. In the other gym, we took a short look. Amanda, what's the score near to the half?
It's 8-2 for Israel right now, with a little bit to go back in the first half. So
Team USA a bit in trouble.
Yeah, I would say so. I would say so.
Here it's much closer. South Korea leads with 1-0 against Turkey, the 3-time in a row Paralympic goalball champions. And so it is similar. The tension is similar to the semi-final of the men before, where Australia was on the edge of bringing Japan down, but lost in overtime.
Exactly. So if this is the upset of the day, I wouldn't be sad about it. So just so we could get one, you know.
And now South Korea is getting ready. I see no substitutions on the South Korean side, and also one substitution on the Turkish side. Raihan is out, Deria Katal is in. So it seems like Yilmaz could go now to the left side, and Kartal is playing center for Turkey.
Okay, I love to see it. I think that they need a bit more offense.
Want to have more power from the left wing? Yeah, Yilmaz is going on the left wing, Güler on the right wing, and Kartal on center. And with South Korea, Kim on center, Sim on the left, Seon on the right wing. And Seo will take the first throw from the half right to Güler. Güler blocks it, and Yilmaz ran over to the other side to help. Now takes the throw as well, but there is Kim, pass to Sim. Also here the defense on the team line there on the Turkish side. Sim with the cross ball, but Yilmaz is there. Yilmaz stands up, gives the ball to Güler. She swept to the half left with throw, and Seo was there with the block.
I thought almost a long ball on that one.
Time was not so close.
No.
Was really high, but I think half a meter before the long ball line that came down. But really early halftime.
Yeah.
Did maybe coach Ji Yong Jung not expect Kartal on center?
I assume not, but I think that was the only place she could have played when they put her in. I've only seen her play center in this tournament. I don't know if they've seen any of the games that they've played so far, but you know, maybe they have now a different game plan or a tactic that they want to run with her in center. Maybe they'll shoot more towards the middle of the court.
And that's why I have you right next to me, and I'm happy with that, because you will have an eye on that and tell all the me and all the viewers maybe where the changes are. Now Seo from the right post starts, and to Yilmaz, she blocks the ball, stands up, quick shot to the left side, it's blocked out. Seo again with the block, and now with the next throw. And Seo from the right post again, now to Kartal. She grabs the ball, hands it to Güler. Güler comes to the middle. Now slightly to the left with the throw, and Kim is there, blocks into the neutral zone, finds the ball, controls it, pass to Sim. And Sim from the half left to half right, there's Yilmaz. And Yilmaz to the left post with the spin, with the throw, and the ball in the hands of Kim, and pass to Seo. Seo from the half right now, again with the throw to the gap, as Yilmaz is there, coming inside, and Yilmaz from the half left with the spin again to Seo. Seo is there, right in position, quick shot by Seo to the left side, out.
A good thought, but not an accurate shot. It looks like they're kind of mixing it up a little bit, which is great, because, you know, I thought that we were watching a tape being rewinded every throw nearly in the first half.
And now Güler from the right post starts, throws, and then it's saved at the end by the legs of Sim. And now Sim from the half left with the throw to Kartal. Kartal is there, hands the ball over to Yilmaz. Raihan Yilmaz goes out of the field, starts there from the left with the spin to the right side, out. Yilmaz got some advice from her coach, but now Sim from the left side for South Korea. She starts to the gap. Kartal moves over to the right, has the ball, gives it to Güler, and Güler from the right side. Kim is there, can block the ball, pass to Seo. Seo from the half right. With the throw to Kartal again, the center is there, hands the ball to Yilmaz. Yilmaz goes to the left post and outside of the field, inside the field, throw to the right side, out again.
But this time it was out, I think, even earlier than the last time, so I don't think the advice for the shot nearly worked this time.
You were absolutely right, it was earlier out of bounds, but now from the left side, Sim to the gap, but Kartal works over to the right side, hands the ball to Güler. Güler shifting to the half left with a throw, nearly a high ball again. Goes a lot of risk there. And now from the half right again, Seo with the throw, and the ball is blocked by
I think that she needs to do that from the other side, to the feet side of the center.
Now, bounce ball by Güler from the right. And again, Sim from the half left. Starts, brings the ball to the right side. There's Yilmaz.
That's exactly what I was saying, but maybe a little bit shorter of a cross than that.
Yilmaz from the half right, bounce, but up. It's blocked and taken by Sim. Pass to Kim. The center now has the ball of Korea and just rolls it to the other side. Güler is there, stands up. Quick shot by Güler to the gap, and Kim is there and can grab the ball. 8:30 to go in the second half. And now Seo from the half right. Again on the hand side of Kartal. She can grab the ball. And again, Yilmaz from the middle with the spin, with the throw, but Kim is there and pass the ball to Seo. Seo from the half right with a spin, with a throw, and Kartal is there, blocks the ball. And we have an official timeout equipment check. On the South Korean side, Sim is asked to stand up by the tableside referee, Sarah Kipper. And you said something about to the feet side of Kartal. What kind of the fast ones or more bouncing balls?
Both mixing them up so that she kind of is unsteady.
Now from the right side, Güler will start with the throw to the left, blocked out.
Great block.
So reaches, came into the field and reaches to the outside and can block the ball, control with her hands out of bounds. And then Seo from the 150 lines, she starts with the throw to the left side, but again on the hip of Kartal, it's blocked. And now again from left Yilmaz. Yilmaz is blocked by Kim. Kim to Sim. Sim from the half left to the feet of Kartal, but she moves over and then grabs the ball. And Güler from the half right with the quick shot, with a hard throw, but Kim is there again. 7:30 to go in the second half. Sim from the half left to Güler. Güler stands up, takes her time at the crossbar. She now starts, spins, and Kim has problems, but Seo helps out. And now timeout is taken by the coach of South Korea.
Not as much accuracy as maybe they want to hit the shots that they need to in the second half to widen their lead. But so far, at least, still steady defense. And on the Turkish side, maybe the shots that they're looking for to be able to equalize the game, but nothing through yet for them. So at some point, I think that they're going to push harder. I'm not sure what's happening in that timeout. One of their players looks like she's just done on the floor, not engaging in the timeout at all. And the other two were being talked to. So we'll see how.
I think Kartal was on the floor, so just this could be offensive advices. So Kartal, you don't throw, so I don't just need the other two. Maybe.
I don't know.
But she said, when will they start to push harder? Maybe now. Güler with the throw, but it's blocked by Kim. 7 minutes to go. And now Sim from the half left with the throw, but Kartal is there. Kartal hands over to Yilmaz. Raihan Yilmaz goes to the left post, out of the field again, inside the field, and now to the gap, up in the air, but it's taken by Kim. And Sim with the next shot for Korea. To the gap, Kartal works over to the right side, has the ball. And now from the right post, it's Güler with the shot. And it's blocked out, and we have here a ball over. And the other semi-final has ended. Israel defeats Team USA 12-2. And now Yilmaz from the half left with the throw down the line. Seo is there, blocks the ball. And now again Seo from the half right with the throw. And it's blocked by Kartal. Güler now from the half right with the throw, bouncing ball, but the ball in the hands of Kim was falling into her arms. And Sim now from the left post with the ball to the gap. Kartal comes over, blocks it to the right side. But in comparison to the Brazilian men's team yesterday when they were down, Turkey stays together. They are not pushing it too hard, don't want to make too early mistakes. Am I
Yeah,
right?
exactly. I mean, there's still time left for them to be able to try to equalize the game.
Yilmaz now from the half right with the throw. Kim is there, blocks the ball. Ball is in her hands, pass to Sim. And the ball from Sim to the gap, and Güler is there. Helps for Kartal. 5:40 to go. And Güler to the left side from the right, but it's out. 5:37 to go. Still South Korea ahead by 1. And Seo with a throw, but Kartal is there with her legs. And now Yilmaz from the left side down the line. Seo blocks it out. And as you already said, every block is cheered up, fired up by the bench.
Exactly, motivating them to push harder and do better.
Now Yilmaz with a quick shot down the line and out. Oh, high ball penalty.
Wow.
If I got it right. High ball penalty against Raihan Yilmaz.
You spoke too soon, you jinxed her, but I think that she can block it. I do. She's a great defender.
And
now,
really, really fast on her feet.
What would I do on her? I would probably throw a full cross.
Now from the middle, Sim to the right side, blocked.
Yeah, I would have done it to the other side. I would have done like in our system like a 9-1 on her or so, because her going from her hand side to her feet side is difficult for her. She really struggles with that.
And now Güler comes to the left wing for this shot with the throw down the line. It's blocked. Ball is out. Seo blocks it from her feet to the left side, out of bounds. A little bit lucky that none of her teammates were
in the way,
and the ball maybe got an unlucky deflection for South Korea. And now the throw by Sim. Kartal is there, gives the ball to Güler, hands the ball over to Yilmaz. Yilmaz goes back to half left. There was a fake, and then the throw, and Kim takes the ball away. Last 5 minutes started, 4:50 to go. And now from the half right, Seo with the throw, but Kartal is there. Kartal hands the ball to Yilmaz. Yilmaz from the left post with the spin, with the throw, and the ball is blocked out.
Great ball, great elevation by the center for Korea. As you hear, they're motivated, they're yelling.
4:35 to go. Seo from the right post with the spin to the left side, and Güler is there. And Güler goes to the left, back to the right with a throw, with the spin. And there's Kim. Kim gives the ball to Sim. Sim comes to the middle, to the half right. Starts from there with a throw down the line, out.
Ooh, but really great idea. I think that's one of the first or second times that I've seen Korea have some ball movement in this game, and I feel like that could also help widen their lead.
Now the ball blocked by Kim. Yilmaz was shooting. And now from the half right, Seo with the ball to the half left. Kartal, now Güler is there. Ball stays in front of her. Last 4 minutes started down the line. Now Sim with the block. Ball is not under control. Now under control. Pass back to Sim. Sim has to bring the ball to the other side. She did. And Kartal hands the ball to Yilmaz, so 3:45 to go. Yilmaz from the middle with a spin to the gap, and the ball is in the hands of Seo. And Seo helped out there for Kim. Seo now with the ball from the half right to the gap. Yilmaz is there, gets the ball with a quick shot by her to the side. Seo is there, grabs the ball, and takes some time from the 150 line. She starts, throw to Kartal. Kartal has the ball, and 3:21 to go. Timeout taken by Gültekin Karaju. And now we are back here with the most fun question from my side. If you were the Turkish coach, what would you advise to?
They came close on one shot this entire game, and it was a short cross. We would say it was a 64 on the center. This short little X where the feet are, Korea just saved by the wing, and I would go back to that only shot that was close to scoring just again, because as a center player, I can tell you, it is a little bit harder to, you know, offset for something closer to the center. You shift left or shift right depending on where the ball is, but when the ball is in that middle area, it's really hard to prepare.
Güler from the right side with the throw to the left side. Seo with the block. Again, this movement from Seo. She hears the ball, goes to the middle, then recognizes, oh no, it goes to the outside, and she reaches out with her long arms and blocks the ball with control.
And she's very tall, so, I mean, it also works out. She covers a lot of space.
From the right post now, Seo with the next throw. She starts, throws, and the ball is blocked by Kartal. Kartal handed the ball to Güler. Güler half left with a spin, with a throw, and Seo's there again. Grabs the ball with a quick shot by Seo now to Güler, but there is Kartal on the other side, hands the ball to Yilmaz, 2:50 to go. And from the middle now, Yilmaz with the throw, and the ball is blocked by Kim. Pass to the left side to Sim. Sim from the left side down the line. Güler is there, stands up, quick shot by her down the line. Sim is there, Kim gets the ball, and the ball in the hands of Sim again. Sim from the half left at the crossbar starts, throws the ball to Kartal's hand side, but she grabs it, gives the ball to Yilmaz. Yilmaz from the left post with a spin, with a throw. Kim is there, blocks the ball. Ball now under control. Pass back to Sim. 2:13 to go. And now Sim with the throw to the right side, blocked by Kartal's feet.
That's the shot that they need. If they want to score, they need to add a little bit of skipper bounce on that to be able to get it over the feet of the center for Turkey.
Now Yilmaz with the next throw for Turkey, and the ball goes to the gap, and it's blocked up by Kim's feet.
Big block, like really bunted that out.
Seo was there, maybe could have saved the ball herself, but with this block, you never know what happens if it bounces on the feet and then over the help defender. Now we have a short official timeout equipment check. Fatma Güler asked for it to get the patches in place again. .205, a lot of time in goalball, but also not too much time that you should not get nervous on Turkish side. Do you think after all these great wins they had, they get nervous in such situations, or they are totally cool?
I think in the Paralympics maybe, like in okay, that was great. That was a great shot. Maybe in these big games that they don't want to lose, but maybe not at a tournament that they're preparing.
So Yilmaz now with the throw, blocked by Kim, and Güler took her knee pads off and throw them to the side. She wants to have more freedom of movement maybe. Now from the half left with the throw, and the ball up in the air, and the ball goes to the goal, and it's saved. It's saved. It's saved on the line and then thrown out. They all three were sliding to the line, and then the ball was not visible for us anymore, but the goal judges and the referee said, no, it's not totally behind the goal line. And so, great shot. And the movement of the shot, Güler without the knee patches was even faster. So maybe that's why she did it now. She, with a lot of agility, again with a throw, but Seo is there, 1:30 to go. And now Seo from the half right with the throw. Kartal is there, hands the ball to Güler. And really it looks more agile, more faster. And now again with the throw, nearly a high ball, the ball up in the air into the net. And you see there was pressure.
Yeah.
Güler is celebrating it. And this was a lot of risks she was taking and a lot of topspin in this ball. Was going up from the body of the South Korean defender and then hits the net in the back. 1-1, 1:13 to go. And now Seo from the half left with a bouncer, but there is Güler. And now the Turkish are going to cheer up themselves. Now Güler with the next throw down the line, but Sim is there. Last minute started. And Sim from the left side with the throw to Kartal. Kartal is there, hands the ball to Yilmaz. 50 seconds to go. Yilmaz from the half right with the throw to the counter side, but there is Young. Seo, sorry for that. And Kartal gives the ball to Güler. 34 seconds to go. Güler with the spin again to the left side from the right, but out of bounds. And now Seo shifting to the left side. Starts from there with the throw down the line. Güler is there, stands up. Quick shot by Güler to Kim. Kim blocks it and has the ball under control. 18 seconds to go. And now Sim from the half left with the throw to the right. Up. It's blocked out. 11 seconds to go.
But that's the kind of shot that they need, I think, to be able to score either that or some sort of fast skip at the feet for the center. But none of them really have that shot in their arsenal, I think.
And now we have a timeout taken by the coach of South Korea, Ji Young. And the Turkish, no, it was taken by the Turkish side, sorry for that. Turkish are talking about the last throw maybe, or the last two throws if they may get them. And now we are not in overtime, but it's nearly a golden goal situation.
Yep, once again, for the second game in a row this morning.
And Güler has the ball in her hands. She wants to take the shot, I'm pretty sure. And she has the ball in her hands from the middle to the half right. Runs, throws, the ball is saved. And timeout taken by South Korea.
Yep.
With 4 seconds left.
Don't leave a timeout on the table, you know?
4 seconds to go. Not break it or make it, but now you can really shock Turkey if you would score right now.
Yeah, it would be a shock, but I do think actually this game is going to go into overtime. So
stay focused, make the throw, but don't make any stupid mistake.
Especially with just 4 seconds to go or so.
And now Sim and Seo stand at the left side, both holding the ball, waiting for the quiet please signal to show now that Seo will come from the left side. She spins, she throws down the line. Güler is there, and the Turkish are celebrating it like a victory. This going into overtime. We're cheering a lot, and Yilmaz is taking Kartal in her arms, gives her a huge hug. And number 5, Goze, is yelling to the South Korean side. Now we have a 5 minutes break here in this overtime, and then we will have a 6-minute overtime. First goal wins. There is no, in the rule book I learned, is no golden goal.
Nope.
It's just the overtime ends with the next goal scored. So no,
Which is golden goal.
which is a golden goal, but not the word golden goal is in there. So the next goal scored, it's a golden goal. 6 minutes. You get 1 timeout as a coach, and you have 1 more substitution for overtime. And they will stay on their sides. I think last year there was the overtime 2 times 3 minutes. Now it's 6 minutes in a row, and after that, if there's
Shootout.
no goal scored by then, we will see a shootout here. And you had some shootouts in your career, right?
Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately.
But the one in Tokyo was quite nice, right?
It was. It puts a lot of like stress on you, I think, as a player. You know, you have 6. You know, some people are great defenders, some people are not, and so you're really reliant on yourself in that moment. How much did you train? How good is your penalty shot to be able to execute in a shootout? And you know, some teams, as you see here for the women's side, you don't have throwers on. So like, for example, some of the centers, they don't throw. So do you put them in the shootout situation? Because you still need them in the game, and you can't black shirt them. So, well, you could, but then you couldn't use them in the game. So there's a lot of interesting situations with shootouts. But yes, I've had quite a bit of experience with shootouts.
But as I started to ask you about these shoot percentages and so on, and I said it's like baseball, the pitch count. Is it in a lot of teams the same thing like in baseball? The pitcher is not a good batter, so a lot of pitchers are there just there for pitching. But if they can pitch and bat, that is awesome.
I don't know. I mean, a lot of the centers in women's goalball, they are not throwers, I will say. So they are primarily there for the defense, as you see with Kim, as you see with Kartal, and I mean, yeah, Rayhan can provide some in this game, but she's not the main thrower for them. You see a speed change between Sevda, Fatma, and Rayhan.
Now we make a short break for a commercial, and we will be right back here in Berlin. Welcome back here with the semi-final in the women's tournament at the Vanda Goalball Nations Cup 2025. Turkey against Korea 1-1. We now go into overtime. 1 minute to go, so equipment check is taking place. The Koreans were leading by 1-0, and the Turkish came back with a goal by Güler nearly 1.5 minutes before the end, or around 2 minutes before the end, after she was throwing off her protecting gear from her knees, was more agile from then, and she didn't want to put them on again. So this is another level of agility by her. And we had an overtime in the first match of the day, men's semi-final, Australia against Japan. This was decided by the first throw of the overtime. Japan won. Hopefully this overtime has some throws more to offer, or Amanda.
Yeah, exactly. I was just saying in the Japan game that there really is an advantage to starting with the ball in overtime, like a mental advantage, but also, too, if you're the team that throws first and you score and it's over, that's it. So
now we are in the make it or break it situation.
Yep.
Every mistake can be the last one you make in this game. Next score wins here, and now the referee is announcing the overtime. no substitutions on both sides. So Kartal on center, and the Koreans will start with the ball. Seo comes to the left post, it's right winger fake in the middle, and then Seo with the throw, and Güler is there. And Yilmaz ran behind her, but Güler will take the shot from the right side to the left, out of bounds. And Seo now on her right winger position with the next throw. She brings the ball to Kartal's feet, blocks it out, and it goes to the neutral zone. Ball over. No.
Both teams look like they're throwing with a lot more energy than they did at the end of the second half, I must tell you.
So, ball over not called, so Yilmaz with the shot. Now the ball goes to the center line. Kim gets the ball right on the line. Was going over to the other side. So, also close here. But I think this call was correct. And now Güler from the left post starts, spins, throws, and Kim is there. Kim blocks, gives the ball to Sim. Sim from the half left again. Will start with the throw, and there is Yilmaz. Takes the ball in her hands, goes to the crossbar from the half left with a spin, with the throw. Down the line, Seo is there. And now we have here Kim Seo again with the ball in her hands from the half right. Yilmaz is there, stands up. Quick shot by Yilmaz now to the left side out. And Seo again from the half right with the ball to Kartal's feet. She blocks it left, out of bounds.
See, these are the shots we needed in regulation play that South Korea did not give us.
Maybe they listened to you.
Maybe.
And now Güler from the left side. Seo with the block. Not as much control the block was like the other ones before, but at the end she got it. And Seo from the right post starts, throws down the line. Yilmaz is there, and Yilmaz going to the middle, hands the ball to Güler. Güler comes to the half left with a throw, with a spinning throw, and then there's Kim with the block, closes the gap, and ball back to Sim. Sim from the half left to Kartal and their feet, and back to the neutral zone. The ball is now ball over. It was the second throw like that, where she could just block with her feet to the neutral zone.
Yeah.
For 14 to go. And now Seo from the right side with the throw to Güler. Güler grabs the ball, catches it, and goes to her right post. Starts, spins, throws down the line. Sim is there. And Sim goes to the left post. Starts, throws the ball to the feet of Kartal again. Again, a ball over. I think they listened to the live stream.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. We needed shots like these in the game, and they just didn't do it.
Game is not over yet. Seo with the bounce ball to the feet, and Yilmaz has problems then, but gets the ball.
Dangerous, though.
And now Yilmaz from the left side with the throw to the gap, and the feet of Park are there. Kim are there. To the right, she blocked the ball out, the center player. And the ball in the hands of Seo. The right winger goes to the middle. The others make her some space. She throws the ball, and then Kartal is there. Catches the ball. 3:24 to go in overtime. Güler from the right side to the left, blocked to the neutral zone. And it's called blocked out. Was also pretty close, but I think it was correct. And now Seo from the half right. The ball is catched by Kartal. Kartal to Güler. Fatma Güler from the right side with the ball down the line. Kim is there. Sim is there. And Sim from the half left with the next throw to Kartal up in the end over the crossbar.
Oh, man, that was such a great shot. Just didn't have the right kind of spin on the ball to bring it down into the net.
Great opportunity here. Great chance for Korea Turkey has to take a deep breath. Güler now with the next shot from the half left with the throw to Sim. Sim can block the ball. It's blocked by her forehead, her eyes shades, all the patches went off.
Okay, interesting.
Because she was catching it with her face. And there was a lot of speed in it.
So it sounds like we're going to have to repatch.
We have a repatch situation here. Also not a good situation for a player if you're so focused on the game and then have to be repatched, getting out of your concentration mode, right?
Yeah.
Especially in defense where you need 100% of concentration all the time.
But maybe this is a good recharge. She can, you know, like breathe a bit and I don't know.
3:10 have elapsed from the overtime, so 2 minutes and 50 seconds are still left. And the repatching is taking place before the team area of South Korea. The table set referee is there. Now the patches and also the tape with the W's on the face. And now also the eye shades are put back into place. And Sarah Kipper seems to be happy, so she is allowed to go back. Sim on the field. Sim now gives the ball to Seo. Kartal goes out, now a substitution Turkey. Umran Raihan comes back, so Yilmaz goes back on center after this. I wouldn't say mistake, but after this throw and from her hands elevating the ball over the crossbar, the Turkish coach says, okay, I want to have my center and starting center back.
I guess so, but I think with the shots that South Korea has thrown this second half that they should continue with the same ones instead of going to the original game plan and just throwing at that one thrower.
And if I see it right, Kartal had her feet on her left, Yilmaz will have her feet on her right. So a little adjustment is necessary, but the general way should be the same from South Korean side.
I think so, yeah.
And now Seo from the right post. Now Seo starts, throws down the line, out of bounds.
That's what I mean. Like, they need to not focus on her so much and just play the game, you know?
The ball was inside the net, but was first contact was outside, right outside of the line, and then it was dancing on the line till it hits the goal post and went inside, but was called out at the beginning. And now Güler with the throw down the line, but blocked. And Sim with the block, now with the shot, comes to the half right, to the feet of Yilmaz, but she works to the other side and then brings the ball to Raihan Umran with the shot, and the ball is blocked out. And the ball rolls through the team area and is now brought back by the goal judge. And the goal judge again with the ball handed in. Now Seo from the right side with the ball to Raihan. Raihan stands up, hands the ball over to Güler. 2:17 to go. Güler from the half left with the throw to Seo. Seo blocks the ball, catches the ball, and stands up from the 150 line. Again, Seo with a with the shot, and Yilmaz now with the next shot for Turkey after the block. Yilmaz from the middle to the middle. Seo helps out for for Kim. Kim to Sim. Sim to the half left, to the right side. Raihan with the block outside. Out of bounds. The ball now in the hands of Raihan from the half left. Bounce to her left, out. Turkish coach seems to be a little bit unpleased. Is talking to Raihan about this shot, and now Seo with the next shot. Yilmaz is there. Yilmaz has the ball, hands it over to Güler. Güler from the half right to the left. Seo can block it out. And so Seo goes to the middle. 1:28 to go in the overtime. Seo with the throw, but Yilmaz is there. Yilmaz
She already kind of dove there before the ball was released, basically. They really should stop throwing at her.
And the ball now blocked by Seo. Yilmaz is waiting there in the middle. Seo now to the right corner, but Raihan is there. Raihan Umran. And now the ball in the hands of Güler. Güler with a shot, but Kim takes it away. Pass to the left side to Sim. Sim with 55 seconds to go. The ball in her hands to the right side, and the ball's blocked by Raihan Umran. And now 45 seconds. Raihan with the throw, left side, out of bounds. 42 seconds. Are we away from a possible potential shootout? Seo with the throw to the left side, out. Ball in the hands of Fatma Güler. She spins, throws, and the ball is blocked by Seo. Seo again with the throw to the feet of Yilmaz, but she works to the other side. Yilmaz now, 20 seconds to go with a spin, with a throw to the gap. Seo is there. Kim has the ball. Timeout taken by South Korea. 15 seconds to go.
All right, so 2 shots, probably. Maximum 3.
And we also, well, we have an official timeout first of all, because Güler is checked at the ice shades. I don't know if the Koreans want their timeout still. No, they don't. And now the ball in the hands of Sim. She's waiting for it. Now 9 seconds to go with the throw right out of bounds. So timeout taken now by Turkey.
All right. Well, what to say, you know?
Tell me, was it great defense or a lack of offense in this game?
I think the latter. It was definitely a lack of offense, but not just for one side, for both. You see what Turkey's missing without Sevda Altınoluk. They really don't have it right now without her. Like Fatma, she's a good thrower, but I think she didn't even score probably a quarter amount of the goals that Sevda scores in tournaments.
But Sevda may be the best offensive player, but let us talk about that later. Now Güler with the shot and Seo with the block. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and the game is still not over. We
right,
have now a
shootout.
and so they have to be patched. Everybody, we have 5, 6 on each side, so 6 extra throws we'll see from each team. They will come into pairs on the field. The others stay in the team area, and then one side begins, the other side throws. So you have 1 time to shoot, 1 time to defend, and then the next pair, 1 from each team, is coming on the field. And when the 6 throws are through and it's still equalized, we'll have
Extra throws.
extra throws. And this then would mean when one is scoring and the other one is not, then it's over. But we will all see 6. We will see all 6 pairs in the extra throws here, right, Amanda?
Yep, as long as I believe that's how it goes. Even there is an opportunity for it to end early if Turkey goes up by like 2 or 3 or something like that, and it wouldn't matter at that point if like 5 or 6 went.
If you run too far away, then it also will be stopped.
Exactly.
If you cannot equalize anymore. So everyone is now to be tapped, and just to get back to the thought, because we now have some time, I think 5 minutes also with between the overtime and the extra throws. You said that Fatma Güler is not giving the Turkish team 40%, or what did you say, of the goals? That,
I don't think it's even 30%. Honestly, she's scoring, but she's not scoring like that. And I would imagine if you analyzed Paris, I didn't watch a lot of the Paris games, but I would imagine if you analyzed who scored when or what, that she wouldn't have scored a quarter of their goals. That it would have been like Sevda would have had like 30 goals or something, and Fatma may have like 7, 6, you know?
But on the one hand, you're totally right. She's not Sevda Altınoluk, but isn't Sevda maybe one or the best female offensive player?
It really depends exactly what you're looking for. So
just offense.
No, I know what you're saying, but I'm saying it depends. Like Lihi Ben David, fastest thrower, probably for the women in the entire world. And so if you're looking for a fast thrower, she's the best.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're looking for a thrower who can bounce the ball, Sevda's the best. So like it really depends exactly what kind of throw you need. There's not, the two are not diverse. Like Sevda can throw a smooth throw, but it's not like super fast. And Lihi can bounce the ball, but it's not super high. So, you know, like when you say best thrower in the world, it's very relative.
So that's, let's say, maybe one of the 3 best throwers in the world, Sevda Altınoluk. And Fatma Güler, I think she's 20, 21. So the comparison maybe is too big for her.
Maybe, but I would say in women's goalball, you peak in your 30s. You're a smart player then. You've collected your experience. Like Fatma still has room, you know? But she also maybe doesn't have the body type that Lihi and Sevda have. She's not tall. You know, she doesn't have like as muscular of a build as either of them in terms of like what she can put behind the ball. And so maybe her potential to get better than where she is right now is somewhat limited. But it really depends. The sky could be the limit, or maybe not.
I talked yesterday to Michael Dennis within the game that the Turkish goalball program has seemed to have a lot of talents, that they are dominating their pool stage here without Sevda Altınoluk.
Yeah.
And but now you see in the semifinal where maybe where the 4 best teams of the tournament are, that to have a player like Lihi Ben David or Sevda Altınoluk, that they are really the difference makers.
They
on this
really would
stage.
be. Like if they would have kept Fatma home and brought Sevda, I think this would be a whole different game, you know. But Fatma's not the player that's setting them apart. It's Sevda. And so when you do bring a team of developing players and you leave your best player at home, you see what they really have to offer, you know? Because, say, Israel can make their mistakes and Lihi can come in and save the day. But Turkey doesn't have that opportunity with Fatma. You know, they're all kind of on an equal level in some cases, maybe not defensively. Like Reyhan and Fatma may be better than the rest of what they have. But like offensively, they don't have that person who's on the next level, like Lihi Ben David.
I'm quite eager to watch now the extra throws. In 1 minute it will start, because we had just one penalty in the game.
Just one, yeah, and it was not well placed. No, 2 actually, 2 high balls, and neither of them were well placed in my opinion.
And they were both for the South Korean side.
Yep, and both on Reyhan Yilmaz, I think. Oh no, one was Fatma Gülgüler, and the other one was Reyhan.
But as you mentioned before, not everybody on the squad is a Reyhan Yilmaz with the defensive agility. So it also will be interesting to see in which kind of pairs they are coming on the field.
I think Turkey's had some shootout experience, so I think they may have the upper hand in the shootout situation, but we'll just have to see.
Now the 10-second judges are on the benches at the team areas. They are controlling that everything is going right to the rules during this extra throws, and they have the protocol in their hands where the coaches said in which order the numbers will be brought to the field, and I think number 1 will start for Korea because she is really warming up herself. Everybody's sitting on the chairs, but she's running there right in the team area. And now we take a look. This would be Hee Jin Kim. And she did not. No, she played center, right? Yeah.
She did.
She was the
their
center.
starting center.
11 was not in, Lee.
She's also their second center, I think.
And we see Hee Jin Kim against Fatma Gül Güler as first pair. Güler still without her knee protection, but with a voice.
Yes. Believe me, and both of them have it. Kim and Güler both have their voice that they use.
And Güler has the first throw. Turkey will always have the first throw in the pairs. And now at the team line in the middle, there's Kim Güler from the half right with a spin to the right, and it's blocked.
Oh.
It's blocked by Kim, and
block.
she raises her hands.
Big, big block.
And now the ball is not handed over by the goal judges. After each throw, the tableside referee brings the ball back in play. Kim goes to the half left, Güler in the middle of her team zone. And now Kim from the half left to the right side, inside the net.
Wow. Yeah, that is exactly the shot that they could have used on on one of the penalties earlier. I don't know why they didn't do that, but maybe from the right side to the left on Rayhan. I'm shocked, but also, you know, okay.
The second pair is coming on the field. We have Rayhan Yilmaz for Turkey against number 19 Minji Seo. And now Seo will have the first throw, it seems like.
Yep.
Okay.
They alternate who starts, so.
So now Seo from the half right she goes. Yilmaz in the middle of the team zone. Seo with the cross ball to the feet, but it's blocked.
Okay. So now Rayhan has the opportunity to equalize.
Clapping in her hands, ring herself up. And now the ball is given to Yilmaz. Sion on the line in the middle, slightly to the right. Yilmaz with a spin to the left side, and it's in.
Yep.
Seo has the right corner, but this throw was too accurate.
They should have done some of their studying on Rayhan. What penalty shots that she likes. That's why I said I think she'll throw to the right side.
Okay, then I'll tell you the next two.
I can't tell you the rest because the other ones don't really. They're all new.
You're an expert.
I am, but I've never
seen
them
before.
before
Sion
this
Hwa
tournament.
Sim for South Korea against number 7 Sharon Yilman.
Oh, okay. I can't tell you. Yeoman I've never seen before. Really, this tournament.
She was one of the substitutes coming in the second half several times, but then a lot of times on the left wing for example Rayhan Umran. But now Yilman now from the middle starts with that right with a spin to the corner inside the net.
Wow.
Inside the net.
You don't see it on a bouncing penalty a lot. She forgot she had to defend. She started walking off the court.
The best thing is that she did not forget that she shouldn't put her hands on the ice shades.
Yeah.
This would be bad. But so now she knows she has to defend. Sim goes to the left post.
She's already kind of set over there, isn't she?
Yeah, on the half right. She stands down the line, block out. Sim wanted to go down the line, and the ball was blocked because Yilmaz was already set up there. So 3-2 for Turkey after 3 pairs, right? Yeah. What's the third pair? 3-2 Turkey. And now Medine Koze for Turkey against number 12 Min Kyung Park one pair of substitutes against each other.
Yep.
And South Korea will start. Park will get the ball. Park now has the ball in her hands, goes to the half right, goes slightly to the right, and then the ball goes to the left. It's inside.
Okay, so she just has to defend this ball and it will be equal.
Goes
just straight into the center.
Wanted to go to the other side, then recognized, oh my goodness, goes to my right, was jumping to the right side, but just touched the ball with her hands, went inside. And now Kose against Park. Kose now goes to the half left. Park at the team line. Kose with the throw to the corner, inside the net.
It was a great shot. She doesn't seem as stoked as the rest of the Turkish players.
(4-3) Turkey. The next two are brought on the field. Umran Rayhan, number 6 for Turkey, against number 4, Ji Park.
And I'm sure after this shootout, South Korea will go home and analyze this game and work on some of these things, especially with the players coming off the bench now that they made it this far.
Umran Rayhan has the ball on the right post at the team line, slightly to the left. There's Park. The ball down the line, and it's blocked. It's blocked, Park.
She went over to that side, it looked like, already, so she kind of knew.
And now, chance again for South Korea to equalize the score also here in the shootout. From the middle, Park starts to the right corner, out. And one of the Turkish coaches was celebrating this out ball far before it went out of bounds. It was with raised hands walking in the team zone from left to right and right to left and left to right. So a lot of tension also for the coaches here. Still 4-3 for Korea. And the 5th pair, if I counted correctly, is now on the field. We see Derya Kartal for Turkey against number 11, Hyun-Mi Lee. And now Lee for South Korea with a chance to equalize. Now from the middle to the left side. Oh, this is a soft one. No problem for Kartal.
That's it. That's it. It doesn't matter now, I think.
And it's game. It's called game.
Yeah.
South Korea loses 4-3 against Turkey in a shootout. And a lot of tension is now breaking free. The Turkish ladies are jumping on each other, hugging each other, taking the eye shades off and yelling this pressure out. Now also the other stuff is coming from the stands, clapping them on the backs, and there was a lot of pressure, I think, in those ladies.
Yeah, potentially so, potentially so. Although I think that they need to get up now and go shake the hands for South Korea. We experienced it as a team that they did a team pile up for about 10 minutes after a game one time while we waited. So it's quite nice that they learned from that experience and are showing some good sportsmanship.
Now they shake hands, and we'll have a short break, maybe even a little longer break, because the place 9 game, what will be set up, is not taken place in the men's tournament.
That's
it's
exactly
not
right.
taken place. Montenegro forfeited the game, and so we will have a break till 11:35. Then no, what's the game for the 13th place? Sorry for that. The next game will be the game for place number 9 in men's tournament. It will be at 11:35 Israel against Poland. So we would be glad if you are back in nearly an hour. Amanda Dennis and Björn say bye-bye.
Bye.
So we are back after quite a bigger break because, as you may saw on our graphic, that Montenegro forfeited in today's competition, so they didn't want to play this game against Portugal. So Portugal is in the end in place 13th, so it affects the world ranking. So it's probably a minor issue for Montenegro, but they decided to do so. So this is why we had around 30 minutes of a break, because we had two long matches that went into overtime in the semi-finals. Later on, the men's final after this game, it's Japan against Ukraine, and then the women's final with Turkey against Israel. But for now, we have the last game in the men's competition before the finals. It's the game for place 9th. It's Israel against Poland. Israel had a tough challenge in the group against Ukraine, who advanced into the final, and Poland had a chance also to advance to the quarterfinals, but had a loss against Brazil by 2. So Poland nearly advanced to the quarterfinal, but yesterday 2 goals missing against Brazil to do that. So now they are facing Israel in this game. My name is Robin Holstein, and alongside me is sitting now again Amanda Dennis, our expert.
Oh yeah.
So how to be motivated for a game for place 9th?
I mean, to be honest, you want to try to get as many wins as possible as a tournament at a tournament. So, I mean, yes, it's not fabulous to play a placement game, but it's another experience. And for this game in particular, Israel is in the A group and Poland just moved up into the A group, and this is great practice for the European Championships.
And this is where we take a closer look to this game and also expect a good match. So for the Polish offense, it's Bartolomiej Niczycinski on the right wing, it's Szymon Tyburski in center position, and Marcin Czerwinski on the left wing, who has the ball in his hands, taking the left side. There's Michael Buzin, the right wing player, Doron Hodeda, the left wing player, and Ben David as the center. Hodeda from the left side down the line, so Israel is playing from right to left in the white jerseys, and Poland in the red jerseys from left to right. Shot from the right side to the center position. Now ball in the hand of Michael Buzin. Coming down a little bit to the center position, misses slightly the goal to the left. Good shot, but a little bit off to the left. Niczycinski wouldn't have saved this one. So now Czerwinski taking the middle, bounced up in the air off Ben David's legs. Now Hodeda, half left position. Slams the ball into the center. And now again Czerwinski finding the gap into the goal after hitting the legs of Michael Buzin.
The Israeli coach thinks it's a long ball. One thing I will say, though, is that Poland does not really struggle so much with balls that are fast on the floor. So smooth balls like you saw Israel start with. And so we'll see if Israel can equalize.
Yeah, Hodeda took the shot to the center position now. The right side Niczycinski, to the center Ben David, and now is Buzin taking the left side. And I think especially Czerwinski, who scored the goal, has quite fast shots, but good, like you said, good measurement of the field to know exactly where to place the ball, so not risking too much.
But also skipping the ball. You see how a lot of the balls aren't just like flat on the ground, they're like kind of skipping, and that's the shots that you need to score on Israel.
Yeah, Niczycinski down the line. Hodeda tried to find the gap between the right wing and the center, but it's blocked by the legs. Niczycinski again, hitting into the legs of Ben David, the center of Israel. He tries a counter shot to the right side. Czerwinski comes all the way down and again into the net.
Wow, that one was fast too.
Again a fast ball by Czerwinski, targeting the half left of the half right attacking position. So light cross shot.
You saw it. The center didn't even dive. Ben David didn't dive until it was like in the net. Maybe.
Yeah, so he lifted a little bit his arm, but then the ball was already hitting the net. So again, Poland leading by 2. Czerwinski got the next ball, easy to defend. Cross shot, a little bit bouncy, not so fast, mixing it up. Hodeda moves up from the left side to challenge him, but Czerwinski gets the ball, and now Nijiczynski off the right side into the hands of Ben David. Pass the ball along to Hodeda, and this one was a little bit close, a few centimeters to the left, and they couldn't reach it with the legs. So target to the center. Now Nijiczynski again. Ben David can grab this one in the middle to Rusin, half right position, spinning shot, but to the left.
Looked like it was either a post and out, or the goal judge had his foot there.
Yeah, maybe slightly touched it on the outside. Well, it was again a close shot. Now Nijiczynski with a high pass to Czerwinski to the left side, but he's aiming to the left. Again close, but Rusin would be probably there to defend this one, eventually. So, oh, it's Hodeda, the center position, moved up a little bit, blocked by the legs of the Polish center Tiburski. And now Nijiczynski off the right again, the high pass to Czerwinski, and he is attacking the right corner again with a fastball, but Hodeda is there, dive for it. Spinning shot, bounces up over the crossbar, over the legs of Nijiczynski. 3 minutes into the game, Poland still leading by 2. Now Nijiczynski moves up a little bit, try to bounce the shot. It was again close because Rusin had to go there to get the ball to the left of the post. Rusin attacking, but center Tiburski already dived there, so that left wing player Czerwinski don't have to grab this one. He's now attacking again. Rusin kicked his legs, handball over, like Amanda said, after Rusin lifted his legs up right before the goal line to kick this one away. And another chance for Poland. Now Nijiczynski sneaking up to the left, trying to attack again Rusin, but he has the ball. Tries a counter shot, but Czerwinski's already there. He was all the time there, and again a fast shot, but to the left slightly. So Poland has good shot selection, mixing it up a little bit. And Czerwinski's fastball looks quite amazing today.
It does. It really, really does.
So now Hodeda at the half left position, jumps a little bit, but Tiburski jumps on the ball and lands on the ball with his knees. So Nijiczynski off the right, and the ball from the legs of Ben David into the face of Hodeda, but he has it. Off the left side again, skippy ball, but Tiburski has this one, and
Poland's going to make a substitution.
yeah, but the players. No, it's an equipment check also on the Israeli side. So it's Hodeda's eye shades that are checked. Quick check. So 7 minutes 56 still on the clock. Poland's players, Pawlowski, warming up still, but no substitution for the moment. So Czerwinski from the left goal post, bouncy shot into the legs of Rusin. Ben David picks the deflected ball up, gives it to Rusin, and from the right to the half left, but controlled by Nijiczynski. And Nijiczynski bouncing shot, but Ben David gets it with a second contact. Passes the ball to Hodeda. He tries to bounce the ball into the legs of Tiburski. He's quickly up on his legs to get the ball before the center line. Gives it to Czerwinski again. Another tempo shot, but a little bit more off to the left.
Yeah, I think maybe he needs to think about going somewhere else right now and then going back to those kind of shots, because he's not accurate at all.
Yeah, so lost his accuracy in the last few attempts. But Poland still leading by 2. And you said it, they are advancing to the A pool and definitely show also in this test that they are capable of competing with the best teams in Europe. And this one goes into the net of Israel over the legs of center Tiburski. So it just came down straight line from the center position and goes in. So Israel now finds something on offense. Now from the right side, Nijinsky tries to target the right corner, but Hodeda is there. And Hodeda with a bounce shot to Tiburski, has his legs there. Ball goes out of bounds before crossing the neutral zone, so it's now Czerwinski who's going to attack next.
Alright, let's see.
Again from the left, and he targets the same space, but it was at least on the field, but in the hands of Ruzin. So they're doing anything differently than before. So Ruzin then played straight down the line, and Czerwinski tries to confuse them with stomping and clapping on the ground. And now Nijinsky moved down to the right side, attacking. But before Ben David can attempt his counter shot, Israel decided to do the substitution and bring Shea Afni for him. So before Ben David could attempt his counter shot. So Shai Afni now coming in, playing on the left wing, and it looks like Hodeda is moving up to the right wing. Or maybe he's just lining up on the right side for the next shot.
I was going to say, I love the wear of the Polish coaches with their backwards hats. They look so chill on the bench.
Yeah, so Hodeda moved a little bit down to the left to attack this one, but he will now play on the right wing position. But Nijinsky controlled this one, gives the ball to the left side. So Czerwinski is now moving down to the half right position to attack Shai Afni with a tempo shot on the right side, but he has the ball. And Afni now, it goes over the body of Nijinsky, but then saved this.
He saved his own mistake.
Yeah, saved this with a second effort. Now is attacking, ball bounced a little bit, but no problem to control for Ben David. Gives the ball to Hodeda. Goes fast down the line, but the legs of Czerwinski are right in place. Just had to lift him up. Now with a slower ball, Czerwinski into the net.
Right into the goal. He's playing so far back, like nearly on the goal line. So that ball that had so much topspin on it had nowhere to go but inside of the goal.
Yeah, it slides over the hip of Hodeda. And it was not a fast shot by Czerwinski, but another goal. And then now Afni down the left sideline to Nijinsky. 5 minutes 54 to go in the first half. Poland again leading by 2. Now Nijinsky sneaking up to the left side, but putting the ball out of bounds because not precise enough. His attempt. Now Hodeda moving down the line to the half left into the legs of Tibura with his mistake. They conceded the goal of Israel. So Nijinsky now moving to the half right position, bounce shot, attacking the arms of Ben David, but controlled this one. Hodeda of the half right, then over the legs of Nijinsky, but he would be there for the second contact, but then it went out of bounds. So they find their little weakness so far. Czerwinski with a high bouncing shot.
That was a long ball.
Israel is complaining, but the Polish coach just with his chill attitude at the moment, just saying no,
just like,
it wasn't.
Whatever.
Yeah, Shai Afni then straight down the line again, bounces up in the air of Nijinsky's legs, but again out of bounds. So Czerwinski of the half right, but a fake by Nijinsky, and Czerwinski to the left. But
I was going to say, you know, sometimes you just know the refs. If you think that a ref has missed a couple of these penalties already, move the ref.
Mm-hmm.
You know, call a timeout, get the ref to move to the other side. This ref over there is a Finnish ref, I believe. and then Thomas Bertz from Germany.
So we had 3 quick shots, 2 across the court, but just mostly bumped into the upper body and into the chest of the players. And now from the right side to the left, Nijinsky, controlled by Hodeda, gives the ball to Afni from the half left down the line again, bouncing a little bit up. Nijinsky, and now Nijinsky.
Now they move the refs. There you
Got
go.
down the line. Now Shai Afni controlled the counter shot, and from the left side again bounces, but Tibua jumps a little bit up to elevate his legs and defend this one. Chavinsky off the left side, bouncing shot into the body of Hodeda. He has some minor issues to find the ball then, but now has it in his hands. Taking the center, Tibua was again there with his legs, jumping a little bit up. Now Chavinsky again with a tempo shot, and Ben David this time he was fast enough to get his arms there, but it was close again. And timeout called by Israel. Poland is leading by 2, 3 minutes 54 to go in the first half.
Yeah, it's been interesting so far. Definitely some close shots for Poland on Israel. Israel hasn't had a whole ton of shots that have been close on Poland. I don't think that they've taken advantage of some opportunities, such as like quick shots, or when they have thought about throwing back quick, there's always something that stops Ben David from doing it. A timeout, a official time, something like that. I think that he could take advantage of doing that as well.
So no substitutions, and we can continue. Hodina of the half right position, directly into the goal.
Just as I was talking about it, straight through, not untouched from both players from Poland.
Yeah, straight through. The center was too far off, and Chichinsky tried to go there with his legs sliding, but he was too far in the corner. Next one was again dangerous of Chavinsky. Bounced up a little bit in the air, but Israel controlled it. So Hodeda again tries to attack the half left side. Poland leading by 1. 3-2. Nijinsky down the right sideline, bumps into Afni after a little bounce in the team zone. But Afni now from the half left bounces into Tibua, who gets the ball controlled early. Now Chavinsky again with a tempo shot. He was again beneath Ben David, but then it's Hodeda who comes down a little bit and slides there to save this one. So his tempo shot's still working, but not enough for a goal. And then Hodeda was already out of bounds. The ball left his hand out of bounds. So ball for Poland. Chavinsky with the tempo shot again to Ben David. He's there with the counter shot, and it was close because Chavinsky wasn't in his position.
Yeah, exactly. He was still standing. He had to kind of just drop.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what I meant. Like those shots would be great in this time, and especially since they're pretty much tied.
Yeah, really close one, but Chavinsky was back there right in time with his drop. So Nijinsky down the half right position. Afni controls this one. He's taking the next shot. Now picked up by Tibua. He gives the ball to Chavinsky. This time more bounce than a flat tempo shot. But David gets this one, gives it to Hodeda. He's attempting to get through the gap of Nijinsky and Tibua again, but Nijinsky is there, and now he shots into the legs of Afni. He has to adjust his position right in time, slightly before the ball reaches him. So taking the center, but Tibua is there, giving the ball again to Nijinsky, playing down the line into the arms of Ben David. He tries the counter shot, but not precise enough. Goes far off to the left. But he was again quick there with his counter attack. Now Stravinsky down the right side. Bounce shot to Afni into his body. He probably expected that this was Stravinsky because he tried a counter shot into the right corner, but Stravinsky was already back. He attacked center Ben David, but without any kind of success. Hodeda with the bouncing shot into the legs of Tibura, deflected to Nijinsky. He stands up, tries a counter shot, but misses far off to the left.
Yeah, he was angled like pretty far over when he released that ball, so there was no chance it was going to stay on the court.
Yeah, so it went out of bounds in the neutral zone. 1 minute 44 seconds to go in the first half. Hodeda nearly to the center position. Bounce shot to Nijinsky, but he wanted to stand up, but came not fast enough to his legs. But ball went out of bounds in the team zone, so Stravinsky with the next chance to the left corner, hits the post, it's deflected and it's still possible to go in, but the spin is not enough there, and then it's finally saved after the post. Defended this ball by Afni. He tries then the shot, has to be quick, because he didn't know whether it was touched or not. 2 shots just straight down the line on the left wing from Israeli's attacking perspective. But now from the half right, it's Hodeda to the left. Nijinsky is there with his legs, deflecting the ball out of bounds.
What's really cool about that is that last shot is exactly the kind of shot that Israel should be trying to throw in this game. I say it a lot that the small X that you can make short crosses are really hard on the center to defend, and especially on like really fast throws. Right now we see that there's an official's timeout. There will probably be a repatching or...
Yeah. Hodeda, I think it's probably nose bleeding,
Okay.
or if it's not bleeding, then there's something else wrong with his nose.
Yes, they may need to switch the player, switch the jersey, or repatch it. I don't know what that might be.
So he needed definitely, and they are wiping off something over there, so something with his nose, and they have to clean his region where he was playing at right wing, and
then they'll also have to clean the ball if any blood got on the ball. So that's another fact maybe you don't know about goalball. So if you have any blood on your jersey, you can't wear it. You have to switch it. If there's any blood on the ball, they have to disinfect and sanitize it, and then they do the same with the floor. So
well, I have to take a closer look whether it's really blood or if it's just something else.
I don't think they would bring him over otherwise, but they do only have, I think this is a medical timeout. So they only have 45 seconds in a medical timeout to get him ready back to play. And if he is not ready, then they have to take him out. It looks like he's going to go back on the court. So they're going to have to...
Now they're going back.
Okay, so he's going to have to be subbed out. The 45 seconds is over. They're going to have to choose a player to go in. And he will not be able to return this half, but he will be able to return the next half.
Yeah, so it's 1 minute left, and now they knew that they have to probably substitute, but it
He looks
definitely...
like he's very disappointed about that situation. He's on the floor, like, clutching his head, kind of, and they're having him scoot into the box so they don't get a penalty. It is, I'm very sure, hard to see if somebody's bleeding, like having a nosebleed with the eye shades with the nose cover, you know?
But I don't see any... So there are no drops on his jersey, because it's a white jersey and it's still white, but they clean all the way he was moving down. So it's hard to see from here on the orange-colored floor whether there are some drops. But it's Rusin coming in. Definitely longer medical timeout, and because they are over exceeding the 45 seconds, as a man told us, he had to be subbed out.
Yes. So after this, they'll be able to restart the game. But like I said, that player will be out for the rest of the half.
Yeah.
And they'll have the opportunity, if they can get him to stop bleeding or whatever his actual issue is, which we don't know, he'll have the opportunity to enter the game in the second half again after everything's all figured out. So, you know, the officials are still on the floor.
Yeah, cleaning the lines.
Cleaning it. There may have been blood on the floor if that's the case, but yes, they will restart soon.
So, yeah, they are about to get ready. So he misses the last minute of the first half for sure, due to the rules. So the command is there, so we can play again. Poland still leading by 1. A fake by Nijinsky on the left side. Czerwinski comes all the way down and it's close. Good save by Afni, who has to dive there.
Absolutely great block.
After such a long break.
Yeah, it's easy to lose your mental focus when that happens, so they made a good play.
Gets his hand right in place to deflect this one. And the next shot onto the crossbar. Husin came all the way down to the left and then off Nijinsky's body to the crossbar and then into his arms. It was close, could be also deflected into the net. Attacked straight down the line. There's Afni. And Afni now again taking the left side of Nijinsky, but now he's there deflecting the ball out of bounds. So again, 2 close shots back to back for both teams. Now Czerwinski on the half left. Bounces into the chest of Husin, who tries to counter attack. Pick up a little bit of speed, but Tibur is there, getting the ball. Gets it to Czerwinski again. Another tempo shot onto the crossbar. It was a really quick shot, but it bounced off the crossbar with such a high speed, but not maybe close to the line. And now timeout called by Poland.
Wow, yeah, that
big shot.
It looked like it ricocheted on the top of the crossbar, bounced out. They were able to save that after it hit the crossbar.
Yeah, so it was on the side that points to the goal line from the crossbar. Then was really close, but so fast. So another fast ball that was played by Czerwinski and passes Ben David to center because it was tricky fast again. And now the timeout was 6-second call to just set up the last shot probably in this half for Poland.
If I were them, I'd do it again. I would try to throw something fast because it really looks like right now that's exactly what Israel's struggling with.
So Czerwinski has the ball in his hands, half left position. And a bouncing shot, no fast shot.
Wow.
Ben David gets this one. So now it's the halftime. Poland is leading by 1. Didn't substitute at all so far, only Israel 2 times. So you have 4 substitutions possible in a game, and the medical situation still also counts for this one, right?
It does not. So you have 4 substitutions. You have to use one in the first half or you lose it. So now each team has 3 if they didn't sub. And then the medical substitution doesn't count at all for a sub. So it's basically the ref saying, hey, this player can't continue to play, take him out. So, but otherwise, you as a coach probably wouldn't have chosen to take them out yourself.
And now we see that Bodeda has to change finally his jersey. So, he still had the number 3, and now on the bench on the left side, on the far left corner on the screen, he now gets a new jersey. So they had to switch this one, but they have several jerseys with number 3. We had this earlier in the game of Australia that the number changes, which is possible due to the rules, but they have enough jerseys with number 3 with them. So
sometimes you get multiple jerseys. So like our team used to do like 2 of each color or so. So and then you would be responsible for bringing your extra jersey to the game in case you were the person who was bleeding and needed to change the jersey. So it's always helpful because you don't want to change your number partway through the game. You know, that's your identity.
Yeah. But is this also a reason why some teams choose to not write the names on the jerseys of the players, just to be able to pass them around a little bit if they have to?
Yeah, I think so. I do.
Because like Poland in this case, they have the names on the jerseys, but Israel is without names on the jerseys. So
I think it's more normal that Israel doesn't have the names on the jerseys. Like generally, I would say that teams usually put the names on their jersey for something like the Paralympic Games. And if you continue to use those jerseys after the Paralympic Games, then you would see maybe the last name on it. I know with the Turkish team, for example, they're still wearing their jerseys from the Paralympic Games.
So we have still something left on the halftime because there's only the 19-second countdown, but it's not running, so we have more than 1.5 minutes to wait until the second half continues. So we take a quick break and then we are back with the second half. So, and now we are back with the second half, or close to the second half. The equipment check is taking place right now for the team. So Hodeda, after he switched his jersey, will be back on the field. So this one counts then as the next substitution when he's going to be back in after the medical, or is there?
Nope, you can
also, so he can sub in and without counting them.
Yeah, at halftime you get like free subs basically.
Okay.
You can do as many subs as you want. You could change your whole team and it wouldn't count for any substitutions.
So he's back and they're still cleaning on the 6-meter line of the side where he was playing. So there are 2 goal judges and another volunteer helping out there to clean the lines. And so Hodeda is the one who's coming back onto the field. Poland will not substitute at all, and there's still no timer running down. So but after this game we have the men's final. It will be Japan against Ukraine, and after that we have the final in the female competition. It's Turkey in this game against Israel. Who are your favorites in those 2 games?
I would probably say Japan for the men and then Israel for the women, actually.
Okay, we will take a closer look to that later. So the counter was starting with the 90 seconds, and now it's just cut it off so that the second half can start. There was a little bit confusion there. So substitutions are announced by the referees, and then we are ready to start into the second half. And it's first Israel to attack. Shai Afni has the ball in his hands on the left sideline, playing, targeting the space between Tibura and Niczynski, but it's only Tibura's legs. Niczynski straight down the line to the right side. Afni is there, and Hodeda comes all the way up. Ball bounced in the air into the net, and he's back.
Yeah.
So a spinning shot from the half left goes high up in the air over the legs of Niczynski. An issue they had before, but then most of the time it went out of bounds or to the crossbar, and now into the net. So game is equalized, 3 goals for each team.
It honestly surprises me that that he's not trying to throw fast, because I feel like he scored on majority fast throws through this tournament.
So Shavinsky just straight ball to Hodeda, tried a cross shot, but nothing dangerous. Niczynski hands the ball over to Shavinsky. He's coming down to the half left, and a fast shot into the net.
That's exactly what I meant. All of the goals that he scored in this game nearly have been fast throws, and so you do what you're successful at.
Yeah, it was so fast that Hodeda, who dived for it, there was a small gap between his arm and the floor, and the ball slipped through. Now Afni down the line from the left, and Niczynski tries a counter shot, but Afni is there. And now has the ball again in his hand. Bouncing shot, but Tibura jumps there with his legs. Poland again leading by 1 after the goal of Shavinsky, and now the next tempo shot to the crossbar. to the crossbar after Ben David is there with his legs.
Yeah.
And again, another furious shot by Czerwinski. It was a lucky one for Israel that this one is deflected just the way so that it can hit the crossbar.
It definitely was, and I think that, you know, Israel isn't really used to these speeds at this point.
And they have some issues to get their timing right, but the next good shot that bounces up in the air, cross shot by Hodeda. And Nijinsky had some issues, but then he can save the ball.
Apparently the Israeli coach thought that that should have been called goal, but was not.
Because they were after controlling it, he stands half in the goal, but everything was fine. Czerwinski with a tempo cross shot. Avni off the left side again, close. It dropped off. It jumped over Nijinsky again, but this time to the left.
Yep,
So
a lot
it
of
was
close shots the
ones.
last few, 4 or 5 rallies.
Yeah, so Nijinsky have to care more for those bounces off his body to be there and defend them better. Next shot to Israel's center. And then Hodeda picked this up from the half left, but misses
It was a good idea.
out of bounds.
It just was not accurate enough to hit what he wanted to.
Yeah, tried again with his spinning motion. Counter shot. Quick one. He was successful with this already in this half. So now Czerwinski, tempo shot off to the right side, into the corner again. And Czerwinski is furious this game with his tempo shots most of the time.
Absolutely, yeah. All of his fast shots are scoring.
At the moment, yes. So into the right corner, Avni was also too slow for this fast shot. So 10 minutes to go. Poland leading by 2 again. So Israel was always behind or equalizing the game, but not in the lead. So now Nijinsky off the right side after he collected one shot of the Israeli offense. So now it's Avni on the left side for Israel. Into the body of Tibura. Tibura hands the ball over to Czerwinski. Half left position, no fast shot this time. One with more bounce to Ben David. He tries the counter shot, but also not precise enough to the left.
I have to say that so far this game, I'm really actually quite impressed with the center from Poland. He is a really good center, like really handles the ball well on defense, and he's pretty fast.
So now Nijinsky off the right side, taking the corner, and from the arms to the legs of Avni, then out of bounds. The left wing player for Israel. So Shai Avni now hands the ball over to Hodeda, and he is attacking from the half left, going all the way to the center position in a diagonal movement, but then it hits Czerwinski, who now gets the ball. Fast shot into the right corner, cross shot again into the net.
High ball.
But the Polish coach is complaining. And I think in the slow motion it was like only a few frames that it was not a high ball, to be honest, because it looked like in the slow motion that it was placed in his team zone.
If the referee says it, then well.
He has to defend.
And he did.
Slides to the ball from his perspective to the left. Ben David, the one who took the shot from the half left, moved a little bit diagonal, but he dived there. And I think still that this was a potential goal by Poland, but nonetheless, this is what the referees decide. So, and we always also have like the slow motion, so it's a little bit unfair for the referees. But Czerwinski moved down the line. Avni had this run and tried a counter attack, and then Czerwinski, no, not Czerwinski. No, it was blocked out of bounds, and now Czerwinski with the next shot on the right side came all the way up and attacked straight down the line. Hodeda now from the right to the left, and now there's Nijinsky. Ball bounced again up in the air, but back to the 3-meter line, and now he attacks with the cross shot, but it bounces out of bounds. Hodeda half right position, spinning attack just into the hands of Czerwinski, who trying a fast counter shot, but Hodeda is there, blocks that one. Ben David gets the ball, gives it to Avni with a bouncing shot again over the arm and the crossbar. of Nijinsky. So they have there some issues in this corner. Because actually it goes over the hip. And Nijinsky
Long ball.
this time penalty called for his attack. And now Nijinsky has to defend this
As
one.
you hear, the Israeli women are very excited about this penalty.
Yeah, they are already in the arena for the game later and to support the men. Now Ben David from the right side, and it goes into the net because Nijinsky was laying down in the middle, couldn't adjust his position enough, was a little bit to the right, and then he had to move, but it was too late. So Israel is down by 1, and there's an equipment check for Czerwinski. So 2 penalties close to each other for Poland. And now Czerwinski, after a fake by Tibur, bounces the ball over to Tibur,
That was
who
very
was
odd.
laying down on the 6-meter line.
Did anybody else think that that was odd, that the center ran over to the high ball line, laid down, and then the thrower came and bounced the ball over him?
So
That's a very unique move I've never seen in goalball. And
yeah, definitely not seen that move the last few days here. So yeah, something special. Poland is just trying there, but it didn't work out for them this time at least.
Yeah, definitely.
So Avni is now out, and Michael Ruzin is coming in. He will play on the right wing position, and Hodeda now back on his left wing as he started the game. Now Hodeda with a fast shot into the legs of Tibur. He's going to move up fast to give the ball Czerwinski. He's targeting the right corner into the face and the hands of Hodeda with a fast shot again.
That one wasn't as convincing as the last time that he threw it, that they called a high ball on.
Yeah. Hodeda gives the ball to Ruzin in the center position. Takes Tibur again, is there with his legs. 7 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Nijinsky takes the hands of the center Ben David. What a slower shot that could be controlled. Now Hodeda off the left side, over the hip of Nijinsky again into the net.
There's the equalizer that you keep talking about. Israel's never the leader, but they're the chaser in this game.
Yeah, and again over the hip of Nijinsky. I think it's the 3rd or 4th goal. It was 1 penalty. I think it's the 3rd goal like this that happened, similar to this one. And now it's Czerwinski to the goal post, and from there out of bounds in the team zone. Again, a fast tempo shot down the line. And Czerwinski definitely the most dangerous player on offense for Poland. Now Ruzin spinning motion into the upper body of Nijinsky, so they are going straight for the left side from their perspective to target Nijinsky. He gives the ball to Czerwinski, comes all the way up to the right side, trying another fastball into the corner, but Hodeda is there. And now Hodeda spinning shot to the right side, but Czerwinski dives for it, picks it up. Now takes his time and attacking the left side, this time without a fastball. More skippy shot. And now it's Ruzin from the half right, and it's close because Nijinsky has to dive there and put his fingertips to the ball to deflect this one. So Poland's going to substitute. Not at the moment, so maybe next attack. So Nijinsky just straight down the line into Hodeda, who's now attempting bouncing shot on the left side, out of bounds. And now Nijinsky gives the ball to Czerwinski. A little bit to the left of the center position. Again with a bounce from the legs of Ruzin to the back of Ben David, but he then can control the ball.
Yeah, I think it's still very safe.
Yeah. So Ruzin shot to the center position to Bua, now to Czerwinski. Probably another fastball coming over to the right, over the hip. It goes straight up and then into the net. Good deflection from Poland's perspective because he hit it a cross shot and then spinned from the right position to the left into the goal. Wuzin tries to turn his body around to kick the ball out. Hodeda, but couldn't reach it. So Hodeda now going down the line, and it's with 6 minutes and 5 seconds to go. Poland still leading by 1, and now there's the substitution. Pawlowski was warming up a little bit longer, really intense, and Polish coach had the substitution card with the numbers already in his hand for a few rallies. So now Pawlowski is coming in for probably the weakness on defense, because Niczynski had some issues defending on the right side, on his right side.
I think that we saw him just the other day when you were debating if his name was...
So they changed the roster quite a bit to the original document, and now it's Pawlowski, because nowadays we have the official protocol, and Pawlowski, that's his real name, like it's written on the jersey. So he's now in, but he's playing on the left side, and Czerwinski's moving up to the right wing, and Czerwinski on the half right. Now with a bouncing shot into the hands of Ben David, and he gives the ball to Hodeda. Again a high bounce.
I thought it was a long ball.
Yeah, this is what Piotr Chimala is signaling to the referees, but not called. So ball, Poland, Czerwinski down the line with a fast ball.
Wow.
But close to the center line, but Ben David picks it up, and now Wuzin has to pick up speed to avoid the 10-second penalty into the hands of Tabua, and now there is no for Poland. Pawlowski and Wuzin again down the line from the half right position. So, but this time Poland makes a big issue, because there's a counter shot by Ben David that hits into the goal, and they lose their positioning completely after this one. So the first counter attack by Ben David, and the gap was far too wide, so it's easy for him to score into the gap. And Czerwinski directly into the net.
That is the answer to that goal.
Again on the right side, fast shot, fast ball down the line into the corner against Hodeda. Timeout by Israel, and Poland still leading by 1, and Israel all the time chasing. They were equalizing the game moments ago, and then Czerwinski with the fast ball down the line, and Israel is always catching up but cannot go into the lead.
Yeah, I think really the main thing in this game is that Poland has such a fast thrower that they're not used to, and then the other thrower that they have for Poland doesn't throw as fast. So you have that mix of not fast and then fast. And you never know what you're going to get. So it makes it really tricky to play defense against a thrower like that.
Yeah. So we have 5 minutes left in this game. And Israel now with the ball in hand. Ben David hitting with his hand on the hash mark on the 3-minute line in center position, but Wuzin with the ball in his hand on the right, hitting the goal post. Close again to the right side where they scored the last goal. But now Czerwinski coming all the way down to the left. And another quite good shot that was blocked and saved by Wuzin, who had to go there. Could have been also deflected to the goal, but he has his arm right in place to deflect this one into the direction as he wants to. So now Hodeda moving down, and again close to the right corner, a little bit slightly off to the right. So this corner is a little bit open, so if they are more precise, probably there would be a goal possible in those last 2 shots. So Pawlowski, bouncing shot down to the left. And now it's Michael Wuzin, half right, into the knees of the left wing player. Pawlowski now going to his colleagues. They are all standing in the middle, just talking about the next sequence. And Czerwinski with a bouncing ball to the right, counter shot by Ben David. but Czerwinski is there, drops down to the floor and picks it up. Tempo shot into the face and arms of Hodeda, and he tries a counter shot, spinning movement again into the arms of Czerwinski, and he moves the ball over to Pawlowski, and it hits into the chest of Ben David. Again the counter shot, but the center Tibur was there, but Czerwinski is losing his positioning. He's lost, so the whole left side is open. But Israel can't capitalize on this situation because Huzin didn't find the ball and Czerwinski was far off the field. So everything was open on the left side, but nothing happened there for Poland. A little bit lucky in this sequence. And Huzin just hit the hands of Tiburski, and Poland is taking a timeout. So this would be probably a big issue, could be a big issue, but they were a little bit lucky there with this one. But 7-6, still Poland leading by 1 with 3 minutes and 55 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's you know, looking at this game, it's like every time Poland scores, Israel will score back. So we're waiting on an Israel goal and then maybe an answer from Poland, I think. So it is very much so about Poland right now.
So just for a quick answer, how difficult is it to readjust your own position on the field when you're so lost that you're far off the field when there are no hash marks?
You know, that's when you need to communicate with your teammates, honestly.
Yeah, something was definitely wrong there in the sequence, but as we described, Poland lucky enough that nothing happened. Czerwinski now from the half left, tempo shot into the legs of Huzin. Then David
He's still not back at his spot.
picks up the ball. Yeah, now he is. Now Huzin from the right side attacking him. He was a little bit off, but the shot goes to the left, and Czerwinski more slided a little bit, adjusted his position more to the center position, more to the middle. But ball went out of bounds, and now Pawlowski from the half left, spinning shot, bounces
Just out,
of
had all
bounds.
the wrong angle.
Yeah, so was slightly past the 3-meter line when it went out of bounds on the right side. Now a fake by Huzin, and Hodeda wants to spinning shot but loses the ball, and because he just pushed it into his body, and now with another attempt, but a cross shot.
I actually think on that shot that the referee held their whistle. So they said quiet. He said quiet, please. He saw that the player was moving, and so he didn't say play, which I personally think is really dangerous for the athletes because you're moving so fast into your throw, and then when you don't hear play, you have to abruptly stop.
Yeah, and this was where he was close to slipping there. Now the last one was a cross shot, but Pawlowski gets this one, gives the ball up to Czerwinski on the right side, down the line, and now it was Hodeda with a cross shot to the right, and now it's Pawlowski on the left side, bouncing shot, but there's Ben David, counter attack into the right corner, but Pawlowski is there to get this ball, and now Czerwinski from the half left position, straight shot, blocked by Huzin. He tried from the half right to attack center Tibura. He blocks the ball out of bounds, but in the team zone, so 2 minutes and 37 seconds to go. And the next attack by Poland. Czerwinski this time with a bouncing shot. Ben David is there, gets this one, counter attack. Tibura slides there with his legs, but the ball this time crosses the neutral zone before going out of bounds. So ball over situation, and Israel going for the next attempt. It's Hodeda moving down the line, hesitating again, and now has to set up again a new attack. To the left, counter shot by Czerwinski, but he misses his timing to the right, and now it's the Israeli bench claiming a penalty, but
Not given, so
we just continue after that. It was coach Sneer Cohen who talked to the referees. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Michael Huzin off the left side. The shot goes over the legs into the net. Tibura a little bit off to the left, the center. And it goes into the gap, so Israel equalizes again. He avoids the ball by moving into the wrong direction. So one of the few mistakes of Tibura, the center of Poland. But I think there is an issue with the graphic because it's 7-7 and now they have to fix this issue because there's now it's fixed on the graphic and as well as on the digital scoreboard in the arena. So this was the situation. And Israel will substitute. We wipe the floor to clean it and to dry it. And now Shea Afni is going to return for Michael Rusin. So Hodeda probably moves back to the right wing, and Shea Afni comes into the game playing on the left wing for the last 2 minutes. Israel again equalized the game. Now attempting to get the lead for the first time in this game. So it's always close. And now Hodeda off the right side to the chest of Pavlovsky. The ball picked up by Tibura to Pavlovsky from the half left, bouncing shot into the leg of Ben David. Gives the ball to Shea Afni on the left, attempting to hit it into the right corner. But there's Pavlovsky giving it to Shavinsky. Another tempo shot to the right.
For sure a high ball.
And now the referee signaled that it was already on the floor, but like 1 meter 50 before the high ball line. And I think this one was close, or probably a high ball instead of the one that went into the goal. And now this one was deflected by the legs and by the legs of Pavlovsky and the hands of Tibura, but out of bounds. Poland got a little bit lucky with the bounce there. And now down to the right, into the net. Shavinsky again with a fast ball. He found his rhythm back again, and Poland again leading by 1.
Yeah.
Like
this is the story of the game.
Yeah, like it happens all the time in this game. So 90 seconds left. On the right side, it's Hodeda, the bouncing shot. Pavlovsky is there, aiming for the left side. It's Hodeda with the counter attack. Pavlovsky is there, taking his time, and his coach signalizing him and telling him that he should breathe before attempting the next shot. Goes into the face of Hodeda and out of bounds, and 70 seconds to go for Israel. Shea Afni moves up to the center position and into the net because Pavlovsky has not a good position on this shot to defend this one.
The question is, do the placement games go into overtime?
So if you have to find a winner to get this placement game, you usually should have an overtime. But just for the moment, it was a shot straight down the line from center position from Poland. So it's 1 minute to go. Israel took the timeout, and Pavlovsky, just to give you the detailed description, he was laying down on the left wing position and slightly adjusted his position. The corner was open, but his reaction was quite too late. So it's 8-8, equalized game with 57 seconds and Israeli timeout. And a potential overtime or not, I'm not sure.
Overtime?
So, just to get sure, there's an overtime?
There is an overtime.
Yeah, there's an overtime, just for you to know. So, but this time, maybe not needed, because Hodeda into the net from right cross shot under the arm of Chavinsky. And it's the first time Israel is leading in this game after 23 minutes. So, Israel now leads, and Chavinsky has the ball in his hands, moving up to the center position. Fast shot into the right corner. And Poland directly answer this one. So it's 9-9, again equalized. So 50 seconds to go. The teams all getting ready for the men's final, Ukraine and Japan. This shot by Hodeda is off to the right. misses the goal.
You know, I'm surprised the women's final isn't first. Usually it goes ladies first, you know.
Shevchenski's on the half right. This time hitting the post on the outside. Again, close one.
Yep, post
So
out.
Shevchenski is definitely the go-to guy on offense for Poland. The whole game, or most of the time.
Yeah.
Score most of the goals. And now Hodeda from the center position into the legs of Shevchenski. He's hyping himself up. Now fast shot a little bit to the left.
Ball
Half
over.
left, ball over. After it hits the chest of Hodeda. And
Now we have a timeout.
timeout called by Poland. So 26 seconds on regulation time in the second half. If it goes to overtime, it would be the third game today in this gym. It would be the third overtime. So the teams prepared for an intense day with high excitement throughout those games. So, like we said, Japan against Ukraine is next. Team Israel is already in the arena. So the female team Israel, because Israel now is playing for the men, but to support the men. And they will play later in the final against Turkey, and some other teams also joining the gym for the gold medal games. But now Shevchenski on the half left, moving to the center position, sneaking up a little bit, and now a tempo shot through the gap,
That might
half
be
left.
it. That might be it.
The light cross, Shevchenski again. I'm not sure whether he's got all 10 goals, but if not, then really close to it. So finds the gap between Hodeda and Ben David. So Poland again leading by one, but Hodeda off the half right, taking the left side, and now Shevchenski is taking his time, trying to use as much as he can after 10 seconds, then throwing the ball out of bounds.
I think, thank God it was out. It might have been a long ball if it were in.
Well, potential definitely to be a long ball. So it was close, but it was so far off to the right, never was able to hit the field. So timeout for Israel, 8 seconds on the clock, 10-9. Probably on offense, Hodeda, his guy, the go-to guy to make the final shot. He was the one who scored the only goal that was bringing Israel in front, so I think he will be the one with the ball in his hands.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if you're right.
He gets the ball from Ben David so early at the end of the timeout. Polish players, there's no really coaching happening in the timeout. They are just waiting for the game to continue, ready to defend. And Hodeda is directly behind Ben David. Moves 2 steps to the left, half left position. Time is running, spinning shot by Hodeda to the left side, but Shevchenski is there blocking it out of bounds. Polish bench is celebrating. It's 2 seconds, so he just can hold the ball in his hands.
And I think he will.
He will. So just dribbling it onto the floor, and Poland wins this game, showing that they are ready to compete at the highest level for the European Championships and other tournaments by beating Israel. And a good game.
Yeah, very good game. I definitely agree.
So maybe not so important for the tournament, battling for place 9, but they want to give every team the chance when they come around to have 4 games. So after Montenegro forfeited, they lost by this decision, and Portugal unfortunately misses 1 game just to train on this international level. But Poland used the chance to test themselves and defeat Israel, and now the men's final is going about to happen here in quite a few minutes, so probably around 7 minutes. Then we start with this one. Björn Nass will be back, and later then Amanda Dennis and Björn Nass with the women's final of Turkey against the second team in this competition. And I have minor thinking issue. The second team was Israel, because they are already celebrating on the corner. So then Amanda Dennis will be back with Israel against Turkey, but first we have Ukraine against Japan.
See you guys soon.
See you. So now we are back after our short break in the commercial with the first gold medal match. It's a men's competition. Ukraine advanced to the final, as well as Japan did. Japan won all the games, are the defending Paralympics champion, and on the other side, Ukraine was also ready to defeat Japan. They have also incredible performance throughout this tournament, and Ukraine won silver at the Paralympics 2024, so it's like a rematch for them, but another tournament, so they are just proving what they are capable of and what they wanting to do in the next Paralympic cycle, all the way to Los Angeles in 2028. And alongside me is sitting Björnas, and he has the lineups for you.
Warm welcome here to the final, the gold medal match, and the Ukraine will start with the following players. On the right side, number 1, Vasil Olinik. On the left side, number 2, Anton Strelchik. And on center, Alexander Toporkov. And the Japanese, from our point of view, left side, white jerseys with red parts around the hip and around the neck. It is number 2, Haruki Tori. On the right side, on the left side, number 7, Katsuya Kaneko. And on the center position, Keisuke Yukuhiro. The Ukrainians play in yellow jerseys and blue numbers, and on the white-red jerseys of Japan we have black numbers. And the referees are getting ready. On the table side there is a Robert Avery from the UK, and on the far side there's Edgar Perez from Chile. Now it is announced by Avery that the first throw will be done by the Japanese, and Robin, Ukraine, Japan, clash of the titans.
Yeah, Ukraine defeated Sweden this morning by 1 goal, 4-3, and Japan won against Australia, who was there for upset with the first shot in the shootout. But now the ball in the hands of Tori, who moves to the center position. Bouncing shot, close to the long ball, goes over the legs of Toporkov, close to the line, but then saved by the wing players Olinik and Strelchik. And Olinik now to the center to Yukuhiro, but he picks up the ball, gives it to the left side. There's Kaneko hitting the ball into the belly of Vasil Olinik. Strelchik is moving up, trying to hit the ball down the line into the net, but there was Kaneko right in place, attempting a bouncing shot, but there's again Olinik on the right side, touching with the palm of his hands the crossbar to get himself oriented, and then a bouncing shot to the center, Yukuhiro. Gives the ball to the right to Tori, tries to aim for the gap between the center and the left wing. Toporkov was moving into the other direction, but had his hands on the ball. And then down the left line, it's Strelchik, but then the save by Tori, who slided there with his hands and got his fingertips on the ball and out of bounds. And now Kaneko to the right side, trying to set up a counter shot, but Yukuhiro is there with his legs to get the ball, saved it before it's the ball over, but they have to be quick. And Tori from the right side, attempting a cross shot, didn't have time to set it up because he wants to avoid the penalty. And then next shot from Olinik, moved down to the half-left position. Cross to Kaneko, and he with the next shot from the left side down the line, but out of bounds, and it's still waiting for the first goal. 10 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock.
Strelchik for the Ukrainians from the left side with a spin, bounce and ball near at the long ball line, but Yukuhiro saves it, past the ball to Tori. Tori from the right post with a spin to the cross ball, but there is Olinik, and then Toporkov. Olinik with the next shot for Ukraine. Switches to the half left for the throw, to the right side, to the gap, but it's saved by Kaneko. Kaneko with a quick response from the half right, and there is Strelchik, and he takes his time and goes back to the middle of his goal with the spin right to the corner, but there is Kaneko, blocks it out of bounds. 9:36 to go in the first half. Kaneko hands the ball over to Tori. He comes to the half left with the throw down to the gap, but there is Olinik and Toporkov at the end. Pass the ball to Viktor Olinik. Vasil Olinik with the throw down the line. Kaneko blocks it out. And from the left side now, Katsuya Kaneko for the Japanese with the throw half left to the post, but there is Vasil Olinik, blocks it out. Hands it over to Anton Strelchik from the half right, the left winger, throw down the line, out. Ball was out, wanted to attack Kaneko there in the corner. But Kaneko now with the ball to Tori from the left post. The right winger starts again with the spin, with the throw up in the air. The ball bounces. Toporkov catches it, rolls the ball then to Olinik. Olinik moves to the other side, to the half left with the spin to the center. Yukihiro is there with the block right out of bounds. And next attempt, ball given from the right. Tori to Kaneko. Kaneko moves to the middle. Starts, spins, throws, and Toporkov with his feet in front of him. The ball is, he now controls it, pass to Anton Strelchik. Strelchik from the middle, slightly to the right, to the left in the gap, but there are the feet of Tori. Yukihiro finds the ball, pass back to Tori. Tori with the ball to Toporkov, but Toporkov has no problem there. And Strelchik with the next shot for Ukraine from the half right with a spin down the line, and Kaneko can catch the ball but went out of bounds. Kaneko from the half right, the left winger, short throw, it was scratching there the line. So no high ball, and Olinik with a high bounce ball, and now we have an equipment check on the Ukrainian side. Robert Avery called it. Toporkov stands up with the back to his opponents, and Avery is now satisfied. And so Kaneko has the next shot for Japan.
And he's lining up at the half-right position. Bouncing ball, it goes through the legs into the net. A little bit of miscommunication between Toporkov and Strelchik, who both slided to the ball with their legs. And then the bouncing shot passes beneath both legs of both players, goes just down under them into the net. So 1-0 for Japan. Next from the half left position was Olinik with a straight shot, spinning motion, but now Tori again trying to attempt the exact same spot where they scored the shot earlier, but this time the legs are in place, and it's Strelchik on the left side targeting the left side of the Japanese defense. Then the next one from Japan of the half right goes straight, bounces up, some issues, but then they have it, and close to the left side of the goal post. The next shot by Ukrainian right wing player Olinik, but it goes out of bounds. And again it's Tori who targeting the region between the center and the left wing. And now Strelchik comes through the center, but then blocked by Tori. The ball by Strelchik, and now it's Kaneko on the left side with a bouncing shot close to a long ball, but it was slightly in and picked up by Vasil Olinik. He moves down to the center position. Then it's also a bouncing shot. Japan with some issues because it was bouncing back and slide under the arm of Kaneko, but then he get the ball before it crossing the line, comes down to the half right again, targeting this area where they have the legs of Toporkov and Strelchik. Strelchik now has the ball, it takes the right corner, but it's a little bit off to the right from the half right position, moved up and then targeted this side, but misses slightly. Now ball in the hand of Tori, who's finding his spot to attack. So the center position, bouncing shot into the legs of Strelczyk, fast counter shot into the chest of Yukihiro, and then directly counter shot by Kaneko, ball over after it hit the legs of the Ukrainian defense, high up in the air, but back over to the Japanese half, so they will have the next attempt. 6 minutes and 15 seconds left. Kaneko is a little bit in the curve, trying to attempt target with his attempt the half left gap, but Topokov was there. Now Olinik moving down again, slightly to the left. Tori was reaching out, didn't touch the ball, but no need to touch the ball. So now Tori moving up to the half left into the chest of Olinik, and now he puts his hand on the crossbar. And now attacking the half right zone, goes over the legs into the net. Good shot by Vasil Olinik, and they couldn't repair the situation after the ball went over the legs. So it was Kaneko who kicked the ball, but then they tried to kick it off the line, but it went into the net. So it's 1-1 equalized game, 5 minutes 48 to go.
And now Tori from the right side, from the right post, he will start with the ball to the left side. Olinik reaches out, grabs the ball, and Strelczyk comes over, asked for the ball, but Olinik takes it himself with a shot down the line, but Kaneko can catch it, and then it slips out of bounds. Kaneko stands slightly to the right from the middle, now to the half left with a throw, and there is Strelczyk, Topokov, and him get the ball together. Strelczyk from the middle to the middle, tries to attack the gap between Yukihiro and Tori, but Yukihiro's there now. Tori with the ball in his hands, right side down the line, and it's blocked out. Strelczyk is on the left post, but Olinik takes the ball from the half right, the right winger, back in position with the throw, and the ball is saved by Tori and then passed by Yukihiro to Kaneko. Kaneko from the left post starts, spins, throws down the line. Olinik blocks it out. And now Anton Strelczyk, left winger, grabs the ball right, comes back to the half left, starts, throws to Kaneko, to Tori, but he blocks it out. And Tori again from the half right with the spin, with the throw to Olinik. He blocks the ball, keeps it in play, goes back to the goal, right goal post. 4:30 to go in the first half. Down the line, Kaneko's there, stands up, quick response by him. And there's Olinik, blocks the ball in front of him. Topokov is searching for the ball, has the ball, pass back to Olinik. He has to throw, timeout demanded by Japan, and 4:16 to go, 1-1 the score here. Paralympic gold medalist against Paralympic silver medalist are here, and we see that number 8 Koji Miyajiki, no, this is number 5, Ryoga Yamaguchi, is doing some push-ups and some handstand push-ups to be in shape. Miyajiki is on court, wants to listen to the timeout as well, as a third staff member in this case. And timeout is over. And let's see what the Japanese have maybe thought for the next throw.
So it's the ball in the hands of Tori on the right side. 2 fakes, 1.5 right, 1 on the left. Bouncing shot into the legs of Topokov. But the ball then controlled by Vasil Olinik, and over to Strelczyk, but he hits the ball out of bounds off to the right side. Now it's Kaneko moving down the line to the goal post. The left winger now on the right side. Moves a little bit in the curve, spinning shot, goes off the chest to the right, it spins a little bit off to the right of the goal post. Again, another good shot by Kaneko and Japan. Now it's Anton Strelczyk, the half left, bouncing ball into the legs of Kaneko, And now Tori from the center position. Tori with a bouncing shot. And Topokov has to jump up with his legs, but couldn't reach out for the ball, so it went over the center line, ball over. Another attack for Team Japan. Now Kaneko moves down, fake on the right side, and now Kaneko is coming over the right side, hits the ball into the chest and arms of Strelczyk. Now Olenik with the ball in his hands on half right. Bouncing shot goes through the gap into the net, finds the space between Yukohiro and Kaneko, and as the ball bounces the second time, Kaneko tries to jump there, hits the ball with feet, but a little bit too late, so the ankle wasn't right there. And now it's again equalized, not equalized, Ukraine is up front, sorry for that. But from the right side it was Tori, controlled by Topokov, and now Strelczyk from the left side. And Japan in the chase to equalize the game again. So this time Kaneko from the half right, light cross shot to the right side. It was blocked out of bounds by Strelczyk. Olenik has the ball in his hands, 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the first half. Olenik from the half right position goes close to the corner, but out of bounds. Was Kaneko who dived there, but another close shot by Team Ukraine. Now the ball in the hand of Haruki Tori. Another two slightly fakes, and he comes from the half left. The ball goes into the legs of Topokov over the line. So ball over again, another attack for Japan. Kaneko puts the palm of his hand on the crossbar. Half left position, bouncing shot. But again the legs of Topokov, this time he can reach for the ball because it was not running fast back to the center line. Now Strelczyk from the center position to the right, and the counter shot that was quickly executed by Kaneko to the chest of Strelczyk, who immediately signaled that his eye shades should be checked because he gets the ball also, or his arm probably, close to the eye shades. So this is why this one is checked. So it's 2 minutes, 16 seconds to go. Ukraine is leading by 1, and Japan has to find something more on offense, but one of the big advantages on defense is that all Ukrainian players are quite tall in comparison to Japan, so there aren't much gaps on the field. The next one of the half right position, Olenik with a bouncing shot, but Yukohiro gets this one. Tori from the right position, on the right side, light cross, but only hits the center's arms of Topokov. And now the next one close again. It was Olenik from the right side, moving down a little bit to the left, and Tori is deflecting this one out of bounds. Now Kaneko lining up at the center position, bouncing shot into the belly of Olenik. Topokov gets this one to Strelczyk. Strelczyk going down to the half left, bouncing shot into the arms of Yukohiro. And now Kaneko moves a little bit down to the half right position, fast shot, but caught by Topokov. Move over to Olenik, bouncing shot, goes to the left side, and Japan wants to substitute. It's going to be Miyayuki who's coming in, the best scorer of Team Japan in the Paralympics, who's also one of the 2 front runners for this tournament's MVP, besides Sam Wipp, who is the center of Australia, as I heard earlier before this game.
Now Kaneko out, Miyajiki in, and he's at the equipment check with the referee. The referee seems to be pleased, brings him to the crossbar or to the goal, and now Miyajiki with Tori talking about who takes the next shot. Miyajiki from the right winger position in this shot, turns, spins, throws. A quick response by Strelczyk. Miyajiki is there, stands up, and comes over to the other side. And then from the right side to the gap now Toprakov again there with his feet, finds the ball near the center line, passed back to Olinik. Olinik now with the ball down the line. Miyajiki stares, stands up, and now with the ball down the line himself, up in the air. The ball is still in play. Olinik has the ball. Timeout asked by Ukraine. 46 seconds to go. Still 2-1 for Ukraine. And the coach of Ukraine, Fedir Dubrovin, is talking there with his wingers. Toprakov is sitting on the field at the team line. And so this seems to be a discussion about what offensive scheme they want to play. And Japan, Miyajiki stays on the left winger, Yukihiro on center, and Tori on the right winger position. And now clock is running. Olinik from the right side with the throw to the center, up in the air, blocked to the side, out. Yukihiro there with a save. Tori takes the ball, and also the next shot. Sweeps to the half left with a spin down the line. Olinik is there again, block out. Ball back in play. Strelchik from the half right, the left winger, with a spin down the line at the post, hits the post. And Miyajiki is quarreling that there was noise from the stands, but the referee didn't give an official timeout noise. He couldn't locate the ball. Now Miyajiki again from the half left with the throw down the line. Olinik is there, blocks it out. 18 seconds to go. And from the right side, Vasil Olinik with the throw, bouncing ball. Miyajiki has the ball, quick shot by him down the line. Olinik with a block. 14 seconds to go. Strelchik on the left, on the half left, with a spin up in the air, but Miyajiki is there after the ball was deflected by Yukihiro's hands and rolling to the goal. Now the ball is the halftime ends. The goal doesn't count because it was not within the halftime, and so we just have a short break here and be back in 3 minutes for you with the second half of the gold medal match, Japan against Ukraine. Welcome back here for the second half of the gold medal match in the 2025 Under Goalball Nations Cup in Berlin. Sportforum Hohenschönhausen. And Ukraine is leading by 2-1 against Japan in this Paralympic final Paris 2024 rematch, sort of say. And Japan doesn't substitute any player at halftime, so it's still Tori on the right, Yukihiro on center.
But number five is new. In
Oh,
the
number
game.
5. Sorry,
Out.
thank you.
Story out. And this is what didn't happen in the semi-final. So
Yamaguchi, right. Ryoga Yamaguchi. Thank you for that, Robin. Now, Yamaguchi on the right winger for position. We have Keisuke Yukihiro on center. And we have number 8, Koji Miyajiki on the left winger position. And with the Ukrainians, we take a look. Strelchik still on left winger, Toporkov still on center, and Vasil Alenik still as a right winger. So the coach, Fedor Dubrovin, doesn't seem to make any changes are needed. They are ahead slightly, but they are ahead. And just for you to know, after this match, we will have another gold medal match here. The women's tournament is on the line. Israel against Turkey will face each other. But now we'll go to the second half. The ice shades are controlled by the 2 referees. Far side is already finished. That is Edgar Perez from Chile. And here at the table side, we have Robert Avery from the United Kingdom. And the other game, we'll take a short look. 9 minutes and 25 seconds to play on the bronze medal match. 2-1 for Australia against Sweden. If you want to watch this game, you can switch to the Jim B channel on YouTube. And now Robert Avery announces the substitutions and the score for both teams. And so both teams are getting prepared now. First throw will be for Ukraine. Ball is thrown to the center, but Vasil Alenik takes it in his hands. Stands in the middle. Starts, spins, throws, and the ball is blocked by Yukihiro. Pass to Miyajiki. Miyajiki from the half left. With the spin, with the throw, and the ball is blocked by Toporkov, brought to Alenik. Alenik from the half left. Again, with the throw down the line. Yamaguchi is there, catches the ball, stands up, quick response down the line. Out. Ball was out with the first contact. And so Strelchik now with the next chance for Ukraine. From the left side with the throw to the gap, but Yamaguchi is there. Defends the ball for Yukihiro, and Yamaguchi from the half right to the half left. Toporkov cuts the corner and blocks the ball. Strelchik, Vasil Alenik with the throw, but Miyajiki there, stands up, moves to the half right, the left winger with the throw to the corner right, but Strelchik is there. Toporkov finds the ball, pass to Strelchik, and Strelchik from the middle with the spin to the center. Yukihiro pass, then the ball to Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi with a throw to Strelchik, and they try to attack the gap between Toporkov and Strelchik because they are defending leg to leg there. And now Miyajiki, after the save, has the ball for Japan in his hands and goes on the right side to the other side, the half left, but Toporkov is there, blocks the ball with his chest to his right out of bounds. And Strelchik now with the ball in his hands on the half right. He'll start, spins down the line. Miyajiki, quick response for him, but Toporkov is there, and the ball is rolling out, blocked out this time. On the right, Anton Strelchik was back in position, but now Vasil Alenik with the next throw from the right post. He starts, throws, and Yamaguchi gets the ball passed from Yukihiro after the save. Yamaguchi now to Toporkov in the center distributes the ball to Strelchik. Strelchik from the left side to the gap. Yamaguchi and Yukihiro are there. Yukihiro cuts the ball and hands it back to Miyajiki. Miyajiki from the right side, hard throw, but again Strelchik with a quick response to the corner inside the net. 3-1 Ukraine. Miyajiki was out of position. Strelchik with a quick counter attack and got the left winger of Japan there. Wide gap, and so 3-1 for Ukraine.
So Miyagi's strength on offense with his moving becomes a weakness in this sequence. And now Yukihiro off the left side returned quickly to the right side to defend this shot that came from the center position, but by Vasil Olinik. And Yukihiro gives the ball to Miyajiki from the half left. Spinning attack, but into the center, Topkov. And now Anton Strelchik of the center position into the chest of Yamaguchi. Bounce up in the air, but he can control it with the second contact. Bouncing shot, but it lands into the hands of Topkov, so Japan needs to find something on offense. Strelchik off the left side over the legs of Miyajiki from the crossbar back to his bottom and then into the net. So he tries to defend this with all his athleticism, but then after he jumps up another time to kick this ball away, just drops off his thigh into the net. So Ukraine is leading by 3 now. And Yukihiro has the ball in his hands. Miyajiki with the fake, and Yukihiro trying to aim for the gap. Topkov and Strelchik have positioned their legs. And now Olinik from the right side, cross shots to the left, but to the left, far to the left. So it goes out of bounds at the meter 50 hash mark, 2 meters away from the goal. So pass to Miyajiki. Now who will take the next shot? Fake by Yukihiro. Miyajiki goes high up off the legs, but then goes straight to the other sideline and out of bounds, so no danger there. Impactful shot by Miyajiki that is defended by Team Ukraine. Now Strelchik talking to Olinik, and now Strelchik off the half right, going for the right corner, but Miyajiki is there. Now Yukihiro with a spinning shot, trying to find the gap, but Topkov is so tall that he just can reach out to this ball again. And then another mistake, ball goes into the net. Olinik with a bouncing shot, and Yukihiro, and in this case Yukihiro and Yamaguchi, sorry for that, couldn't defend this because Yukihiro jumped up in the air and goes through the legs. So now it's a timeout called by Japan because Ukraine with unanswered goals and 3 consecutive goals in this half. 4 minutes in, 8 minutes and 6 seconds. So one of the few mistakes in the whole tournament by Yukihiro, the center, who jumped up, but then his legs open up and the ball perfectly fits through the gap into the net. So Ukraine leading by 4, and Japan desperate to find something on offense to overpower those tall defense players of Ukraine. 8 minutes and 6 seconds to go, and now Björn Nass will overtake on the microphone.
And after 4 minutes played, nearly 3 goals in a row for Ukraine. 5-1 the lead, and Miyajiki tries to find an answer to the half left, but the defense of Ukraine still standing there, and it was Olinik from the half right with the throw, but there is Yukihiro pass to Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi from the left post coming over to the other side, down the line, a lot of risk, and inside the net. Slips under the arms of Toprakov, and then under the legs of Olinik through over the line. 2-5 the score. And Ukraine with Strelchik from the left side now has the ball in his hands, throws it to the other side, but there's Yukihiro pass to Miyajiki. Miyajiki from the half left again with the spin, with a huge throw. Toprakov with the block in front of him. Toprakov pass back to Strelchik. Strelchik at the crossbar from the half left with the throw to the gap inside the net for Ukraine. Yukihiro couldn't block the ball. It went up from his legs over Yamaguchi and then inside the net. 6-2 the score here. 7:18 to go. And now again we have Yamaguchi from the half left with the throw and blocked ball over by Toprakov. Kicks the ball there to the other side. And Yamaguchi thinks, I take the next one. Runs, throws, but there is Strelchik. And he'll take his time. Goes to the left post. Starts, spins, throws down the line out. And the ball is now brought back in on the right. There is also Miyajiki, had to come over. Miyajiki with the next throw down the line out of bounds. A lot of backspin there in this throw. And it didn't cut the corner at the right time. Went out of bounds near the post, the right post from his point of view. And Olinik now for Ukraine. Large bounds, but there is Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi from the right side. Tries to get the feet gap, but Strelchik closed it. And we have a timeout taken by Ukraine. 6:36 to go. 6-2 the score. One timeout each team has now taken in the second half, so the coaches have 2 left. And Kaneko is warming up there in the team area. Number 2, Tori, was coming on court and listen what the coaches say to the 3 players. That must be Ryoga, Hayashi, and Kotoko Oketa. And the Ukraine's now with the next attempt on the goal of Japan. And from the middle, Strelchik is standing there. And he spins, throws to his right. Miyajiki blocks it out of bounds. And now Miyajiki from the left side. Perez was a little late in his rhythm for Miyajiki, so a new start. And then Strelchik can save this ball. And Strelchik from the left post with the throw to the gap. No, Yamaguchi is there. Yamaguchi from the half left now with the next shot. Strelchik, Olinik is there, blocks it to his right. And next attempt now for Vasil Olinik. From the right post, takes his time, some seconds off the clock. Now throws the ball, but there's Yukihiro. Miyajiki fakes the quick shot. Goes then to the half right with the spin to Olinik, but he can catch the ball. And Olinik now from the half right with a high bounce and to the net. Goal for Ukraine. 7-2 the score after this slow but highly bouncing ball. And it came up again just in the right moment to jump over Yamaguchi, and so 7-2 the score.
So it will be a big challenge for Japan to equalize this game in the last 5 to 6 minutes of this game. Miyajiki from the left with a cross shot to the right. Strelchik is there picking up the ball, lining up at center, try to find the gap, but Miyajiki jumps in, plays to defend this one with his legs, trying with the spinning motion to find space between the legs of the gap of the center and the left winger, but then the ball went over the center line, ball over. Next attempt for Japan. Yukihiro from the center position to the left, but there is Vasil Olinik picking up the ball, picking up to the center. Long ball, penalty. Was high bouncing over the line, so try to put it right on the line, but it was a little bit too high. So now he has to defend on his own, Vasil Olinik, and Miyayuki is the one who's probably taking the shot, lining up on the left. No fakes, but he knew where the ball probably is going to head because he was already there, half left, just laying down there on the line and defending this one with ease. In this case, so 5 minutes, 4 seconds to go. And now it's Strelczyk moving up to the left. Cross shot to Miyayuki. Now Yamaguchi, who scored earlier from the left side, trying his luck again, but into the hands of Topokov. Topokov gives the ball to Vasil Olinik from the half left to the left corner, but it's Yamaguchi who reacts quickly enough to deflect the ball out of bounds. So Ukraine is doing a superb job as well on offense as on defense. Now Miyayuki running in the curve, tries a top spinning shot, goes into the net. But I have to look, well, I think it's a penalty called because it was a long ball. The second bounce was a little bit too late, so it went into the net, but now it's a penalty for Ukraine and a huge, huge penalty. So if they can capitalize on this one instead of Japan earlier, that will be huge. Strelczyk has the ball in his hand, center position. Miyayuki is sitting on the central line, goes to the right, but a high ball called. So they can capitalize on this shot. So it went in to the net, but now Japan will doing the next penalty. But before that, they are substituting Yukihiro out, who was new to this roster in relation to the Paralympics roster, but had a lot of playtime here. Had a great performance in most of the games, and now it's Kaneko who's coming back, and Kaneko and Miyayuki are those two top scorers of Team Japan in the Paralympics. They played most of the games at the end together. And now Kaneko and Miyayuki attempt to score 5 goals in under 5 minutes to at least reach overtime in this gold medal match in the Wanda Goalball Nations Cup here in Berlin. Ball in the hand of Yamaguchi on the right side, straight down the line into the net, and the Ukrainian Strelczyk just was in the center position of the 3-meter line, couldn't reach this ball. It was a quick shot into the right corner, so Japan eventually using this penalty to score a goal, down by 4 with 4 minutes and 34 seconds left. And now Olinik from the right side to the center position, where now is Kaneko lining up, and now Miyayuki of the half right. With the spinning shot, Strelczyk has the ball in his hands, going to the left sideline, taking the left line. It's Yamaguchi in place, bouncing off his chest, out of bounds. So 4 minutes and 13 seconds left.
And the ball in the hands of Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi from the right post with the throw down to the gap, but there is Strelczyk. Quick response by him to the other side, to the left. Miyayuki blocks the ball, and Kaneko now on center brings the ball to Miyayuki. For the last 4 minutes started right now. Miyayuki with the bouncing ball, but Topokov slides a bit back and then catches the ball from the half left now. It's Olinik, but Kaneko with a quick response, but Topokov helps out for Olinik, who was not back in position. And so Strelczyk from the half right with the next shot, and Miyayuki lets it pass through. Goal for Ukraine. 8-3 the score. The ball slips under the legs of Miyayuki in after this throw directly on him by Strelczyk. Yamaguchi from the left side, the right winger with the throw, and high ball nearly, but was a close decision. So we have now a ball over. It was blocked back over the center line, and Miyayuki from the half left with the spin, with the throw, and it's kicked out by Topokov. 3:23 to go here. And There we see Strelchik slightly from the right in the middle starting to the left side. Yamaguchi with his right hand there blocks it out. And again, there is Yamaguchi from the half right with the spin. Ball bounces, but Toporkov can secure it. Then that's it for Olinik from the half left to the post. Yamaguchi is there. Ball was out, so whistle death. Miyajiki from the half left with throw up in the air and blocked out. Strelchik with the next shot. 2:52 to go. 5 goals the lead. Strelchik with the throw. Substitution on the Japanese side. Out number 8, in number 9. Yokohiro comes back in. Miyajiki's coming out. So after 3 throwers on the field now, they go back to the wing throw system. The center more on defensive side, working or having his workload. And not only Japan is substitution, also we are have a substitution here at the microphone.
So Miyayuki hasn't quite the impact on this game like before in the tournament, and Ukraine allowed only 2 times more than 3 goals in the whole tournament. 6 goals against South Korea, but in the quarterfinals only 1, in the semifinals only 3, and it looks like again that the defense holds up against Japan. Shot from the left side from Kaneko to Topokov. Topokov to Strelchik from the half right into the chest of Kaneko. Passes the ball quickly to Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi of the half right position, bouncing shot, but there's Olinik adjusting his position a little bit to the left from his perspective to the center to be right in place, taking down the line. Counter shot, quick one. This was good one by Kaneko, but also a penalty because he takes more risk now to get into the net. It was a good shot, but a little bit off, so it came down too late. So long ball penalty and the chance for Ukraine, not for the match ball, but it looks quite difficult for Japan to get this round off. So now it's Olinik from the right side. Kaneko is lining up on the cross side, moving a step to the middle. He was already in the right corner, and Kaneko jumps to his right corner from his perspective to block this shot by Olinik. He moved 1 step to the middle and then back to the direction where he was already standing, so he prevents this penalty, but still Japan down by 5 with 2 minutes to go. Yamaguchi spinning shot, but Topokov without any issues most of the time. And now to the left, it's Strelchik, a little bit spin on this shot, goes over the middle half position to the left side of Yamaguchi. Japan is again going to substitute. It's Miyayuki who's coming in for Yamaguchi. So they already tried this lineup in this game, but without any success. I think this should be the last substitution of Japan, if I'm not wrong, because they have probably did 3 substitutions this half. But nonetheless, they only have 1 minute and 50 seconds left for 5 goals, which sounds nearly impossible if looking on the goals that were conceded by Ukraine in this tournament. But Miyayuki tries after he catches breath on the bench with a power shot to the left, but Olinik picked this one up. Now he attacks Miyayuki, went up in the air, but in front of him, so he can pick this one up. Kaneko of the half left, a little bit in a curve with steps, but then takes the left side, gets a counter shot to the goal post, out of bounds, then off the post. The shot by Olinik, the cross shot. And now Miyayuki on the half left, fast shot. And Topokov just laying there. He's so tall that he just can reach out with his legs and arms and cover so much space on the 3-meter line. This one went out of bounds. We have 1 minute and 20 seconds left, and Ukraine is still leading by 5, but it's decided to be a ball over, so Japan will attack next.
Japan with the next attack. And it is Kaneko from the right side with the throw, and Toprakov and Strelchik are there together. And next attempt by Strelchik from the half right. The ball goes through, but Yukihiro then gets the ball in his hand. Timeout is taken after the ball was under control by Japan. 5 points down, and Ukraine does Ukraine things. They are so good in goalball, not playing spectacular. They don't have the stars like a Leomon or Amazon and Kaneko or Miyajiki, but they play so solid every game on the highest level. Defense first, and then are allowed to get the people a little bit under pressure. And we'll take a look at the bronze medal match. And congratulations, Australia wins 7-4 against Sweden and wins the bronze medal. But now back here into this game, and Miyajiki with a long ball. And that's what I meant. Ukraine's, when they are on top, they play so solid that the other team starts pushing too much, and then they're getting penalties one after the other. And now Miyajiki is the one who conceded the penalty. Now Strelchik has the ball in his hands. They are facing each other, staying on the same side. Now the ball down the line, it's blocked. So he was already waiting there, was assuming the long line ball, and Strelchik did him the favor. 1:10 to go. Kaneko with the ball, and it's blocked out with a little luck by Strelchik. And ball is brought back in. 1:06 to go. From the left post now, there we see Olinek. Olinek with a bounce and ball. Yukihiro is there, and then Olinek on the left winger position. Strelchik stays on right. Miyajiki from the right side down the line, and long ball again by Miyajiki. Pushed it too hard. Wanted to get the long ball line, so it's harder to defend for the Ukrainians with less time of reaction. And now Toprakov gets the ball in his hands. The center gets the ball in his hands. Miyajiki at the team line in the middle, and Toprakov in the middle of his goal. Starts, spins, throws left, high ball. High ball penalty against Toprakov. Was not allowed to take a lot of throws here in the whole game, and then in this penalty he made this mistake and gave the penalty up by an own penalty, high ball. And so maybe the fourth goal now for Japan. Kaneko in the middle of his goal, also Toprakov on the goal line in the middle. Kaneko moves to the half right to cross ball, and inside the ball nearly hits in the middle. Toprakov went to his left, and then the ball from Kaneko slipped through. 52 seconds to go. 4-8, 4 goals down. The Berlin miracle is needed for the Japanese. And Strelchik stays on the right winger position. And now with the throw down the line, Miyajiki bounced it out of bounds. Locked it out of bounds. And so Miyajiki now from the post with the throw, and Strelchik is there. Ball comes to the center line. Toprakov cannot reach it. Ball over. 44 seconds to go. Another try there for Japan. And from the middle, Kaneko starting and has to start again. Wanted to hurry a bit. And now Kaneko with the throw, and there's Toprakov, blocks the ball, and it's passed back to Strelchik. Strelchik takes his time. 31 seconds to go. Strelchik from the middle with the throw, but there's Kaneko. Kaneko stands up, and timeout taken by Japan. 27 seconds, and with every second elapsing, the Berlin miracle they need is getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and I think will not take place here today.
No, definitely doesn't look like it. So Japan has the ball in their hands, but will be quite difficult. And after that, directly, because We are still on our schedule. It will be a 7-minute break, and then Israel against Turkey will be the match for the gold medal in the female competition. And alongside that, on Gym B, the bronze medal match will take place. But now, first, continue with the last 27 seconds, and Miyaki off the left tries a spinning jumping shot, but goes down the line, out of bounds. And now it's quite impossible to score 4 goals. So it's just Olenek on the right side, taking his time, just straight down. Took 8 seconds off the clock. Kaneko tries a quick counter shot off the legs of Olenek, but he just waiting for the clock to run down. 2 seconds, 1 second, and Ukraine wins the gold medal in this matchup. So Japan, it's the first time in this tournament that they lose a game. It's the final one against Ukraine, who get a slightly revenge for the Paralympics gold medal match, which they lost. That they lost against Japan, but now they win the gold medal here in Berlin, and it will be interesting to see what happens over the next 4 years, all on the way to Los Angeles, whether those two are staying in the top, at the top of the men's division, and which teams could possibly close the gap. Australia played a well tournament, had some upsets, won the bronze medal. They have bigger plans with their goalball team. So in 7 minutes, we're going to be back with the gold medal match, Turkey against Israel. Thank you for your thank you for tuning in and staying with us for this gold medal match. Also for some exciting matches that are taking place. And then Amanda Dennis will be back here with Björn. See you in a bit.
Welcome, everybody. Last day of day 3, final day here in Berlin. Sportforum Hohenschönhausen, Wander Goalball Nations Cup 2025. And we have the gold medal match in the women's tournament. On our left side, in the light blue jerseys, there's Israel and the white numbers. And on the right, in the black jerseys and the gold numbers, there is Turkey. And we'll take a short look about the starting lineups of both teams. We see Güler, Yilmaz, Rayhan, so not really a surprise there on the Turkish side. And the numbers of Israel is quite harder. I think I'll see left Ben David, then right Ohayon, and on center could be Barnizan. I can't see it. Yeah, it could be Barnizan. But now first throw by the Turkish, and it's blocked out. Number 10 is there, yeah. Hadas Barnizan.
Yeah.
And Lehi Ben David with the number 6. And right next to me is Amanda Dennis, our expert for this game. And you played a couple of times against those teams. Ben David with the first throw, it's blocked out. Those teams. What are the points to win for each team?
For Israel, it will be their defense. And for Turkey, it will be the offense to be able to score on Israel. I think Israel has more offense than Turkey has with Lehi Ben David on the court.
So now Lehi Ben David goes to the half left, spins, throws, bouncing to the right, but Yilmaz works hard to the outside line. Gives the ball to Rayhan. Rayhan with the shot. Ohayon is there, the right winger. And she starts with a throw to the left corner. Güler, and Yilmaz blocks it out again. And from the Turkish side, you see is a set more offense. This is also because their best player, Sefta Noluk, is not.
Yeah, she's not here.
Not here.
Exactly.
And so a lot of throws have to be taken by the right winger Güler and also the center Yilmaz.
And these teams know each other really well. The thing is like when Israel gets scored on by Turkey, it's generally by Sevda Altunalu.
And now the first goal is here.
Exactly.
Cross ball from Lehi Ben David. The corner was open and she finds it and brings the ball in. 1-0 the score now for Israel here after 58 seconds played.
Yeah. I am not surprised, I have to say.
Now Güler from the right side with the throw up in the air. It's blocked out.
All right.
Barnizan there with a block.
And that shot that Ben David did is exactly one of the shots that can score on Turkey. You see that one player, Rayhan, is being covered actually a lot by their center, but the center can't get all the way over to the sideline to help her.
Now from the right side, Güler with the throw. Ben David stands up quickly, hands the ball to Ohayon. Ronnie Ohayon from the half left with a bouncing ball, kicked out by Yilmaz, Rayhan Yilmaz. And they have their first names on their back, so Umran has Umran on their back, so Rayhan is her family name.
Interesting.
Now the ball brought back because we also have Rayhan and Fatma on the back of the other players, but the next bounced ball, the next shot, Yilmaz brings it back. And Güler with a throw. There's Barnizan. And Barnizan runs to the own goal to Ohayon. Sorry for that. And now Güler from the right side with the throw and Barnizan with the block to the left side. So that with the names was just because we were talking in the semifinals. Rayhan Yilmaz and Umar Rayhan, how we call them. And we were not quite sure what's the first, what's the last name by number 6. But now Güler from the right side with the throw, and it's blocked by Ohayon. She finds the ball, takes the next shot from the half right to the left, and Güler is there. And we have an equipment check asked on the Israeli side, yeah, Ohayon is having trouble with her shoelaces.
Gonna need that tape.
Because you didn't want to bind your shoelaces, you taped them.
No, our trainer taped it for me. They just came untied all the time. So clearly I'm not a proficient shoe tire, but now I have all these knots and it just stays that way.
So they got tired of tying.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They were done with it for the day. So yeah, I had during the London 2012 Paralympics, I had my shoes tied the entire time. I never tied my shoes the whole Paralympic Games. So they had to stay like that.
And now there was a short clarification. They didn't explain why. Now the ball is going front to the Israeli side. Ohayon blocks the ball, gives it to Lehi Ben David from the half right. She spins hard to the corner and out it goes.
You saw it was something that she was concerned about this time. She just kicked her feet over to that line to try to make sure it doesn't go in, but they were wide open still, so.
And now Güler from the left side near the high ball line. It's running very fast. Ohayon now finds the ball at the end and starts anew from the half left with the throw to the right corner. And there's Raihan. Blocks it out. And Raihan now going to the left post. Starts, throws, and the ball is blocked out by Ohayon. Not controlled the first time, but then it went out of bounds. And Lehi Ben David from the right to the left. Going back after she grabbed the ball from Ohayon from the half left with the throw to the corner. Raihan is there, blocks it out with her knees.
I think it's time for them to go for something else for a little while, to be honest.
Yilmaz now with the bouncing ball. Ben David is there, stands up, quick shot down the line. Güler is there. And there from the right side, Güler got the ball to Barnitsan. Barnitsan blocks it. And Barnitsan hands the ball to Ohayon from the middle. She starts, throws the ball to Güler. Yilmaz helps out, blocks the ball, and hands it to Raihan. And Raihan with the throw left out of bounds.
Ball's being dropped back into play on the right side for Israel, handed off to Lehi Ben David. And Ben David will stay. She throws down the line, but just blocked out by Raihan.
That was close. And
It
now
was.
Güler from the left side with the next attempt. And the ball goes to Ohayon. Nearly slipped through, but Ohayon was there in help defense. And with Ben David, the next throw down to the gap, but Yilmaz with the block to the neutral zone. She finds the ball, pass back to Güler. Güler with the next throw down to the gap, but there is Barnitsa with the block over. Ball over because it went through the neutral zone, then left out of bounds. And the ball handed over, and Raihan takes it to her left spot. Spins, throws, and the ball bounces from the chest of Ohayon, blocked out.
Ball doesn't have like as much speed or topspin as Goalballer's throw.
Ohayon from half right with the next throw to Goalballer, but she's there, catches the ball, and from the half right now with the throw was out of bounds. And we told you that she was in the semi-final doing the knee protection away. Now she just has one knee protector on her right knee. Now Ben David with the shot. Raihan helps out for Yilmaz. Catches the ball. Raihan with the shot. Long ball.
Long ball.
High bouncing ball. Long ball by Raihan. And now the chance for Lehi Ben David. What's his sweet spot?
Her sweet spot?
Yeah.
It really depends on who the defender is, I think. So I think that their coaches give them a decent amount of information. So she can shoot both sides. I think when I played with Lehi, she always asked me, what do you think, left or right?
And now at the team line, slightly behind there's Raihan, and slightly to the right, Also, Ben David runs, throws right corner, out.
Oh, she had that whole side too. That's rough.
The ball was so fast. Raihan didn't really react on this ball at all.
It could have been anywhere on the court. It really could have been anywhere. I think Turkey's going to call a timeout now. In the timeout, their coach is probably going to tell Raihan to calm down a bit. She, I would say, is not the top scorer for their team in this tournament. She probably hasn't scored so much, and so she needs to focus on her defense and let the throwers throw, you know? And then for Israel, they have several opportunities, but I think they need to start mixing up their throws. They're throwing a lot just at the one person. And I think that if they start focusing and moving the ball all around the court, they'll get their opportunity again to get the ball in the goal.
Güler for Turkey has the ball back in her hands, 7:26 to go in the first half. 1-0 the score for Israel. And the ball is in play from the right side. Güler with the spin, with the throw, and then blocked by Ohayan. Ohayan takes the ball herself. No, gives it to Ben David from the half left. Ben David with the next shot, hard to Yilmaz. She can catch the ball and will take the next shot herself from the half left. Yilmaz with a shot to the right side. Ben David stands up quickly, but then takes her time, goes over to the half right with a shot down the line, and Raihan is there with her feet at the outside line. And again, Raihan with the shot, and Ohayan is there. Helps out for Barnitsan, and Ohayan from the half left to the left, blocked out by Güler.
You see now how Raihan came out of the timeout. Really not a lot of oomph on the ball after that. She's not throwing it into the ground as much. Probably got a little talking to after the penalty.
Now, from the middle, starting to the left, there's Güler with a throw. It's kicked out of bounds, but it will be a ball over. I like the word, not much oomph on the ball.
Yeah, not a lot of oomph, exactly.
In German we say a little bit more Schmackes. So, more power in the ball. You want Amanda Dennis wants to see, but this one is defended by Ohayan. Ben David goes to the half left, runs, throws down the line. Güler is there, stands up. Quick shot by her to Barnitsan, stands up quickly, gives the ball to Ohayan. And Ohayan from the middle with the throw to the gap. Now Güler is there. And right on Güler, the ball was coming. Güler now with the next shot. Barnitsan with the block to the neutral zone. Chases the ball, gets the ball. Pass back to Ben David. Ben David with the bounce. And Raihan catches the ball. And Yilmaz takes the shot from the left post with the spin to Ben David. Ben David is there, stands up quickly, and then comes to the half right. Down the line, out. And so Raihan with the next shot, 5 minutes, 40 seconds to go. And down the line, Ohayan can secure the ball for Israel. And from the right post, Ohayan with the shot to the left side. Yilmaz works over there, gives then the ball to Güler. Fatma Güler from the half left with the spin, with the throw, and Barnitsan with the block to the neutral zone, finds the ball, runs back to the goal, gives it to Ben David. On Ben David with a bounce ball, and then elevates Yilmaz into the air with her legs, blocks the ball, pass to Güler. Güler with a quick shot now, and there is Ben David, has problems to secure the ball. Barnitsan finds the ball, brings it back, passes it back. Now she throws it out of bounds, and it was over hip.
Right, but there's a barrier between the audience and the.
Was over the hip. Now we have a technical timeout equipment check for Barnitsan.
Okay, yeah, it was over. It was kind of that way, but it was over hip height. But the audience is very far away, so I could highly doubt that they would call the unsporting conduct on that. If it was towards the table, absolutely.
Okay, so this was the difference to Eliana Mason, I think.
Yep.
She pushed it out or threw it out at the table side.
Yes, exactly. The actual rule is 29.9, and 29.9 states that I actually have it here. Well, I'll tell us when we have another break.
Rayhan with the bounce and up
Goal.
in the end. Goal for
Okay.
Turkey. And forward flip by Yilmaz after that.
Yep.
Celebrating
That's,
the goal.
normal. So 29.9 says that any throwing of the ball out of play over hip height towards the official's table side or the audience or over the crossbar of their own goal will be considered as unsporting conduct.
Ben David with a throw. And Yilmaz now has it. 4:45 to go. Then Güler with a throw. Barnitsan gets the ball back to Ohayan. Roni Ohayan from the middle to the left. Güler is there. Güler stands up. Fatma Güler with the throw, but Ben David gets up fast again. And she spins the throws down the line, and there is Güler. Hands the ball to Rayhan, the left winger from the half left again. Fake attempt on the other side, or Ohayan can secure the ball. From the half left now, Ohayan to the left side, out of bounds. Yeah, and just to make this clear, the audience is sitting nearly 10 meters away, so there was no audience in danger with this one, so everything is fine.
Exactly.
Good that I'm commentating, I'm not officiating this match, because otherwise there would have been a penalty. So great that the officials made the right call there. And on the left side now, Ben David has the ball in her hands. Starts from the left side, bounce ball, and then up in the air, kicked out by Yilmaz. She was standing on one hand.
Yep.
The rest of the body was in the air, and she kicked it out. Great athleticism here by Rayhan Yilmaz. Now Rayhan home run with the next throw. Ohayan now back, and Yilmaz kicks it out. And Güler comes to the half left. Barnitsan is there. Barnitsan pass back to Lehi Ben David. Ben David from the half right with the spin, hard down the line and between the legs. It's stuck off Rayhan. Rayhan with the next bounce. Ohayan helps out for Barnitsan, and Ohayan from the middle going to the half left. Nearly touched Barnitsan there, and at the post. The
Post out.
It's the post.
It'll make them think a little bit that the ball hit the post. I mean, I like that they're spreading the ball out more. It's less predictable for everybody on court, which is great. For Turkey. Oh.
And Turkey now has the ball from the half right. Güler with the throw. Barnitsan is there. Barnitsan hands the ball to Ben David. Ben David from the half left with the throw. Bounced on the line, and is again this kicked block there by Yilmaz. Yilmaz from the half right down the line. There's Ben David, and Ben David comes over to the half right. She spins, she throws down the line. Rayhan with the block to the neutral zone. Yilmaz has the ball now. Now it's ball over because it slips out of bounds. And we see again two different approaches in defense. All the Turkish ladies at the team line. And Ohayan now from the right side. Yilmaz gets the ball. The Israeli team at the team line there is the center. The others are a little bit more back on the wings. What kind of defense do you prefer, Amanda?
More the style that Turkey plays rather than Israel. The closer you are to the other team, the less room you have to block. High ball.
High ball, Lee Ben David. What happened? Barnitsan was sitting there. Ben David was starting from the middle. And with Ohayan at the post hit, I was like, oh my goodness, Ohayan nearly hit Barnitsan. And now this happened. She loses the grip of the ball and it flies over the high ball line, so it's a high ball. Miscommunication there.
And she let it go. Like if it would have dropped and then she ran to go get it and then threw it out or something.
Now the penalty, Lee Ben David can block it.
Nice. That was great. The penalty wasn't the most accurate, but still blocked. Yeah, if she would have gone after it dropped and everything and then just threw it out, it would have just been out. But she let it go, and that's why it was called high ball.
And after 2 times nearly colliding on offense, they take a timeout, the Israeli side, to talk to each other what happened there. I don't know if Ohayon and Ben David maybe gave the signal to Barnitsan move left or right, and she didn't do, or if they missed to tell her she should move. We cannot figure out, but the outcome was this high ball penalty, and tough luck for Ben David that it wouldn't be costly, because 1-1 the score. Every little mistake can make a difference here.
Yeah, definitely. I think they'll do a redo if Israel has the ball right now.
Now we have an equipment check on the Turkish side. That's over now. Fatma Gülgüler was checked there. And from the right side, Ben David has the ball, starts, throws it hard, and the ball is in the hands of Raihan. Umran Raihan with the throw down the line. Ohayon is there. Last 2 minutes will start right now. Ohayon with the ball bouncing down the line. Raihan is there. The ball went out of bounds. She had it under control, but was then out of bounds. And then Güler from the half left to Barnitsan. She stands up, hands the ball to Ben David. Leahy Ben David with the spin. Bounce on the line, but then blocked out of bounds. Again by Yilmaz, who was up in the air, was airborne. And now Yilmaz again from the middle. The center will take the shot, 1:40 to go. And the ball is saved by Barnitsan. And Barnitsan to Ohayon. Ohayon on the half left goes, throws out of bounds. And this kind of cheering up also part of Cycle Wars?
Psychology, or? Yeah, I guess so.
So trash talking is also a thing. It's done in goalball.
Oh yeah, yeah, but not in a bad way.
Now Ben David with the throw, hard throw. Yilmaz blocks it out. 1:30 to go. From the half left now Raihan. All the others moved aside of her colleagues, and the ball is in the hands of Ohayon. Roni Ohayon from the half right with the throw. It bounces. Yilmaz is there. Yilmaz hands the ball over to Gülgüler. And Güler with the shot. It's saved by Barnitsan. Barnitsan brings it to Leahy Ben David. 49 seconds to go in the first half. Ben David with the spin, with the bounce, but there is the jumped-in sliding tackle from Yilmaz again. And now Güler with the throw, but David is there, stands up quickly, goes to the left post, then takes her time, and with the spin, again hard to Raihan, but Raihan is there. And Raihan again from the half left with the throw down the line. Ohayon is there. Ohayon is throwing it to the left corner. Güler is there. Fatma Güler comes over to her half left, and then a throw to the gap, but Ohayon is there. And Leahy Ben David gets the ball handed over. 2 seconds to go, and now the first half is over. Ball went out of bounds, so we have the first half. 2 things I want to ask you, Amanda.
Sure.
The first thing is, we talked about trash talking, and are you more a quiet or more talking person on field?
No, definitely more talkative. Although my team is pretty quiet, so it can be pretty awkward sometimes, I think, depending on who exactly is on the court with me.
But your nickname is not Radio Dennis or something?
No,
no,
definitely not. So, and I don't steal other people's phrases either. So, like, if people are like, for example, Brazil was used like "isso" and whatever, I don't do that, you know. Like, I practice with people who do that, and it just annoys me so much because I'm like, just be your own person. Like, have your own things that you do, you know, but not something to copy somebody else. But ISO is not trash talk. It just means like this.
ISO?
ISO.
Is this Portuguese?
Yeah, it's just this.
This. ISO. This. Okay.
Yeah.
In German, ISO means that's the way it is. ISO.
Okay.
ISO. And now some cheering up there. And the second thing I wanted to ask, in several sports where you always find yourself in different continents and having World Cups and whatever, you see that the people are getting really closely connected to each other. Is this the same for you, that you are really happy when you see the Turkish ladies or the Israeli ladies again because there are some sort of friendships within the teams? Or is everybody for themselves?
No. I think that there's definitely friendships within the teams. Like, there are definitely rivals of teams that don't like each other as much. Like, for example, I think with Israel we're pretty good. I've personally played with Lee Ben David before. We played with Sporting at the World Cup back in 2020. I want to say it was 2021 or so, and that was a really cool experience. We played with Ana Carolina Duarte from Brazil, and so we had like this whole thing going. And I mean, sometimes we still talk. Same thing, like we had the European Club Club Championships last year in 2024, and I played with Lois Turner and Callie Holder from Great Britain. And so, like, you form connections with kind of goalball, you know, just like whether it's your club team or whether you're playing internationally or whatever, you know, like the players know each other and stuff like that. Turkey's not really so much in that. They don't really travel or do any of the club goalball stuff, and none of them really speak English. So I think they're close with people who speak Turkish or any other language that they're speaking, but for the English-speaking countries, not so much.
So the second half will start in nearly 2 minutes. We make a short break here and be back with the second half. Welcome back here in Berlin for the second half of the gold medal match in the women's tournament. Israel against Turkey. And 1-1 the score. Lee Ben David scored for Israel, and I think it was Güler who scored for Turkey. Close match, too close to call.
Yeah. For sure. You can't say one team or the other. You can just say maybe you have a feeling about one team, or maybe you favor one of the teams over the other.
I don't want your in favor position. I want your feeling position.
I don't know, because I think my in favor position and my feeling position is very similar to each other.
I could tell you. You said before the point to win, Turkey more offense,
yeah,
and Israel more defense.
Yep.
And if offense wins games and defense wins championships, then there's maybe a slight advantage on the Turkish side.
Perhaps, but they also, as you see, their main thrower hasn't even scored yet this game.
Now Lee Ben David with the first throw, a little undercut there, but was secured by Raihan. I don't see any substitutions, so Ohayon now with the block on the right winger position. Ben David stays on center, and Barnitsan, Hadas Barnitsan on center there. Ben David left winger, of course, and also Raihan, Yilmaz, and Güler are still in play. Lee Ben David for Israel from the half right. Yilmaz is there. Ben David back in position. And now from the left side, the throw by Raihan. Barnitsan blocks it to his right, her right, out of bounds. Now the door is open and should be closed. The referee demands. Now it's happening, so it's more quiet here in the Gym A. And from the right side now, Roni Ohayon with the throw, and Yilmaz can block the ball. And Yilmaz from the half right with the spin, with the throw to Ben David, and she's there, gets the ball in her hands. From the half left she moves slightly to the right, and with the throw nearly collided again with Barnitsan. That was even close, but it was blocked then by Yilmaz. Raihan with the next throw down the line. Ohayon can grab the ball, goes back to the crossbar, goes to the middle, and now again against Barnitsan. Nearly collision there. She was hurrying out to the right, Barnitsan, when Ohayon touched her with her feet. What's happening there, Amanda?
Israel, they like to sweep around the center, but they like to do so in a fashion that's very, very close. So sometimes maybe your orientation isn't all the way 100% correct.
Lee Ben David from the right side with the throw down the line. Raihan is there and can get the ball in her hands. Raihan with the bounce ball. Ohayon gets the ball secured, hands it over to Ben David. She moves to the half left, and then with the throw, Yilmaz is there, catches the ball, hands it over to Fatma Güler, and Güler now from the right post again with the throw to the gap. Lee Ben David closed the gap, hands it over to Ohayon, slightly to the left, and then with the throw, and again the ball in the hands of Güler. And now Güler from the right, bounce ball down the line. Ben David stands up, quick shot there down the line.
Yeah, just out.
And it went out. And this time, when Ohayon started her throwing motion, shortly to the center, Barnitsan was moving fast to the right when she heard the feet stumping right next to her. So it does not look like it's planned all the time like this. Now Ben David with the shot, bounce and ball. Yilmaz goes all the way to the outside, but Raihan gets the ball at the end. Raihan from the left side down the line. Ohayon with the block has the ball in her hands. 9:30 to go, and again the ball from Ohayon slightly from the left to the left side. And Yilmaz now with the throw. Barnitsan is there, and Barnitsan hands the ball to Lee Ben David. Barnitsan now goes into the goal. Ben David with the throw. Yilmaz is there, catches the ball, saves it, and hands it over to Umran Raihan. Raihan with the ball down line. Ohayon can block the ball. And from the right post, Roni Ohayon with the ball down the line, and Raihan with the feet closes the corner, and Yilmaz was in the goal for the help defense, but it was not needed. Barnitsan now with the block brings the ball back to the goal to Ben David, and Barnitsan now goes into the goal to make some space, and down the line the ball goes out by Lee Ben David. 8:39 to go.
Yep. So one thing that Raihan Yilmaz does a little bit differently than some other centers is that she runs over for the backup defense. It's not always the other wing. Sometimes your wing helps you if you're another wing, but Turkey does it differently.
Ball in the hands of Roni Ohayon from the half right with the shot, but there's Yilmaz again. And Yilmaz from the middle, she starts, spins, throws. Barnitsan blocks the ball, grabs the ball, brings it to Ben David. Lee Ben David to the left post. Starts, spins, throws, but Yilmaz is there. And Yilmaz hands it over. And the ball in the hands of Fatma Gülgüler. Down the line, again, Ben David is there, and Ben David now from the half right, moving the ball there. And then the shot, Yilmaz with the block to the neutral zone. Ball is still in play now. It's a ball over. Now the ball again in the hands of Israel, 7:52 to go. And Ben David from the half left with the spin, with the throw, and tries to get some undercut there in those backhand spin within her throws. Next throw, Barnitsan blocks it for Israel. Güler the one, and now the ball in the hands of Barnitsan, pass back to Ohayon, Ronnie Ohayon down to Yilmaz. The ball is in the neutral zone. No, not. It's collected before by Yilmaz, handed to Raihan, Umran Raihan with a shot down the line, and Ohayon is there, grabs the ball, and so it was blocked out. Equipment check with Barnitsan. The shoelaces are open by number 10 by Hades Barnitsan. And first it was Ohayon, now it's Barnitsan, so also Lee Ben David has one time binding shoelaces free in this match.
I don't think she will. I think she's going to be the outlier.
So 7 minutes and 21 seconds to go. And the ball in the hands of Lee Ben David from the half right. She started, but there's a noise. Timeout officially taken by the referee on the far side. And now from the half left, Ben David with the throw, and Yilmaz is there, blocks it to the high ball line, pass then back to Güler. Güler with the throw, but Barnitsan is there. Hades Barnitsan brings the ball to Ronnie Ohayon from the middle. She throws the ball, and again Güler is there. Güler from the half right with the throw, and the ball is blocked. And Barnitsan brings the ball to Lehi Ben David. Ben David cannot throw. And there is an official timeout noise. Did I get it correctly?
Yes.
Yeah, it's getting more crowded here because all the other teams and spectators are coming now for this great grand gold medal match here to Gym A. Ben David now with the throw through, and the ball bounces, blocked out of bounds by Raihan. And the ball in the hands of Raihan on the left side. The ball blocked by Lehi Ben David. Ben David from the half right with the throw down the line.
Out. You know, before they're cheering, and I think that's good motivation for themselves, but before Turkey used to like laugh at people when they threw out, so I think this is a good upgrade for them.
Now timeout taken by Israel. But this was also a change in the rule book, I think.
It was. Because it is somewhat unsporting conduct to laugh at the other team, even if they make a mistake, you know? It's better just to cheer your own team on and be focused on yourself rather than taunting or intimidating the other team.
So I think you're absolutely right there. Because now also for the referees it's a little bit easier. That is written down several cases, like laughing at the opponent, that this is forbidden. Before that, you could not give an unsportsmanlike conduct, but nobody did not really define what is an unsportsmanlike conduct. So I think that is a major step also in the way the teams behave on court.
I agree.
Ronnie Ohayon has the ball in her hands, but there has to be wiped some wet off the floor on the Israeli side. So won't start now. Still, the goal judge is working there, wiping, and now we can start again. 6:15 to go. 1-1 the score. Ronny Oyan from the half left with the throw. Yilmaz is there and holds on to the ball. Gives it to Raihan. Raihan from the half left. And then down the side into the net. No, Oyan is there. Oyan is there. Can save the ball. And Ben David now with the throw out.
That's okay. It's okay that she threw it out, you know, because they made a great help save together. And better out than a penalty, and better out than a goal. So
now Güler from the left side throws it. Oyan is there. And now they want to speed up the thing. The Turkish ladies' ball is out because they now try with these quiet please call. They start moving, running, and with play they want to release the ball to cover the sound of the ball. Sometimes they try to bring those kind of variation in now. Ball blocked by Israel. Oyan blocked it. Ben David now comes fast to the half left side, and also with a huge shot, and the ball is kicked out by Yilmaz again.
I thought for a second it was gonna hit the computer man in the face.
Yeah, for a second, and he's just looking at our screen, so I don't know if he would have seen it coming. The ball now saved by Lehi Ben David. She closes the gap by Güler's throw. Ben David bounce ball, and again Yilmaz there at the team line, slightly in front of that, blocks the ball, and Güler, Yilmaz again with the throw, but Ohayon is there. 5 minutes, 13 seconds to go. And Ohayon from the half left with a little backspin, curves to Raihan. Umran Raihan from the half left with a throw, and the ball is taken away by Ronny Ohayon from the right side now. Lehi Ben David with the throw, and it's saved by Güler. That was close. She helps out for Yilmaz. Güler now from the right side, blocked up in the air by Barnitsan, and Barnitsan brings the ball right, left. No, I throw it myself, and she throws it to Güler. Güler now from the half right spins, throws down the line. Ben David is there on the left post. She starts 4:28 to go in this match. Ben David with a throw, and then the ball is blocked out to her right by Yilmaz. And again, Fatma Güler with the ball in her hands, throws it down the line, but David blocks it out with slight problems, but then at the end, she saved it. Ball in the hands of Ronny Ohayon from the half left. Again, this backspin throw. And now timeout taken by Turkey.
If it curved just a little bit more and Raihan didn't get her hands on it, the wing had stood up already, and it could have just gone into the goal.
So far, what do you think about the performances of both teams? Is there something maybe the people should also take a look at the last 4 minutes? What's maybe not directly seen by new Goalball fans, or tactical variations? Let me know what you think about this game so far.
Me? Oh, okay. For Turkey, they're not attacking the center from Israel enough, her extremities. So more like her feet, they're really getting the wings and not the center. And for Israel, a lot of balls out the last 4 minutes.
So keep the ball in play would be a suggestion for Israel, and the ball now played by Turkey. Barnitsan with the block. Ronny Ohayon on the half right. Last 4 minutes started already, and Yilmaz now with the catch of the ball. The center player goes to the half left, spins, throws. The ball goes to Barnitsan. Ohayon was directly behind her, and Ben David now from the half left Spins, throws hard and nearly a high ball. Looked a little scoop for me, but it was blocked at the end.
I thought it was okay.
And now the ball in the hands from Turkey, and Raihan gets the quick response by Ohayon. Yilmaz with the block to the neutral zone, locates the ball, pass back to Gula, 3:25 to go. And now Ben David has the ball in her hands after Gula's throw. Ben David, hard throw to the gap, but Yilmaz and Gula are there together. And the ball in the hands of Umran Raihan with the throw, left down line out. 3:08 to go in the second half. Ball is handed in on the right side. And now we have an equipment check on the Turkish side. And now the ball comes back into play. Lehi Ben David on the right side. With the spin, with the throw, and the ball at the post. Kisses the post.
So close, so close. That has to be frustrating. Hearing the post and being like, ah, man.
From the legs of Raihan, the ball went slightly up and kisses the post. Went out of bounds. 3 minutes to play. From the left, Raihan with the ball down the line. But Ohayon grabbed it out of bounds. Now Ohayon again with the throws. And there's Güler. Barnitsan is now staying on field again when the throws are coming, but Güler with the throw and the ball is blocked.
That was a great block.
And the Israeli coach, wanted to have a long ball, and the fast referee was just pointing, no, everything's fine. And then there was a thumb up by the Israeli coach on the half left again. It's getting tensed.
Yeah, I think so. There's not a lot of time left. It may end up like the last game we watched, from the women into overtime, and then perhaps a shootout.
2:40 to go. Turkey had this shootout win in the semis against South Korea. Now from the half left, the ball is thrown. Barnitsan is there. Barnitsan to Roni Ohayon with a throw to Güler. Güler goes back to the crossbar with the throw, and the ball bounces, kicked out by Barnitsan to the left.
Also another great block, a big save.
Both coaches will not substitute by now. And now Ben David from the half left with the spin, with the throw, and Yilmaz is there again. And Yilmaz from the middle, she starts, brings the ball to the left. Ohayon is there, grabs the ball. Last 2 minutes start right now. From the half left, Roni Ohayon. And the ball slips through. No, Raihan is there at the end and can save the ball. Raihan with the ball down the line. Ohayon is there. And Lehi Ben David from the half right with the throw. And the ball is blocked out by Umran Raihan. 2 minutes and 42 seconds.
Both wings coming over. It will be Fatma throwing this. Hasn't scored yet this game.
Now there was an equipment check. Roni Ohayon again, shoelace problems. And now the ball in the hands of Güler from the left side with the throw, and Ohayon blocks the ball. Ball in play, left, out of bounds. And now the ball in the hands of Lehi Ben David with the throw. Yilmaz is there. And Umran Raihan with the next throw to Ohayon, and she grabs the ball. 1:21 to go. And Roni Ohayon with the throw to half left. There's Güler. She catches the ball again. And from the right side down the line, then David catches the ball, stands up, quick response by her, and there's Gulguler, and she celebrates her own save there. Last minute started right now, and then Ben David stands up, quick shot again against Guler, out of the box. And Umran Raihan, 75 seconds before the end from the left side with a spin down the line. Ohayan is there. And now she throws the ball. Yilmaz is there. Who makes the first mistake here? Yilmaz from the half left. With the ball to the gap now. Barnitsan is there, blocks it to her left. Out. And again, Lehi Ben David takes her time, takes deep breath, starts, spins, throws hard, but Yilmaz is there again. Timeout taken by Turkey. Amanda, you know me, so do you know what I want to ask you?
What I would do right now, or what the coach would say?
Ask the Turkish coach. I always ask you about the coach who takes the timeout. Ask the Turkish coach.
As the Turkish coach, you need to focus on the least experienced player who's going to be the most nervous in this moment to give up a goal on Israel, and that's the center. So we've seen her give up goals on her feet. We've seen her give up goals popping over on her hands. I would almost bet that throwing on her hand side would be a good idea if I was Turkey.
We'll take a look if the coach had the same idea. 31 seconds to go. Turkey has the ball. Güler moves to the left. Starts, spins, throws down the line. Ohayon can catch the ball. Lehi Ben David takes it over from the half right. 22 seconds to go. With a spin, with a throw. Inside the net! Inside the net! Wow. Inside the net! Goal for Israel! Goal for Israel! Lehi Ben David! 19 seconds before the end. 2-1 Israel. And you thought it was a high ball?
Yeah. It could have been, but you know what? If they don't want to call it, I'm happy.
Now from the left side, Yilmaz with the answer, maybe. Barnitsan blocks the ball. 16 seconds to go. Clock is running. Ohayan with the next throw to the other side. There's Güler. 9 seconds to go. Timeout taken by Turkey.
One shot left. That's all Turkey has, because I guarantee if Israel blocks this ball, they will not throw it back. They will hold it and call it a day and walk home with their gold medals.
So you've got just one shot, one opportunity in this final.
That's it, as Eminem says.
Or as you said yesterday, it's a make it or break it moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
And which shot would you recommend for the Turkish ladies?
The same one, for a number system of 5-3, so something from the center into the left gap from the opposite, like from the offense view. So center, left gap, it leaves open the gaps because Israel shifts a decent amount on the crosses.
Now Güler has this last throw. Let's take a look where she will bring the ball to. 7 seconds, clock's running. She spins down to the center. She blocks it. And the ball is still in play. And now the game is over. The game is over. Call it a game. Call it a day. Israel wins the 2025 Goalball Nations Cup here in Berlin. Congratulations to the team of Israel. Shani Ranan, Roni Ohayan, Lehi Ben David, Salsabot Sawed, Hadas Barnitsan, Shira Ataya, Roit Arzi, and the coach, Ras Shoham, and his staff, Ariel Fuerte and Weasel Shafania. And also congratulations to a great tournament with a young team from Turkey, Fatma Gülguler, Raihan Yilmaz, Umran Raihan, Sharon Yilman, Medina Koza, Daria Kartal, and the coach, Gultekin Karashi, Barish Keshkin, and Shana Balici. The physiotherapist is Navruz Takuc, and now Israel is cheering themselves up, going to the center line to have the handshake with the Turkish opponent. 2-1 in this nail-biting final here and Amanda before then the medal ceremony will take place, and you and Robin will be at the microphone and talk about the whole 3 days here. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your expertise. Right to my side, I learned a lot the last 3 days, and I hope you enjoyed your debut on the Nations Cup microphone in the year 2025.
Oh yeah, it's been great. Thanks for having me. It's been a cool experience, and of course it's been great seeing all these games up close, and especially the women's games, I have to say. But there's been some really great inspiring games also from the men's side that I really enjoyed watching, like the Australia-Japan game and Australia-Brazil, who made an upset to make their way into the medal rounds here. Very, very impressive, especially on their home run to Brisbane. So,
some coaches told me that after growing of this tournament and how well it is organized, also by the TD Michael Dennis, that for some coaches it's just waiting for the date, and then you have to go to Berlin because such a competitiveness, such good and friendly people all around, and so we hope you also enjoyed us at the stream. We'll make now a short break. We'll be here on the video, and when the medal ceremony starts, then everybody will be invited to cheer up from home the winners of the Wanda Nations Cup 2025 here in Berlin.
see you soon.
ceremony will start. Ceremony here, so please join us out also from outside. I know the 3 p.m. shuttle is waiting, so we have 20 minutes time. And before we start, we want to say a huge thank you.
So we are going to witness now the medal ceremony here in the Sportforum Hohenschönhausen in Berlin of the Goalball Nations Cup. And Björn Nass, who is now the announcer, just thanking all the volunteers, the officials, and all those who help to make this tournament possible.
And also thank you to Berlin. Berlin is a great host city, helps a lot, and without the city of Berlin, the whole event could not have been this size and could not be held once a year. Thank you to the city of Berlin.
So we just listen to Björn
And of course,
as he
thank you
leads
to our
through the
main
ceremony
sponsor,
for the moment.
Pharmaceuticals, for funding also this event. Thank you, Wanda, for the Wanda Goalball Nations Cup 2025 here in Berlin.
So, and after some thanks to the sponsor, it should be medal ceremony first for the female competition.
Right next to me from the Berlin Federation, the BSB. On my far left, the president, Herzen Berlins. And the vice president, right next to me, Erlebe.
So, Herzen Berlins and Erlebe are going to help with the ceremony.
We will now honor the medalists of the women's tournament. I would like to ask the bronze medalist in the female competition to us in front here. Congratulations to South Korea.
So, and Amanda, South Korea played in well tournament.
Yeah, I think they did great.
So, really good games they showed us, and good performances. So they are able to compete on the highest level and prove this once again here in Berlin.
Yep.
But in the end, it was too close against Israel.
They had the lead for so long against Turkey in their semi.
Yeah.
And then just
in the end
gave it up.
Yeah, when Fatma Gulgula ripped off her knee pads, then she scored the goal, and then it was so close to advance to the final for them. But
a good tournament run, and it was great seeing them.
So they could be proud. It could be also a silver or a gold medal. But South Korea, as you said, against Turkey with a great game, held them to 0 goals most of the time. So now the photos taking place so that they have a memory to this day. They all get their bronze medals, and standing in front of the wall with all those logos of the sponsors, the cup, and the city of Berlin, and their efforts to support sports. And now, after South Korea got the bronze medal, they will wait on the right side from our perspective. So, and now they will honor Turkey. So they won 3 gold medals in a row in the Paralympics, and they were, after the loss against Israel, some of the players were crying on the floor. So
this is
means
normal.
a lot to them.
Yeah, this is normal for Turkey. It does mean a lot, but they do cry after losses. It's quite normal, and I mean for most teams, as you know, it's hard to lose, especially in those kind of situations. They lost in the last 16 seconds of that match. It was tied. They had high emotions, and yeah, there's going to be some tears at the end.
So it was close, but they scored only a few goals in the semi-final and in the final. So when Sefta is back, then probably changes a little bit the landscape of the female competition.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. She adds a lot to their team. Great thrower. Also probably a really good leader on the court with the other girls. So they were definitely missing a lot from her today. And as you saw in the gold medal game, you know, they rely a lot on Sevda. And Fatma didn't score once in that game.
So some issues there on offense. In the most important game of this tournament, they are not really used to lose quite a few games, but it was close in the semi-final. It was also not enough in the final, but they have the talent, and some of the players who are not on the Paralympics was also showed up in this tournament. So the future is still bright for Turkey. And now the winners of Team Israel that will get their gold medal lining up on the left of the field to come to the wall.
On the Goalball Nations Cup 2025. Wasn't able by I said before. Congratulations to Israel!
And I think that this win also means a lot to Israel. They play Turkey a lot. They're in the European Championships together. And I can't tell you the last time Israel beat Turkey. If it ever happens, I don't know.
Yeah.
But this win, and especially with the developing team both teams brought, I think for the developing players who are probably taking their first tournament, and most of them being players that played against most of the Turkish team at the Youth World Championships just a couple of years ago, that this win means a lot, because I believe they actually matched each other in the final, and it was a 10-0 mercy win for the Turkish team. And this time they were able to come out on top, and you know, well played by both sides. Turkey played a great game. Israel played a fantastic game, and it was great to see their young center go in and rule the game. You know, she made a lot of improvements throughout the tournament, as did the Turkish players. And I think that it's a great step forward in their program.
So after losing in Paris 2024 in the final against Turkey now. They proved that they are able to get the victory. Now they are celebrating, showing the flag for the cameras once more, and the other female teams are waiting on the side. So the other teams that got a medal of South Korea and Turkey, probably for a photo with all teams together.
And if I'm not wrong, they're going to play their national anthem as well.
At least I don't have this on our notes for the medal ceremony, but it's a little bit spontaneous. For the moment now, they are coming all together for a photo of the whole podium and all the medal teams. So we have to wait whether there will be a national anthem or not. But after that, then the other medals to the male teams will also be awarded, as well as the top scorer awards and the MVP awards. This will be in between the medal ceremony of the male competition.
All right, look, they zoomed in on the dog. I love it. I love it.
Yeah. So there's a service dog that was shaking his body in the final on the stands, and I was like, oh, maybe some crowd noise, but the referee didn't call that one. So now they have the photo all together on the podium with all their flags. No, Team Turkey don't have the flag with them, but they just now they're bringing in one of the flags so that they have the podium for all their national flags for the photos. And after that, we take a closer look who's going to be the MVP in the female and in the male competition of this tournament. But now,
And now I hope everybody has taken out their pictures.
after all the photographs
Please
are finished,
raise
and now
if
it's
you are able to.
time for the national
Please
anthem.
stay there. Please raise if you are able to for the national anthem of Israel.
And we are listening to this one. So also in the gym, the male teams of the winning nations, but also for South Korea and Israel to support their female colleagues. There's no male Turkish team here in Berlin, so there were some of the guys on the side also singing for the national anthem. And now,
the next
when they leave
ceremony will
the
start.
stage,
We'll have to honor the top scorers of each tournament.
you know,
I would put
advancing.
my bets on Lehi Ben David being the top scorer for the women.
It could be.
We'll have to see.
Competition.
I don't know, to be honest, because I don't track all the goals on the game, but there's a little surprise. But Ben David is definitely a good call.
I don't have any of this intel, so it's only a guess, but I think an educated guess.
Yeah. I would just trust you there, but there will be like a small rod that looks like a bear, which is like the symbol of the city of Berlin. They are standing on a green table, besides the announcer and our colleague and friend Björnas, who's doing the award ceremony. So now, after the teams
And
leading.
Please give a big round of applause for the leader, the top scorer in the men's tournament. 35 goals were scored by Marcin Czerwinski, Poland.
Oh yeah. We saw that earlier against Israel.
We talked about him, and he did like 10 games, I think, in the game for place 9th.
Yeah.
9 or 10 games, goals.
We go to the female top scorer. I know she is here. 23 goals by Lee McDavid.
What did I tell you?
The educated guess was successful. So Czerwinski, he had those furious tempo shots, especially in the game for the 9th place, but also he was most of the time in the responsible for the scoring of the Polish male team, and as well as Lee McDavid. They are both really, really impressive with their tempo shots.
Yeah, I think so. Leahy, arguably one of the fastest, if not the fastest thrower on the women's side in the world. Great athlete, great thrower, really cool person.
So, and she raises the trophy and also doing like the typical sign for rock music because she's happy to win this one. And this figurine of this Berlin bear is a little bit of blue and white, different colors. And now we have the MVPs.
By committee. And her name is Kim Hee-jin from South Korea.
This is the South Korean center. I fully agree with this MVP selection. She was excellent throughout the tournament. Really good center, great range, good leadership on the court. A really, really good choice from the committee.
And it's nice to see how the whole team celebrates. So I thought for a moment some of those Turkish players took a step forward, as like they were probably selected, but the celebration took part in the group of the South Korean ladies. And now this probably Sydney Whip or Miyayuki. And this is Australia, so it's Sydney Whip.
Sydney Whip!
We talked about this also, center, but a very young guy, and the future is bright for him in goalball.
Yeah, for sure. He is, I can tell you, out of all the Australians, he's the one that I remember the most. First of all, because his name is Sydney Whip, and I think that is a super cool name. But second of all, because his performance was just excellent. Like, whether it was them playing Brazil, whether it was them playing Japan and trying to make that upset, he was a spectacular. And I haven't seen Australia. I can't tell you the last time I've seen Australia play on the men's side. Like, it had to be maybe 2023 in Birmingham or so, like a couple of years ago. And I don't know if he was on that team, but they have improved a lot.
So Sydney Whip is by far the tallest guy at the moment on the stage, and he was so agile against Japan when he jumps up several times and really get high with his legs from a laying position to just block shots. So really impressive to see that, and Kim also played really well. All got their bear statue of Berlin as their individual awards for this tournament. And now it's time for the medal ceremony of the male competition. And Sydney Whip can directly return to the stage because they won the bronze medal game.
Warm welcome after 26 hours of flight to Australia!
This is something you should also have in mind, and what Björn told the audience here in the arena. 26 hours of flight for 4 games just to have the competition and everything right, just for the Nations Cup. But this time it definitely was worthy.
Yeah, I think Australia played 6 in the end, perhaps with the semi-final and the quarterfinal that they played.
Yeah.
But every game that we saw them on court, they improved.
Yeah, but you never know before boarding the flight in Australia, whether it's 4 or
Absolutely.
more games, but it was indeed 6 games. So, and they proved their point. So for 2032 in Brisbane or Brisbane, how you ever want to
However,
pronounce it.
tomato, tomato, you know, it depends
we
on
learned about it.
I know.
earlier this day.
I said, I think it's the accent, but I can say it like that too. But I can imagine the Americans just cringing with the way that I'm going to say that. So,
but then they have like 7 years to go to their games, but already proved that they are capable of maybe have big impact on the games in Los Angeles, but they are definitely on a high level and a great team that also
Goalball Nations Cup 2025.
we wait for Japan and then I will continue.
Congratulations to Japan.
Japan, that the surprise for me was that they got silver and not gold after their Paralympic run. I didn't really watch the Paralympics, I have to be honest, but I do think that Japan is one of the most dynamic teams in goalball. They move a lot, they strategize a lot, they have a lot of really great tactical skills on court. And one thing about Japan that I can't say about many other teams is that they are precise with everything that they do, whether it's the shots they need to hit, the adjustments that they make in games. Japan is hard to play, and they are precise, and you know when you're going to play them that if you make a mistake, maybe even just one, you could just lose the game. They're a fantastic team.
So they had some minor mistakes against Ukraine and didn't find the gaps today, but what I was talking about before they came to the stage, so again they are enjoying the silver medal, celebrating it. It's a little bit different than to the approach that the Turkish team selected, and also there was a great display of sportsmanship after the game against Australia, how they reacted with each other, a great show of respect, as they stand opposite to each other and show their respect to them. So two overall great teams, which have also, when they have interactions with other teams. I think it was yesterday when the Swedish team was there and they supported Australia in the game against Brazil, because they have also a positive impact on the other teams. So that's great to see how they interact with each other.
I feel like goalball's like a really supportive community, no matter where you are from. There's like a lot of support in many directions, whether you're rivals on the court and friends off the court. It's a great community to be in.
And all the respect and the gold medals to Ukraine, who also, we have the same, like in the female competition, it was both rematches of the nations that are also in the finals of the Paralympics in Paris, but those nations that lost the Paralympics gold medal match won in Berlin. So Ukraine was second in Paris and now defeated Japan with magnificent defense. I think in the KO games, so quarterfinal, semi-final, and in the final, they only conceded like 8 goals.
Yeah.
So hard to beat then when they only have 2 to 3 goals each game that are going into the net.
Yeah, one thing you can say about Ukraine is that they are consistent. They have been consistent this tournament with everything that they've done.
Yeah. So now we have the same procedure. The journalists and the teams are taking photos of the winner now for all nations, like the classic podium, and after that, when they're finished with those photos, there will be the national anthem of Ukraine, and after that we are going to finish the ceremony and going off air with our stream later then. But first, all the winners together up front, and then to celebrate the performance of Team Ukraine, we'll listen to the national anthem.
And please rise, if you're able to, for the national anthem of Ukraine.
So luckily they know all the text of the national anthem, because there was a minor issue probably with the sound system, because it was only the melody was only there for a few seconds, but they just sing their national anthem. So, and I think at the end we can say the Nations Cup in the Goalball in Berlin proved once again that it is a great tournament for all the nations, because we had high-level games, especially today with all those close games going to shootout, to the overtime. So it was again great to see what we have, a high level of skill here, and what great competition this is for the teams to come from all over the world to Berlin to meet each other and play each other.
I think that the conditions are good, because you have somebody who was a goalball athlete who could tell you, I went to tournaments before and these were the bad things, and to make sure that their tournament doesn't have that either. And of course, although I wish that we had this in previous years, they have a Terraflex court just like the Paralympics, which you guys witnessed in Gym A today. And so it's great preparation to play here in Berlin and get those same conditions that you would get in the Paralympic Games.
So now we are listening to the President Özcan Mutlu of the Berlin Sports Federation, who's thanking. So we are listening in.
17 nations and 26 teams. That's great, and I hope we can continue it next year as well, and hope to see you again. Welcome you again, and have a nice trip back home. All the best to you, and the winners next year come and win again.
And then, to close the whole tournament here, have a safe trip home, stay healthy, and come back next year. Thank you very much to all of you. Bye-bye!
So, beyond always the safe trip back home. So this is the end of the medal ceremony. We talked already about this cup, and at the end I just have to thank you, Amanda, for joining us as expert. We had a great time here the last 3 days. It was cool competition. So thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's been really cool, and I miss being on the court, a little bit of FOMO, but it was really cool being on the other side, the perspective of the commentary. So this is not the first, but definitely one of the best.
Yeah. So thank you guys for tuning in, and maybe next year we will be back here in Berlin with the Nations Cup. But all the best to you, and have a great Sunday, and all the best. Take care.